slapping, sipping yakking. There's no reruns, there's new shows, so what's happening? MMA Jeff got the bookies tapping. Mike M is the captain, the way we go. Subhuman like gaucho, so now you know. Joe T got the recipe and we all cooking. Granny's wearing your sister's panties and we all looking. It's the Sports Betting Brothers, Sports Betting Brothers, Sports Betting Brothers, Sports Betting Brothers, Sports Betting Brothers. Super duper Sports Betting Brothers. Up.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Go time. There we go. Let's go. It's time for a big UFC show. I've got the fellas here. I've got Ramon Scott. I've got Subhuman Gaucho, MMA Jeff. I'm your boy Pimp Slap POD. We're here to beat these books up tonight. They're going to tap or they're going to snap for sure. It's a big pay-per-view 317 card. Appreciate everybody stopping in to check us out. Ramon Scott, big day for you. Lots of screen time. We appreciate you coming out here for the big show. Are you ready to get some big cash?
Well, thank you for having me on the Sports Money Network. Hey, I had a pretty good week last week. I don't know if you guys noticed it. I definitely had one of the top cards of any of the cappers on any of the shows when it came to last week's UFC. Maybe didn't finish like I wanted to, but joining the legendary Sports Betting Brothers here, the one and only Subhuman Gaucho for this UFC 317. Will we get the fights that we've been looking for here? We've been disappointed. At least that's what the experts say over some of these cards, but we've got the lightweight title war, Tapuria and Oliveira, and also the flyweight banger title match with Pantoja and Kai Kara France. So don't forget, Royval and Van, Dariush and Moicano. This is a good card tonight. So I expect to have some winners here tonight.
Winners, and more winners. Subhuman Gaucho. We know you're ready to rock here. Disappointed last week about this fight card. Not just because I was up all night, but not the violence we expected. Do we see violence this week, Sub?
It's funny. I have a lot of overs. A lot of my biggest bets are on the overs. So I hope not too much violence, but yeah, I think we do. I think it's been a weird year. It's been a weird year. A lot of violence early, and it seems to have slowed down, especially over the last month or so. God, man, I'll tell you what. I'm happy to be here with you. Wonderful introduction by one Ramon Scott, and yeah, Mike, Jeff. I love you guys, man. I love you guys. I hate you guys. 1 minute to the next. I talk shit, but I do love you guys, and I'm really happy to spend this one with you because I do think this is the best pay-per-view card of the year, at least to this point, for sure. Yeah.
Jeff, MMA Jeff, in the building, ready to attack. Out in the sun. You guys missed the script show pre-game here, Jeff. Is your shirt going to stay on tonight?
I hope so. Depends on how many cocktails get flying, but this should be an exciting card. Sub said it there, one of the best cards on paper, anyways. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to a lot of the fights tonight. So, let's get into it.
Let's do that, Jeff. Before we even get fired up, it was the big cliffhanger from last week. We talked about it. We set a number on it. It was 3.5. JW wants to know, Jeff, how could you lose at cornhole?
Yeah, for the record, I was shit-faced. Barely able to make it from one side of the yard to the other. It was a beatdown, though.
It was.
We covered, boys. We covered. You covered.
Well, let's go. Let's dig in. I'm going to pull up the UFC playbook. It's out there for everybody's perusal from the post tab. So all the members have access to this UFC playbook. I'm going to pull it up. We're going to play ball. They should be starting. It's set around 7:15, but they're introducing this first fight. So Jonathan Denise, Alvin Hines. Seems like I said that appropriately. Alvin Hines at 7-0. Who wants to kick us off here? Who wants to give us the inaugural punch out here? I've got content written in the book here, but if anybody else has something,
can I just say a word or two? I'll try to be brief. I love Guzzi, man. This Hines guy, I absolutely love him. Does he win? I don't know. But if you're an LFA guy, and a lot of us are, God, man, he's so fun to fight, to watch fight. He always gets the pop. I'm hoping he wins. I do think that the Denise line is a little bit big, a little bit wide, let's say. Denise was first supposed to fight Petrino after he got his face punched in by another grappler in Marcin Tybura, and then after that he got Tafa, which was another kickboxer. Denise is he's a kickboxer by trade. Is he going to lose? Yeah, I think Guzzi will lose, but I love Guzzi Hines here as an underdog. I wouldn't go crazy, but yeah, give me Guzzi or a pass.
Jeff, what's Jeff, you getting involved in the Guzzi business here, or you believe that this guy is a heavy equipment operator and not a UFC fighter?
I think, I'm on Denise. Denise KO and Denise round 1 KO. I see a KO in this one. All 6 of his pro fights have ended in round 1. Why would this be any different? I'm on the Denise side of things. You can't play that money line. He started at minus 280. He's what, 400 or something?
You got to throw out a little odds here, though. Denise KO is what, minus 150.
Yeah, I got it. I got that at minus 1. I got that at minus 150, and then I got the round 1 KO at plus 180.
Yeah. Yeah, I respect it. It's most likely outcome, sure.
Ramon Scott, what about you? Last minute thoughts here on the Denise Hines fight as they get into the ring.
No, I just side exactly with Jeff. Make no bones about it. I'm not even trying to look for a little something else here. I've got it a first round knockout. Look, 7 knockouts and 8 career wins. 6 have come in the first round. I think this is just a setup for some fireworks to get the night started here a little bit for the people that have decided to show up to the arena a little bit early. I think it's a setup fight here. Denise has proven knockout ability. He has a reach advantage. He'll have some volume in there as well, should it extend a little bit. Hines is going to look slow in there. I don't think he's really been tested despite those 6 finishes and the 4 KOs. Get him on the ground, Hines. Try to do something that makes you look good and don't buy into what Denise can do with that striking precision. And we'll see what Hines can do at the UFC level defensively here. So, hey, I'll be impressed if he hangs in there, if he gets it to go to the cards or something like that. I got a first round knockout for the UFC veteran here, Denise.
How about you boys? If I need somebody to run the, forklift for me, if I need somebody to riot in the picket line when the union operating engineers local 49 is going on strike, maybe Hines is my guy. Tonight it's Denise. I did play around, though. I did take some of those fun little spots that we were talking about earlier this afternoon. I've got myself in a little under 1.5 rounds and the KO in round 1, but I did fire in on KO round 3 just as an extra little sprinkle because that was sitting at a plus 600. So maybe this meatball can take a couple of shots and then by the 3rd round it's night. But we'll see. You're right, though. It's pricey. How you play this guy?
Well, we got a couple seconds and we'll talk about the the next fights during this fight, I hope. Yeah, man, Guzzi's very fun, dude. We're all LFA fans around here, more or less. Guzzi's he's a family man. He didn't start fighting professionally until less than 3 years ago. He's got 7 fights during that span. Out of Denise, he was a professional kickboxer before this. Had a good little spin in was it K1? Help me out, Jeff. It was K1, right? I think.
I believe it was.
Probably no. Yeah. So So we went pretty far in that. Yeah, I had Marcin Tybura KO against him, and he ground and pounded him out. Guzzi, man, if you, I mentioned it before. If you watched a lot of LFA, I mean, this guy is just so fun. I think it's probably a donation, but I would love to see Guzzi win here. And I mentioned it before. He was supposed to fight Vitor Petrino. He was supposed to fight Junior Tafa. These are a bunch of guys that cannot wrestle and cannot grapple to save their lives. And both of those guys fell out. And then all of a sudden, he's got to fight a guy that, he's not a professional on the level of Marcin Tybura and whatnot. But I tell you what, if Guzzi gets him to the ground, that plus 350 is going to look pretty nice. It's going to look pretty darn nice because, out of Denise, this was supposed to get it. This was supposed to be a get-right fight, and it was supposed to be a get-right fight against a kickboxer because that's what he does, is kickbox.
Well, they're going to see.
Yeah, maybe he gets knocked out round one, Guzzi, but Guzzi gets him down. This is going to be fun. It's going to be fun.
Hines is a big son of a bitch, though. Hines, when they can't get the forklift started, Hines says, "Don't worry about it. I'll just pick it up myself."
Right, exactly.
Big fucking dude.
Well, Guzzi, man, if you watch like LFA when they go to like the Midwest, Guzzi gets probably the biggest pop on the entire card. Like his striking is pretty poor. He's pretty slow, but everybody loves this guy, man, and for good reason. He's just he's an intelligent kind of Midwest guy. He's just a blue collar guy that just started fighting like 2 years ago or something. He does it on the weekends.
Well, so far he's been quite the aggressor here and getting some good shots in so far. I'd say he's been the one doing the majority of the work here so far. Well, not a lot of action, but he's kind of working his man around the ring a bit, the octagon.
Yeah, I mean, as a Guzzi better, I'd like to see him just like storm into the clinch. Just don't mess around with the kickboxing at all, really.
We took his man down.
Guzzi is he's like halfway confident on the or competent on the feet, but just he's kind of too tough for his own good. He'll take a punch, and I don't really want to see him do that.
Critical notice. Hines is about to get busted up.
Well, so far he's looked just fine in there. In fact, I think he's been the guy who's really just done anything here so far. Denise does throw a kick there, tries to score.
Was that a takedown that he had? Did I see that?
He did knock him.
Briefly, yeah.
Forced him there. There's a little. Hines has been touched in his face here a couple times. He's already got some blood going.
Let's see some blood.
We're only 2 or 3 minutes in. Not a lot of damage on either side or what have you.
T-Mobile, Las Vegas, the bow on the show that is Fight Week here. International Fight Week, Ramon. Did you get out there and rub elbows with any fighters?
Hey, I've invited them all here tonight to the show, actually.
Right.
You guys have the link. If you guys are ready to come on and talk a little fighting with us.
That could only end in a positive.
Final.
We know that there's some other fighting tonight as well, and some will keep us updated here this evening. A Jake Paul fight. I'm not going crazy here on a fight that obviously is set up to win, but probably going to go with him by decision. I don't know if he's going to knock down Chavez Jr., as sorry as he's looked too. But here comes some man. These guys are falling around the ring here. Look out!
It's a big boy to be running after you, looking to hurt you. He's running and he's looking to hurt you. Yikes. When can we expect this Chelsea match to end? Does anybody know?
Yeah, I'll get that info for you here, Mike. And
Final.
Denise is starting to really take charge. I don't know if he's going to get this first round finish here, but Hines is just kind of leaving himself just too wide open. It's not going to work out for him here.
No, probably not.
It's been 90 minutes of weather delay in this Chelsea Benfica matchup. Benfica.
Has it been that long?
Yeah, it was 88
I saw
minutes.
that interrupted.
It was 88 minutes, 1-0 Chelsea, and then all of a sudden suspension.
Right.
What the fuck? What are we doing here? Oh man, there's a little damage. Yeah, you're busted up, brah.
Yeah, he's fired up that he lasted the round, guys. He's not being cocky and I won the round. He's saying this was a victory for me getting through this first round here. That's the way I'm seeing it.
He's thinking he's going to eat off that vending machine at the docks for weeks off the boys that work out these bets. Free Snickers bars for life because he won that first round.
That's a bad bruise on that eye.
Yeah, it is. Little mouse action.
Yeah, I mean the
KO's still alive. So
the
I'll
public
be right back.
was all on round 1, round 2. Not maybe we'll see. Maybe he does get him out in round 2 here. He's busting him up
For sure. Well, it's almost like once Denise got confident with that ring timing there, he just went to town.
Yeah.
We'll see. I got a little bit.
He stayed on the defensive the whole round, walking around the ring and letting his man kind of push him to the outskirts of the ring, but he still had the distance measured and just continued to land.
Yeah, correct. Yeah.
Man, I had the wrong side of some action today. I had the Marlins first half plus a half. I had the Reds first half minus a half, and then I had the Reds full game -1, I think. Only gave out the full game Reds. Miami blows the first 5, wins the game. Cincinnati's winning the game, loses the game. Fucking terrible. Couple stakes.
Like the last report, we're still a good maybe 45 to 50 minutes away from even considering whether the match can be resumed. 30 minutes, they're going to need another 30 minutes from now and then tell the teams and then warm up. So we're going to need another update here possibly in 25 to 30 minutes if the match will. They have an integrity problem. They could just call this match. It's not really like I said, this is a great tournament. I'm not going to belittle it, but it's one where, hey, if this were the World Cup, you got to finish these games. You don't call a game. But in this tournament, you might. So that would actually, at 87 minutes, there'd be check your house rules actually here. But we're going to try to. It's still early here. We can get this. We can get this one in.
Fucking, they got about 7 minutes of playing time left. Get them out there. I don't care if there's fucking bombs dropping around them. Get them out there. Get me my money.
Yeah, well, it's not 1975 anymore there, pal. We don't want anybody dying of lightning strikes. And
yeah, sure.
Just as good odds getting struck at the beach, Terrible.
I don't think we didn't used to do this, but hey, it's a global warming, Mike. Global warming. That's what it is, right?
Oh. I forgot.
Is that what it was?
I forgot.
Stop the global warming.
We're trying to. Hey, a little bit of breaking news here right now. The Mystics will have Brittany Sykes in the lineup tonight, and that's creating a little bit of a line move here as we approach the game here in about 40 minutes in the WNBA tonight. We're seeing Washington immediately moving up from a 2.5-point favorite. They're favored by 6.5 right now. It's moved just 4 points on this news here within the last 5 minutes. Hey, credit here to Hines. He could be in a he looks like in a drunken stupor out there outside the pub a little bit, but he regained his composure there.
I'll take that round 3. Get on up there, boy.
I would not want to be the man to face Hines, even if he does get it beat here. I wouldn't want to take him outside at the pub. Okay.
Yeah, Goons is tough, man. Goozy. I don't know. Everybody had Denise round 1, round 2.
We don't mind, taking a shot with a.
Yeah, I slipped in that round 3.
I slipped in that.
Round 2's not over.
Look at the last 2 rounds with this guy here so far. Like I said, I'd raise my hands again here if I were Hines lasting here a couple of rounds in the UFC.
Goose is very tough, man. I mean, we've seen him get cracked. I wish he was a little bit more proactive in the wrestling, but he seems a little outmatched here, to be sure.
Down to 45 seconds. I'll see what my time is compared to you guys there, and I won't try to do any spoiler. I know this is a big one for you here on this first fight of the card.
I'm really jacked up about this one.
The old spinning back fist there by Hines. Hey, why not?
Yeah.
Hey, here's our guy. He's ready to come in.
I don't know how many people I talked to that said, Denise round 1. Yeah, that's kind of like, I don't know. Maybe you should look into Goozy, man. I mean, this guy doesn't quit. He's got a good chin.
Let's bring in our buddy backstage, ready to roll.
Listen, if all my bets were safe, there just wouldn't be any juice. Juice.
What's up, Barney?
Talking about juice.
Goozy.
Oozy.
It's no Goozy. Goozy's got his hands up. Hell yeah.
Oh, he's just out there loving it, dude. It's great. He's trying for my takedowns. That's all I can ask for. He got the one. So that's good.
The one takedown.
Yeah, hell yeah.
And this thing
that was like close to 2-1, right? I remember looking at that. How you been, Barney?
Good. How you boys been?
What up, Barney?
Can't complain, man. Can't complain. Doing well.
We're doing a lot better if Hines gets knocked out here. Round 3.
No, Goose is going the distance.
Goozy's gonna.
He's gonna take him down and fall right into a guillotine or something.
Perfect.
Choke him out.
No.
Dennis is done.
Oh yeah, I'd love to see that, man.
Kick him in the face with a knee on his way down.
I don't even care about my bet. I see him win.
Some deep breaths out of Denise, though.
Goozy's good, man. Goozy's good to go.
Crack him. Give me some payday right off the gate. Pay dirt. First fight.
Did he come close to getting him at all in the second?
I don't know.
Not really.
Not really.
No, he's going to out.
I did play KO,
but I mean, he's going to cover any spreads. That's
Denise KO would be nice, but no, not really.
The lackluster performance here for someone that went off as a -$5 favorite.
Right?
I thought that was way crazy of a line.
Honestly, I think Denise was a lot closer to KOing him in round 1. I mean, round 2, there wasn't a whole lot.
They'll slap and tickle in that second round for sure. They're standing and banging. Mostly because they're just too tired to move around anymore, it looks like.
We're only like 90 seconds into it. It's probably Goozy's round. It's round 3 right now.
I don't know about that.
He's plus.
No, I think it is. I don't think it does him any good. I mean, he's clearly down 2-0.
He's need a finish, or he's going to need a monster round.
Yeah, I think it's easy round 3.
Knockout right here. It doesn't matter if he wins the round. Hope he does.
Yeah, no, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, but I think it is his round so far.
Final.
Let him win a UFC round.
Give him
Be
one.
happy.
Send him back to the boys at work talking about how he won his 3rd round.
Fuck yeah, he'd be happy.
I mean, honestly, he probably will. I mean, he took it on short notice.
Didn't get finished. He'd be.
He now thinks he
doesn't finish, wins the 3rd round. I mean, it's. I can do worse than that.
Your eyes fine. Get out there.
Yeah, that does seem like bullshit.
Whoops.
Yes, me.
Did you guys watch the PFL last night where the guy got his nut ruptured?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Brutal.
They used a crane to get Fatmanov off the octagon, off the smart cage.
I heard Hines was operating the crane.
I was laughing because they had a girl carrying the back end, and then they had an older gentleman on the other backside. I was like, man, this guy could get dropped.
Yeah, it was pretty hilarious. It's a little unfortunate because I did have Fatmanov in that fight, and he clearly won round 1 before his dick fell off his body.
That's fucking.
Got a little blood next to that eyeball. Got your smoke and mirrors. This is your fan club. He's anointing the Barney fan club.
Fucking smokes here. God damn it.
Damn it.
I think I gotta go.
This is private. Thought this was a private event.
You guys just let anybody in here.
Sancho, I see you were talking about the Dodgers. I wasn't on the Dodgers today. Did they win?
I was on the Royals.
The Royals blew them out.
Yeah. Thinking about one more dog tonight. Haven't done it yet.
One more dog? One more hot dog?
Maybe that too.
I like the Angels tonight at 9:30.
I was leaning the other way.
Well, take that one off.
Maybe, speaking of hot dogs, and maybe you guys will give me your take tonight. We're just less than a week away from the Nathan's hot dog eating contest, and I want to know if you think that Joey Chestnut can go over 71.5 dogs in his return to the World Championship.
That just makes me want to throw up thinking about it.
Yes.
What's the where is it at, and what's the temperature? That makes all the difference.
Well, it's in Jersey, right?
Yeah, it's on the Jersey Shore there.
You don't think Joey can handle his meat sweats?
Well, as someone who often goes to the International Federation of Competitive Eating website to check the rankings out, his numbers, his metrics are going down, but he'll be motivated by his return after the 1 year after the suspension, to return to the Nathan's contest. So could that motivate him to pick up the pace a little bit, as his eating has been going down and might be getting a little bit long on years or motivation.
What'd they say? He was smoking weed or something? Too many munchies?
He was juicing.
No, it had to do with contracts and stuff. These competitive eaters get real. This organization that runs this contest thinks that their contest is the best, and that you really can't be doing stuff with other hot dog companies or other contests. They kind of draw the line on that, so they've worked it out. But remember when Kobayashi was really the best competitive eater, and he never returned to the Nathan's contest once they banned him. But we're about done here, guys. The final minute, and it's going to be a win for Denise. But you got to give big up.
Whoa! It's not over yet.
Then you're not watching very closely, Barney. He's going to need a surprise knockout here of this man, and it really hasn't been. He's done great. He's done great to stay in here, but he not, he might even get this round. And if maybe you can get a split decision. Mikey's our king of split decisions, but I think that somewhere in there, 2 judges could give that second round. Maybe Hines is going crazy, or he's doing a great job.
I would not say I am the king of split. I started playing split decisions. I don't think I cashed one. Took as a matter of fact, I started the year off every women's fight split decision. Every one of them had a finish. All right, onward and upward. This is the big one. Nico Price, Jacoby Smith.
Who won?
We're still waiting for the scorecards to be tallied.
Okay.
I think it's
carry on. I don't know. Barney saw something there in this fight.
30-26.
I just thought there was 23 seconds left.
30-25 and 30-18 is one of the cards. I'm not sure how they got there. I guess there was a couple 10-6s.
They only invite me here because they don't have anybody else, I think.
They just feel bad for me.
All right, we got a big panel. We can go on this next fight. Nobody cares about the last fight result, anyways.
Wasn't a KO.
No, wasn't. What's upset? I mean, this guy did a great job coming in here, and Denise is not much here at this point. Bottom of the barrel. You're on a UFC main card here, first fight, but you're a $5 favorite. Hey, you like this? You like the job the Underdog did in this last fight? Maybe you want to come in right now. Maybe you can get some of this action here in this next one, guys, because you can get this Nico Price at, I don't know, plus a dime or more.
I'll tell you what. What was it? Ali's grandson there last night. I played the dog in that one. He was plus 1,000. Got the win.
I was trying to hear if it was 30-27. I couldn't tell.
UNAM.
Yeah, I'm afraid I haven't turned on the sound yet. I've been trying to read you guys to try to do my part here, try to read the scores, but I was listening to a baseball game here actually. I don't know. Today, Dave Parker, the great Dave Parker, passed away. Man, great player.
No shit.
What a great singer and great world champion, Dave Parker.
No benefit given to the Reds.
Critical notice.
Nobody talked about him with the Reds. They all were celebrating, the big Pirates. No one was saying the former great. Remember, he was with those Reds teams too, Mike says, before the Pirates.
Jacoby Smith, gentlemen. Big battle, big price tag, biggest favorite on the card. What are we looking at here?
Feels like the biggest favorite in weeks.
Yeah.
Literally. Minus 2,400. There's Yanni talking his betting syndicate.
Blah, blah, blah.
Delgado to win. Jose Miguel Delgado. Jacoby Smith. There's a lot of value at minus 2,400.
I jumped in. Much like the last one. Round 1, I sprinkled the round 2 KO. The other thing I did was I put it on the playbook there. I did an adjusted under half a round. So get this thing done and get it done within the first 2.5 minutes at plus 200.
Yeah, if I can interject really quick, I rather like Jeff's play, the under half a round. I think it's fair.
Gone in 60 seconds.
Yes. Yeah, I was looking for it.
Yeah, I mean, possibly, man. Yeah. If I can just say a couple things, Nico, man, I think he's just fucking washed. We saw him get fucking knocked out by the ghost of what's his name? God damn it. Now I'm blanking on names. I'll come back to it. The ghost of Robbie Lawler, pardon me. But like even apart from that, like Themba Grembo does not punch hard, and Themba hurt him on the feet. I don't think Themba has ever hurt anybody on the feet that is not named Nico Jackson or Nico Price. Pardon me. Yeah, man. I think this is a squash fight. I think this ends in the first round. 60 seconds. Yeah, it's plausible. Yeah, man. I've got a big bet on round one. Jacoby here. Jacoby hits very hard, and apart from that, the takedowns come for free, and he's got great ground and pound, man. I like where Jeff's head is at. Under 2.5 minutes, probably pretty good. Anyway, I put my money where my mouth is. I have a lot on it. So yeah.
Is there any chance this could be the one?
I think the last one was
zero. I think there's zero chance. Go crazy. I mean, I could be wrong.
Ramon, Barney, you guys got any action in this?
I've got nothing here. So.
Okay, Ramon.
I got it. I think it's a first round knockout, just like the last fight was. Did you guys see that first round KO in that last fight? How I not knock this guy out? I mean, he's minus 10 times on the favorite side here. What isn't he? Well, okay, I'm exaggerating, but it's minus 2,000 at least here in this one. So I'm going for a first round knockout here in this one. Smith has 7 first round knockouts, and Price has been, I think against guys that put this kind of pressure on, I think that's where the problem probably lies here. So even if Smith has to make some takedowns in, he could punch him on the ground probably too. So I don't know. I'm just going first round knockout again and be sitting here, 3 rounds later going, wow, look at this guy. But maybe it's a little different. We're not dealing with.
I've gotten this wrong recently. Like I had a Mansour like really big, and I had the under and a half really big, and I had Mansour 1-2, very big too, and it bit me. I lost a lot of money on that one. This could be something like that, but dude, I think Smith is gonna murder him. I just think this is like a really bad matchup in so many ways. But yeah, I was wrong last week, so I guess we'll see. Yeah. If anybody has Fanatics, by the way, for some reason Fanatics has plus 150 Jacoby round 1 KO. Which is absurd. I mean, you literally cannot get plus money on any other book. So why they hung that, I have no idea. I tracked it at appropriate lines. I took it way before that, but when I saw that, I just added a bunch. So yeah, it'd be awful for me if it gets out of round 1. But yeah, I can't imagine that Nico does get out of round 1. It's hard to envision.
I'd like to see him get in there, give him one of these hand to the face, bop, drop, fucking 5-second fight, and then get ready to kill some time, boys. It's a pay-per-view card.
That'd be fun.
Run all the press packages they got. We'll be talking about UFC 325 before this fight's over.
I think Jacoby Smith, man. I honestly, I do think he's bound for top 10, top 5. I think he's that good.
I just find it lazy. It's lazy. I'll call it lazy to find a minus 2,500. What were the matchmakers doing? You couldn't find a better,
right?
You couldn't find a better fight, and maybe it's this guy's time, and this guy's got to get put down or not. But
it's like the last one.
I see what you mean, Mike, and it does seem like
look at biggest fucking favorite in UFC history. This fucking guy. It's
apart from it being lazy, it does just seem indecent. Like Nico Price is, He's put in.
Yeah, I mean, he's put time in,
man.
right? Yeah, he's
yeah.
a veteran in the UFC. It's disrespectful.
Yeah, can't you give him like somebody that is like also washed? You know, some I don't know, some other veteran.
Sancho says it. Yeah. Pay-per-view, and this is the best you could come up with. I mean, I get that it's the early prelims. It's just the UFC's also done some of their guys dirty here. You know, we talked about that last week with some of these guys that are in the championship seat should get to fight who they want to fight. You got plenty of fucking guys. You got plenty of fish in the pond. Catch and release if you got to give this guy a minus 2,500 or change the rules. The other guy gets to carry a stick. 2,500, but you got to fight against the stick.
I'm good with that.
Yeah. Yeah, one of them big fucking bamboo canes, you know?
All right, we're underway here. With what's reported to be the biggest favorite ever. What?
Yeah.
Come on, you can't tell me there wasn't some minus 5,000 on some podunk card, or maybe it just means the UFC meeting those. Well, this is.
Oh, jeez.
I feel like I'm underneath the onslaught right now.
Jesus. It's happening, bud. Just get ready to take it.
I don't know why he took him down. He was going to fucking murder him.
Yeah.
He's still going to try to murder him.
Was a little goofy there.
Fuck everybody. Yeah, you guys all thought we were getting a KO? Watch me sub this guy. Watch me sub this meatball.
Right? Sometimes when you got a guy, you're thinking, let me do so, let me expand my bounds a little bit, maybe. I don't know.
I'll tell you on that, Stop Geo. I like that.
What's he got? Smith KO, Cortez decision?
Nico repeatedly grabbing the cage.
Oh, I didn't.
Sure. This is a fucking sanctioned execution, man. Let him do whatever he has to do. Pay-per-view card. They need it to go more than 2 minutes.
I guess I can't tell you there.
How many times are they gonna let him grab the cage?
Let him up, dude.
Self-defense.
He does, but they have granted him a grab the cage advantage.
He got the exemption. He got the exemption. They said you're gonna fight a minus 3,000. We're gonna give you an exemption. You can dick kick 3 times and you can unlimited cage grab.
It's cut bad. He's cut very bad.
Barney, if I didn't know any better, with that little screenshot you got there with the living room there, wherever you are, I could swear you were at Jeff's house with that corner.
That might be.
You guys hanging out?
Turn around, Jeff.
Nobody invited me? Nope. Jeff's coming out. Jeff's coming out.
Yeah, what's up? You didn't know I was here?
All right, Price just hanging on here and getting controlled now a little bit.
He's going to sub him. Fuck everybody. JW, all I heard him say is, I don't play cornhole like you do.
Maybe he lasts. Maybe he gets that distance win, Mike, 7 or 8 to 1, whatever it was, right? Let's get another one.
Let's take it.
All you got to do is get in there and survive. Hey, how much money would it take to get in the round with a UFC fighter for 3 rounds?
Nico Price said $100.
And I'll take one of them $15,000 fight minimums you're offering. Decision is down to plus 260, by the way.
Right. If I'm Price, I want him to take me down. I want to get back on the ground with this guy. Maybe I'll have a better chance of survival.
I got to go get a refill, but I know this thing could be over at any second.
If he kept it on the feet, I think this would have been Done inside a minute and a half.
I do too. Oh,
Gotta gas him out a little bit. Oh man, he just walked right into a fucking dude. You're a big dog already. Don't walk into a stuck out fist.
I looked over the referee and says, I'm still alive here. Wasn't quite like the last fight. It's a big favorite. So it looks like survive is what he's done here in the first round. He's even hitting him a little bit. He even got some punches into this man here at the end. He's trying up. He almost got into though.
Oh man,
I gotta grab one too.
that head kick there at the end, I thought he was going to get him. I sprinkled the round 2 as well, so we'll see what happens. That was plus 400.
Hmm.
So I was
That's annoying.
Mike said he got the decision at plus 800. I thought that would have been more than that, given the fact that he should have put him out of there in the first round.
Sure. Yeah, sounds pretty good. Now you want to be rooting for this guy to hang in there.
Well, that's for Mike. I got plus 400 for the second round KO, so
Okay.
I want to see him get touched up right here. You did walk into that one though. How's your golf looking this week?
I'll tell you right now, I'm gonna just tweet it so it sends you guys something here. Yeah, Jeff, this guy, he could have put this field away today. Could Mr. Pottergeist, whatever his name is, if he wouldn't have just been so mediocre, Potgeier, the man from South Africa, still has a 2-stroke lead, but he could have put this field away if he could have finished. He actually lost, despite finishing, I think with some consistent pars there at the end. He actually lost a little bit of distance to the field because they all kind of scored there on those final holes. So I've added a few spots here. I think my guys are kind of done right now. I've added Thor Bjornsson after the first round, 31-1. Everybody's got a chance. I mean, again, just fire away here on some of these guys. I've added Thurston Lawrence this week. I mean, I'm on Morikawa. I felt kind of, like maybe there is a little something to what he could do this week. So, I mean, 4 strokes back, he's in it. All these guys are in it right now with this course and this leaderboard. It feels like, I know this guy's got a 2-stroke lead, but it does feel like Grazerman, this is where he's been waiting for a spot, maybe to find a win here. Hubbard's there. Kirk is there. Jake Knapp had that 61. I don't know who's going to win, Jeff.
Yeah, it's definitely a crapshoot out there. That's for sure. I'm rooting for Morikawa or Ben Griffin. Those were my 2 outright winners I picked.
Yeah, I've been adding. I went Morikawa. My official 6 were Morikawa, Bradley, Young, Clanton, Yeager, and Moore, who had the course history on his side. But since then, I've added. I added first day. Where did these guys? Where did your guy go? Siwoo disappeared. Minwoo, Siwoo, they're gone. They were up there. They're gone. And then I added Thor Bjornsson and added Thurston Lawrence. I think he feels like he's my sneaky guy. Sancho took Griffin here.
Yeah. Good play there. I took Harry Hall to come in the top 5 at plus 650. I think he's right up there in the running.
Oh yeah, he's right now tied for 10th, 4 strokes back. He can do it. I think everybody back to probably, at least if you're a strong player, but maybe even these 13-1s have a chance. Minwoo is 12 under.
Yeah, he made a bit of a comeback after what was it, second round. I think he didn't do so well.
Hodges was kind of the disappointment of the day, and Knowles. Everybody knew Knowles was gonna collapse. He was tied for second. He was like 35-1 still going into the round.
Redbeard, when is the NASCAR race? I saw you ask earlier.
It is underway, actually.
I was going to say I thought it started already.
Yep.
Sancho says we got him into golfing, his buddy, and yeah, listen, it's fun. It's fun to bet golfing. I just like the big scores, 60-1. I think the only time I ever got it was Morikawa, first round and outright. I've hit one or the other, but like he had them both in that same tournament. They were like 60 and 75-1s.
Yeah, I try to bring you some good info once in a while. Tomorrow, Freddie Freeman's going to be out of the lineup tomorrow. It was just announced by the Dodgers. So I think the line might be actually already reacting a little bit, but maybe not all the way. Freddie Freeman's going to take tomorrow off. It's his rest day.
Oh, he's going for the sub. He subbed him. He subbed him in round 2. He fucked everybody.
Okay, that's it. You couldn't last from that price. Come on. Help the guy up. I don't help a guy up if he submits me. If he knocks me out and I can get up, I'm not going to help a guy up who submits me, okay?
Yeah, I draw the line. I draw the line.
I can respect that, Ramon.
You sub me, you get yourself up.
All right. No, that one's done.
Good news. That one's over. What was that round 2 sub? That had to be a juicy price.
Who had the sub? Who had the sub? Is there anybody in the chat that said sub in this fight?
Sort of the one.
It went over, right?
I think it did. Oh, he had him deep too. That's deep.
He wasn't getting out of that one.
Cameron says, there you go.
I thought about it. I didn't do it.
Thanks for being a part of the UFC, Nico. But it's no big win for Jacoby Smith. He didn't cover 2,500.
No.
You kind of played with him a little bit.
Yeah. You had fun in there, maybe. No damage. I mean, is he even touched here on his?
No, he's a main card replacement.
Well under his left eye there a little bit.
Oh, are you fucking kidding me? This shit. Who couldn't have scripted out that Benfica was going to come back and score a goal with that sloppy garbage time? That's right. 1-1.
Oh, okay.
Unfucking believable. Unbelievable.
Yeah, in this game, this will be a game where I know you probably played the 90 minutes. I mean, we need a winner here. They'll eventually go into some extra time and then maybe even some penalties. So
I hope they lose now. Fuck you, Chelsea.
Winner here in this.
Unbelievable. Fucking 95th minute after a 90-minute rain delay or whatever delay. Fucking scumbags.
They do play the two 15-minute periods in this tournament, and then the shootout. They some tournaments, probably this one probably should not play the extra minutes, especially with the heat. But they're trying to make this as a greatest tournament as possible, so they play those extra 2 15-minute periods in determining the team that advances.
I had a feeling as soon as they fucking delayed it, I was like, oh, this isn't going to end well. Seen it before. All right. Got Borchev, McKinney. At some point, they'll get around to fighting again. Reasonable odds. McKinney at -180. T-Rex I gave out Borchev. I'm on a little Borchev action here. It was plus 145, so it has moved a little against him here on fight day. Sitting up at plus 150. It kind of came down. It came back. And I like the KOs rounds 2 and 3. I think there's a little sneaky little spot for the gas tank for T-Rex to come into play here. And, he keeps those arms down. He's going to take a couple stiff jabs. He's going to start to gas out by the end of that first round, and second and third round field day time. Borchev inside the distance is plus 175.
I tailed you with the dog here. The other play I did make was the double chance there, the McKinney by KO or Borchev by decision. That was minus 105.
Critical notice.
Critical fucking notice. I'm unloading. My stealth bombers are 36 hours in the air, and they are pulling the Bombay doors open on rounds 2 and 3 KO. 1,400 and 700. Just for some fun. Just for a little fun money. I'm telling you, fucking soccer. What the fuck?
Yeah, we're underway also in the Major League Soccer card tonight. And also still to come, Honduras and Panama. Underway, first half, almost over here, 0-0, no score. Honduras and Panama at the CONCACAF Gold Cup. Later on, it's Saudi Arabia and Mexico, 10:15 Eastern, 7:15 Pacific.
Did you see? I don't know if you guys are up on the old Twitter drama. So they were talking about how Sidney Crosby is. There was rumor that Sidney Crosby might go to Colorado. So I threw in there in the comments. I put in there Crosby to Colorado, McDavid to Pittsburgh, and then Blackwood to Edmonton. And some guy's like, "You don't know shit about hockey." So I gave him the old. I said, "Puck you. I'm the best hockey guy you know. Come check it out." Like a big puck you. So I just dropped the link into the comments for it. Scumbag. It's like fishing, you get one. They react. Here comes the link. You're free marketing for us, dude. Thank you. J-Dub says he'll pass on Sid in Colorado.
All right, we got a little bit of an interval here, obviously, between the fights. Mike said there'd be here after an early finish, and maybe we'd have, but also they're just now moving to ESPN coverage. This is an intro for the fight card now on ESPN. The undercard continues from here before they get to the pay-per-view card. So the next group of fights are on free TV or whatever you want to call it. Your cable or whatever service you use. You don't need the ESPN Plus to get those early ones. So we're on ESPN here for the next group of fights before we get to the main card tonight. So that's given us this little bit of lull here before we get to the fight here between McKinney and Borchev.
About the only positive with this nonsense here is they gave the drawbreaker credit back real quick. Problem is you got to use it on fucking soccer. You just fucked me in the soccer outcome. You think I want to go bet more? You think I want to go bet more soccer? Okay, I will. Mexico under 2.5 goals. How about that one? What's that look like? It's not horrible.
Well, they can't beat this team. I'm going to be really disappointed in Mexico tonight. I know they're favored here by a goal. They should win at least by a goal here against this team. I mean, there's really no excuses tonight. Saudi Arabia's come in here. They've done a nice job. I mean, this is the CONCACAF Gold Cup after all. They are in, make no mistake, they are an invitee to this event. They are not a member, believe it or not, guys, of CONCACAF. So this is where you've got to put it down here. You can't let the invitee come in and even cover a spread against these guys.
You mean Saudi Arabia is not part of the CONCACAF?
No, they probably own the CONCACAF, but
sports washing. Remember when everyone was talking sports washing?
I'm all about it. I'm all about the sports washing. We can get some of our oil money back through sports washing. I'm all in favor of it. I mean,
wash that up. Let's go.
Wash it up. Let's get some good sports. They obviously love their sport. The crazy thing is, you'd think they were. Maybe they do. I might not be totally in tune with the culture, but they don't even like betting. The folks in the Middle East. Maybe they are. Maybe they got a bunch of apps I don't know about, but they just love sports. It looks like here, especially these princes and higher ups.
They like to put the old bathrobes on and go out there and. J Dub says, doesn't a Middle Eastern country own Newcastle?
I don't think the country. I don't know if they're owned by a country. That seems crazy. But I think what he means is, the people who are involved in the ownership crew may be part of the, the PIF. You know what I mean? The PIF, So I don't know. Maybe that is kind of the PIF owns practically everything. So
a little piece of it, anyways.
But that's where the money's coming from, right? That PIF. You got PIF? Well, we got you, man. That's that's MBS. That's MBS money right there. Okay, that's what you want. You want the MBS money.
I like the other night when you were talking CONCAF and somebody was like, Ramon's got too much caffeine in him or something like that. That's a funny one.
Right. Who's going to get CONCACAF tonight?
Well, some line movement has come back in here now. Borchev, either it was all of us doing it at the same time or some other action has come in, some other actionable intelligence looking at Borchev.
Well, it wasn't all of us, so.
No?
Fuck Borchev.
All right.
He's getting submitted.
Round 2?
I don't really care what round. Actually, I kind of do. Not the first round. I got round 2 to start.
All right.
I think that was plus 150.
Borchev or McKinney sub in round 2? A little sprinkle on the back end? What's that paying out? 18-1.
Oh, plus 120. Sorry.
Benfica gets a red card. Fuck you. Fuck the updates on this game, too.
Then I got McKinney's strikes and takedowns, and I got Borchev strikes. Borchev's at 18. McKinney's at 25.
Let's go, Sancho. It's going to tail me. Juggler's going to go McKinney inside the distance. It's funny, we were laughing before we were doing First Strike this week about the fights and who everybody likes and how we didn't take the fighters we like. And I said, when it came to Slaviclaus here, I said, I just hate the way this fucking McKinney keeps his arms down. Like, his arms are too heavy to keep him up where he should be. And you take a couple jabs like that with your arms down to the side, all of a sudden you start laboring.
Yeah, I will second this by saying I am not a McKinney fan. I don't think he's very good.
Slaviclaus.
I just think Slaviclaus is very prone to getting knocked the fuck out.
I faded Slaviclaus against Lontop, and I learned my lesson. Twofold. There was a learning night there. Fuck Lontop, and stop fading Slaviclaus.
Yeah, I mean, T-Rex could fuck him up here in round one. I don't know how susceptible he is to get knocked out. Doesn't happen much.
No, he doesn't get knocked out, but I think he could get knocked down, and then McKinney jumps on him, chokes him out.
Yeah, I mean, his ground game is very bad. That's for sure.
That's why I played the McKinney's takedowns.
Yeah. No, I'm glad you brought that up, dude. Yeah, I played 2 units on McKinney to get 1 takedown. It was minus 125. That was what the opener was. It's like minus 300 now. I don't know how the fuck FanDuel.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, I don't know what they were thinking opening that line, but yeah, I mean, he's gonna get 1. Like, I mean, I do have a bunch of Slava Claws here, and especially Slava Claws round 2. But I mean, he's probably going to get taken down and mounted like within the first 90 seconds.
That'd be the smart play.
Like I'd be shocked if he's not taken down and mounted like almost immediately. But like. I don't know. Me and Mike were talking about this the other day. Like, Slava's pretty tough to get out of there, man.
No, he is for sure. He's a tough dude, but he can only be so tough for so long. It's a mission.
Yeah, true.
If anybody's got the little arms, I would think in this one it's going to be Slava. Slava Claus is going to look like he's got them little digits.
You're going to be even shorter when you're on your back.
Astros get a bomb there, a 2-run bomb in the 3rd inning, 2-1 score for the Astros.
Yeah, I see a lot of people giving out McKinney bets. You might as well just take it. If you're going to take him inside the distance, take him round 1. You know, if you're going to take him KO, take him KO round 1. He's not going to do it in the 2nd or 3rd. I mean, you might as well get your money's worth. At least split the bet. But you know, I'm on the other side. I'm on the Slava side. But I mean, if you're going to take McKinney, take McKinney in under 1.5. Take McKinney round 1, whatever.
Whenever I hear Slava, Ramon, I think Slava Fetisov. Good old hockey player.
A little hot stove, or whatever they might call it there in the NHL, with some deals here this weekend as well after the draft. Is the first round over yet? I think it's still going. I think the first round's still going. NHL got to look. I know that. Hey, they were giving me the business on some of those other channels because I was paying too much attention to the NBA draft. But I tell you what, the NHL draft was a bore fest.
They got some special guest announcers though. That was kind of cool.
Yeah, that was cool.
Like the first couple picks, but then it got a little long. Getting a little long. Calgary Flames picked up the 32nd pick from the Florida Panthers as part of that Matthew Tkachuk deal. Couple of first-round picks from the Calgary Flames.
Tkachuk got traded?
Well, he got Calgary to Florida.
Oh,
yeah. They're still reaping the benefits of that trade down there.
Sorry, I'm not fully paying attention.
It's all right.
Well, Ramon, I don't know if you've been paying attention, but Benfica has equalized against Chelsea in added time. De Maria with the penalty kick.
Fucking sub.
Yeah, Mike broke the
1-1.
Mike had told us about the resumption of the game, and I expressed that this will be a game where we need to play the 15 extra minutes each way, and then maybe a shootout if no one can score. But also Panama 1-0. They did get a goal before the end of the first half to lead Honduras here.
Total horseshit sub. 88th minute, they come out there with the delay. They give him a 90-minute rest. 7 minutes into the extra, or 5 minutes into the extra time, they score the goal, and of course they did. Of course they did. That's the only thing more sure.
I love these Portuguese teams, man. Especially De Maria. You know, he's my age, so
I hope Chelsea loses now.
Yeah, I think so, man. I think it's probably a good time to bet Benfica.
Use my free 25, or what was it? The 25, no, not 25%. The draw breaker, whatever the fuck they call it. Use that and take this thing and draw. Or in Benfica.
Well, he fell into a takedown, but
you know what? I am going to do that.
Yeah, we're underway. Good job, Barney. The action's going here quite quick, and McKinney already wrapped his arms.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no. Head, neck. Is he out? No, he's not out. The leg's waving around. He's close.
He doesn't look happy.
He's not happy about it.
I wouldn't be happy either.
Roll, baby. There you go.
Please let me go.
Oh, man.
McKinney's going to burn his arms out.
Or break his head off. He's fucking toast.
He's got it. He tapped him. Fucking sub in the first round. What a
kicking and screaming like a child.
Did he tap his ass? Did he just pat his ass?
Damn.
Wow.
Well, McKinney's sub. I guess that worked out.
Yeah.
Wow.
Nasty Nate cashed.
We were laughing about that sub.
I thought all week about the McKinney sub one hedge. Never got around to it.
I sprinkled that sub too. I missed it. Missed it by 9 minutes.
McKinney will never sub anybody in round two. His entire career.
The next one.
His entire career, he'll never sub anybody in round two.
You could see Slava there was like, he knew he had it deep, so he started getting aggressive before he tapped.
Well, notice.
I'd give you 10-1 odds right now. McKinney will never sub anybody in his entire career in round two.
It's a bold statement.
I'm serious. I'll give, if anybody wants to go no vig, I will give you right now. No sub two for McKinney in his entire career from here on out. Never happen. But yeah, anyway, that's another unit down. What a shit start.
Yeah, right.
Cubs tied up 2-2.
I saw that stop, Gio. I think Cortez gets the win here, but yeah, she started as a minus 255. I think she's minus 200 now.
Unfucking believable.
I didn't
put the bag over my head and hit me with that fucking stick. Woo! Take me down on the fucking Chelsea game, and then take me down and like with the fucking hat too, dude. Sub, does that qualify as a stupid hat?
Shouldn't be able to wear that type of comparison there with a first round sub. You should be wearing a dunce cap.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
And it should say don't look at me. Don't look at me. Fuck.
Yeah.
Sancho, that's one of the toughest fights to pick on the card, in my opinion. I don't know.
I'm sorry. No, say your bit, Jeff. I don't mean to interrupt.
I mean, both guys are pretty even. I mean, it's literally identical on paper. Same age, same height, same reach. That's
another Cubs home run.
Yeah, I mean, I was thinking it was like the easier fights to pick because, I mean, you're basically picking, Terrence round one or otherwise you're just picking Slava.
Oh no! I'm talking the Dariush Moicano fight.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Sancho said a couple of times he's on Moicano. I don't know.
Yeah, I actually agree with you on that one, Jeff. Yeah, I think that is one of the tougher ones to pick.
Everything on paper was like teed up. It was almost the same numbers for everything: age, height, weight, reach.
Sancho,
it was a pretty easy click.
He's got
when
Dariush
was plus money.
Great salt and pepper look going on for Dariush. He embraces it, but they actually in their pre-fight interview, they were talking. He was calling him old man, and he was like, "I'm older than you by 15 days." So I mean, they're both the same age. Dariush just looks older.
Yeah, he does look older. Yeah,
perfect timing and a real treat, you guys. We have a new guest backstage. You might have seen him running and gunning during Chilling and Grilling. He's our guy. He's here. He's been supporting us from the start, and he's ready to get on screen, make his debut here via the Sports Money Network. Let's bring him in. Let's get this thing rolling and bring him on.
There he is. I'm very around.
You might know him as Textiles. Brooklyn, Texas in the house. What's up, man?
Mikey Money. What's going on, man? Yo, Sports Money Network. I'm in the building with Sports Money Network. I'm excited. Shout out to you, Mikey Money. Honored to be with you. Ramon Scott running so hot, my boy. MMA Jeff, Subhuman Gaucho. Oh, man. Barney, first time seeing you, I believe.
Good meeting you, brother.
Man. Good to meet you, man.
What's up, man? How's your day going? Man?
Going good. I had the oh my gosh, I'm having whatchamacallit right now. I'm just so excited to be on. I had the White Sox earlier, man. That was a nice hit with the White Sox 1-0. We had the first half. Actually went to the hood bookie and paid them a visit on the weekends. They like to serve drinks and stuff like that. So I paid them a little visit, let them know, the White Sox, they look like the side I want to be on today. So that happened. I got to go back and check him tomorrow, and I'm sure he'll be happy to see me.
Nice, man. That's a great play right there. What a low scoring game, and you found the right side of it there. Good for you, dude.
Yeah.
How you feeling about the UFC?
MMA time though.
Anything you're looking at across the UFC card tonight?
The only play that I have in UFC was on Joshua Van. And that was really steam chasing. I rock with Ramona a lot in the morning, and I was looking at that line, and I just felt like that was the way to go. But it could go either way. I think I'm hearing a lot of news about him being a replacement, and on fighting on short rest. And so I'm interested to see what you guys think about that one for sure.
Yeah, Van just came in. He just fought 2 weeks ago.
Okay.
So he's I'm of course on the Van side of things. You guys all like to break my balls about it. I'm a Van fan. It's gonna be a good fight though. Should be a good one. He's definitely Roy Val's one of the better opponents he's faced, so it's gonna be a good one. I'm rolling with you.
Yeah, that's what I'm hearing. I'm hearing this is some tough competition. Yeah. Okay.
All right. Well, we're happy to have you, man. Trap, you got to play out there. You see something you like.
Happy to be here.
Call it out, man. We're excited.
Definitely. I need to get on. Yeah, definitely.
Shout out to all you guys in the chat as well. Make sure you take some time, if you haven't done so, to smash the thumbs up button. We're on pay-per-view cards, so when some of these fights end super early, it's going to take us a few minutes to get rolling into the next one. But we do have a little Viviana against Tracy Cortez. You guys are talking about it. The steam coming in here. Some Tracy Cortez action, it looks like late, but gosh, this one just, my go-to would be Cortez by decision. That's still priced at minus 185, so I don't want to take any options off the table. Do you guys think there's any chance that is it Araujo? Any chance that Araujo can figure out a way to get her path to victory?
Anything's possible. She is 38 years old though, and that doesn't. I mean, I don't know how much of a factor that plays from a women's perspective, but she is getting up there in age.
Yes. Sancho says Cortez is thick. That she is. but she wears it well. From a side note.
Yeah, can I just I might be
cat?
in and out for just a second here. I'm gonna say just a couple words. By the way, Tex, sorry to step away, man. It's good to meet you, brother.
Good to meet you, Sabine.
But yeah, Jeff and I talked about this one the other day. Yeah, I mean, I do think Cortez walks away at a pretty high clip. It's a hard one to bet, man. You can't really, you can't mess around with like a spread, because the spread on on the underdog here is like minus, I don't know, 300 or something like that. Like it's very hard to bet. I do think Cortez probably walks away with it, but like, I don't know where Tracy's head is at exactly. She seems like one step away from OnlyFans, if I'm being honest. And that's anybody's prerogative, but I mean, the last time she stepped in here against Rose, she had fake eyelashes on and she got them punched off. She's had good fights before. I do think this one goes the distance at a very, very high clip. Maybe just pick your favorite, take him to go the distance. It's probably not the worst way to play it. I think Tracy has like 7 fights. They've all gone the distance. Vivi's had like 12. 11 of the 12 have gone the distance. If you really want to get froggy, Vivi's been very close to submissions before, and that's like 12-1. I was hoping they'd give us like 20-1. But maybe she can pull it off here. I do think it's probably like a very square play, but I do think it's probably VV decision. Am I going to play VV decision like minus 200? No, I'm not. So I just I think it's very, very difficult to play this one.
I'll take it. That's my bet. I'm going to fire a little parlay together. I'm going to take a little Cortez with Lima. Give me a little Felipe Lima action in there later in the fights here. Plus 143 from the folks at DraftKings. Take a little shot there just to have a little action on this one here. I see that we just cashed the over in that Cubs game. 7-2. Cubs bop another big run out there and puts us in the money. We'll take that cash and we'll move on.
Yeah, I will mention this. It really only applies to people in like the Midwest and Northeast. But if you have a Fanatics account, they messed up this line. They will give you Cortez and fight to start round 3 at a minus 160, which is better than any of her decision lines that you'll find on any other book. I will mention that real quick. But that, it's not like a play that you can really tip to people if you're outside of that region.
Noted.
But I would take it if you can. I think that's probably fine.
Well, hopefully they're getting ready to go here. It looks like we got some ring shot live, so maybe we're getting there. They're showing the longest. They're running all the media clips today, boys. It's going to be one of them spots here. If we do see violence, we're going to see a lot more of these stall tactics in between, but it will be interesting to see how it comes to be. From our guy down there at the Superbook, Andrew posted out there his big guy bets. Big guy was on Borchev. There's an L. Big guy's on Viviana. And the big guy's on Dariush. I'm not sure who the big guy is, but he's an 0 for 1 right now. So for what it's worth, there you go. There's the Vegas report.
I'm seeing 7-2 with the Cubs over the Astros right now.
Yeah, welcome home, Kyle Tucker. He's the one that just hit that big home run just now. They were cheering him at the beginning of the series, but probably going to be tired of him by the end of it.
Let's go Cubs.
Is Lance McCullers coming back in from? I know he had a little something going on early out there. I guess he's in his normal rotation. Well, I guess he's off, right? This is that 2-week off spot. He hasn't started since June 10th. So out of sequence rotational start for this guy. And sometimes that happens. They get busted up early. Although he's 4 innings deep, so it's not like it's that early. We'll take it. We'll take the over. Good stuff. Hour and a half till the big main event and pay-per-view starts. Needed that over in that Cubs game.
I did have some DJ parlays that I put together. The last leg is waiting on RoboCop now. I don't know how you guys feel about RoboCop.
Sub loves him some RoboCop. Look, he's smiling as soon as he heard his name.
I muted myself. I forgot for a second. Yeah. RoboCop's my boy. I tell you what, I do. I almost like max bet RoboCop in this spot. I don't know. I think we got a second. Can we talk about the RoboCop fight?
Sure. Fire up.
Jeff and I talked about this earlier in the week, and he was like, "Man, I'm surprised you didn't have RoboCop on your midweek play." Yeah, man, I love RoboCop in this spot. I really do. I think he wins round 1 and 2 at like a very, very, very high clip, and as long as he wins those, I don't think I see him getting finished in round 3, even if he slows down in round 3. But I think there's probably a good hedge on RoboCop if you need it or want it when it comes time. Yeah, man, I think RoboCop is. I think he's at least 75% here. I think he's at least minus 300. Probably one of my favorite parlay pieces on the entire board. I think RoboCop rolls here, and I think he does it at a very high clip. So yeah, I'm with Gregory Rodriguez, no doubt about it.
I like the Rodriguez side of things as well. As we talked about it, but the other thing I did want to say there, Sancho, is Red X is all over Moicano today.
Money Moicano.
Is he really? I didn't even see that.
A lot of smack talk out of Money Moicano.
Yeah, one of the best in the business.
He did a really good job of it. Sometimes it's hard not to fall in love with these guys when they start talking shit like that. I get jacked up.
As far as personalities, not necessarily bets, but as far as personalities, I mean, it's hard not to love Renato Moicano, man. He's so funny.
He reminded me a little of Conor McGregor, the way he was smack talking out there. I was like, man, is this guy trying to take the Conor McGregor playbook over? What's going on?
He's so funny.
What's funny about that fight, though? Jeff, you had talked about it on First Strike. When this was originally scheduled, he was sitting around a plus 160, 170 dog, Dariush. And I mean, this thing's gone full circle now. It's almost minus 120 for Dariush. Seeing all this Moicano love out there and all that smack talk here, it seems like the books recalculated and said this guy's going to get fucking smashed. I should have put RoboCop in my Tracy Cortez parlay. Maybe I'll do that again here. Maybe I'll fire it back.
I missed it. I think it must have been Jeff that brought it up, or maybe it was Ramon. But I don't know who said he was going to get ragdolled. I don't think he gets ragdolled, but I do think Jeff is on the right side when it comes to that fight. I do think okay, Cameron. Yeah. I think Dariush by decision, you can get it like 2.5 to 1. Or 5 to 2, whatever you want to call it, plus 250. I really like that line. I think it goes the distance more often than not, and yeah, I think Dariush is the side. So yeah, I think Jeff and I are on the same page with that one. I think Ragdoll may be a little strong, but I do think Dariush gets his hand raised at the end of the 15 minutes.
Yeah, plus 250, Cameron's saying. Dariush by decision.
Yeah, I think that's how it goes.
We have a second here looking at this WNBA spot. So you're talking about the Mystics and the player coming back, and the WNBA seems like they are all about the overreaction to injury updates. We've seen it time and time again. And here the Dallas Wings, maybe the worst team in the WNBA. They're going to battle for worst, I guess, with the Chicago Sky. But they're up. They're up 35-11 right now. They were getting, 8 points? 7-8 points to start this thing off, and they're up 24? You think about that 10.5, Ramon, with the Washington Mystics right now? Is that something you got to fire on?
No. Dallas probably win this game. I mean, I took them this morning. I don't know if we really knew what was going to happen with the injury situation, but Dallas got to be feeling pretty good now, and I don't like Milwaukee. I don't like Washington for much of a comeback here. They certainly can get it back to within under 20 or more here, but yeah, what did it have to be? 10.5, you said? Wow.
Yeah.
No, I'm not interested.
No, they passed the point of willingness to take him. I wouldn't lay 10.5 with the Dallas Wings right now, that's for sure. Battle, scrum, still waiting. Nicholas Haney says he'll take the Brazilian.
Haven't played it. Yeah, haven't played much WNBA. Not yet. Don't know if I'm gonna do much WNBA this year either. But
is that one of those spots?
I see that a couple people.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I was just saying, is that one of those spots where you're like, if there's nothing else on, maybe I'll consider it? Is that the approach?
Yeah, maybe if there's an opportunity, but like those Valkyrie girls, I try to listen and hear. I guess they got like a little team they just put together, so you can't really sleep on them. And I'm out here with the Liberty, and so they're supposed to be good and stuff like that. But I'm not just jumping in there and like trying to freestyle any plays. So I'll lean on you guys' expertise with that WNBA for now, man.
It's not the worst thing out there. That's my endorsement for the WA. It's not the worst thing out there. There's only so many teams, right? Yeah. So you can start to see kind of who they are pretty quickly. And then when they start to kick it back in gear, like the Sky, the Sky bad. Mm-hmm. They couldn't score. They were struggling. All of a sudden, Angel Reese found it.
Yeah, I see that Angel Reese has got a bunch of double-doubles recently.
Fucking killer all of a sudden. Where was that? Yeah. Where'd that come from? She was
they have that new stat category. I don't know if you've heard about it.
No.
Me bounds. Oh. Me bounds. Yeah, there are no more rebounds. They're me bounds. That's when you throw it up to yourself and get the ball back and keep going. I got, 2, 3, 4 rebounds. Me bounds.
It's one way to do it. It's one way to cash your over rebounds prop. All right, we're in the ring, boys. We're finally getting a little action.
I did get in that game yesterday. Okay, good. Let's go.
Which one was that?
Nafisa. Once I heard that the Nafisa, she played with the Lynx.
Yeah.
But it was like a minus 400, so I just did like the DJ parlay with something that I was on, and luckily that cashed because they got close late. And I kind of sold the overtime. But with me not being on it so much, I didn't even think to put that bet in. But once they got the overtime, they kind of handled business, so that worked out in my favor. But yeah.
Well, we do have Jason Herzog. We do have Tracy Cortez. Fine-looking specimen.
Yeah. That she is.
Hopefully we get a nice little battle here. Just popping off. I was like when the ladies, they get the hair all done up nice, and then after a couple of stiff jabs to the face, one of the ponytails pops out and things get a little messy.
Well, I mentioned it earlier. I mean, Tracy getting her fake eyelashes punched off in the last fight was pretty bearish. Probably shouldn't be wearing those in a fight, Maybe in the pre-fight, that's cool. Maybe not in the fight, though.
She got him on again? Is she wearing him again?
I don't think so, but I don't know. I wasn't looking close.
That's how Angel Reese gets me, is with those eyelashes. Tracy Cortez down to a minus 154.
Yeah, probably not good for Tracy here. A lot of scrambling.
Here's an official announcement. The views that I share here may not necessarily represent those of the panel, of this esteemed panel at Sports Money, but Chelsea can fuck off forever. You let him come back and score with no time left on the clock, only to go into the extras and smack him in the second half of the extras, 4-1 final. Fuck you, Chelsea. Fact. Hashtag spitting facts.
What'd you bet a little heavy on that one?
Yeah. Let me tell you, I bet heavy without telling you I bet heavy. Tracy Cortez now struggling in this battle, though, boys.
Yeah, I was just thinking about taking a VV.
Rougeau here with a little bit of Brazilian control.
Yeah, she just moved to a minus 250 live.
Yeah, too late now.
Yeah, she was sitting there at plus money for a minute. It is technically the 8 versus 10 battle here when you look at the pound for pound standings. Is that fair?
This is where everyone argues with me. These are the official ratings by the UFC. You can have Nasty Nate chiming in here. The UFC uses a panel of media and experts. They vote on it, and this is what they use as their quote-unquote official rankings on their website. I don't know how else more I can explain it. I've questioned sometimes the legitimacy of them, but I say that they are official because that's what the organization uses. A lot of people will go to the Tapology and say this might be more accurate or use a certain set of other rankings, ESPN rankings. I prefer to the ones that UFC puts on their website. That to me is the rankings.
I'm not against that. That seems fair to me. Someone's got to have a benchmark somewhere. You got to have something. The thing that gets me though is, so you got the 8 versus 10, and I don't know what their process looks like in terms of awarding the numbers, but you're not allowed to, I should say you're not allowed to, but when people cap the fights, they don't play the UFC ladder game. Well, this guy beat this guy and this guy beat this guy. So they say that doesn't hold any water, but reality is if you're beating somebody that's higher ranked than you, then it should hold water. So you got some rankings, you got some standings, 8 versus 10. Cortez wins this one. She takes over 8. It's that simple.
Yes and no, Mike. I mean, a lot of those rankings are bullshit. They don't even have to do with.
Here we go again. Here's another one. Here's another one.
Yeah, but they don't have a real ranking system.
They don't.
What
is it on the website?
Yeah,
just some random shit. And what are these numbers on the screen right here?
Pretty much.
Why are they doing that? To confuse me?
The ranking system, a lot of the people that rank fighters, they don't know the first thing about fighting. A lot of them are like, they're like journalists who specialize in football. Quite literally. You can look this up.
I have looked it up. There are journalists that are officially chosen by the UFC to vote in their rankings.
Right, and most of them are specialized in like NCAA football. A lot of these guys.
Why would the UFC do that? Hello, hey everyone, I'm Ramon Scott. I watch every UFC card. You might want to come to me for your rankings. I probably could do better than a football writer with the Sports Betting Bros and Subhuman Gaucho.
No, honest to God, if you and I mean this seriously, if you gave Ramon Scott the keys to the castle here, where he could rank the fighters, they would be much more accurate. Much more accurate. The power rankings where UFC are concerned, complete nonsense. Most of these guys that rank these fighters, they know absolutely nothing about anything. if you literally just gave the keys to Ramon Scott and he just ranked him, they would be far more accurate. I mean that sincerely, and in the most sincere way I could ever put it. Ramon Scott is a fair man, and he actually knows what he's talking about. Most of the people that rank these fighters, they have no idea what they're looking at. They don't even have the first clue.
Well, I might ask, maybe then, what you guys might think. Are these accurate fighter rankings for this fight? 10 versus 8. I mean, you got to, some other, we know the top of the division, but I'm sure that these are 2 top 10 contenders. That's what it says here.
I get it. I'm cool with it.
Right.
Cortez comes off that loss to Rose, and on the other side of things, Viviana there comes off of the win against Silva. I'm good with her being 8 versus 10. I don't have any argument there.
Okay,
no argument for me.
I'm not going to be. I get. I would get a panel of experts. I would do what the UFC does, but apparently, maybe they're just a group of friends that pick these. Every time I comment on the rankings, I seem to get ripped pretty hard by adhering to them. But again, for promotional purposes, this is what the organization is putting forward. I often question some of the matchups in relation to the rankings on some of these shows, and maybe it makes me look like I don't know what I'm talking about. And again, I'm just a fan that watches every card, but you try to rank these fighters a little bit, but sometimes it looks a little off.
I agree with you 100%. Even look at a case like this. Number 10 fighting number 8. Number 10 was a minus 200 favorite. Or number 10, yeah. The lesser ranked is a minus 200. Started at minus 255. You would think number 8 would be minus 255.
Yeah, and you don't have to go back that far to find Tracy at a very, very high ranking. And there's a lot of arbitrary nonsense that goes into this. All of a sudden, Tracy's her ranking soars when she's fighting Rose, but she didn't do anything in the meantime. She's just fighting Rose in the main event, and all of a sudden she's a higher ranking than she was a month ago. Well, she didn't beat anybody in the last month. And it's a lot of corruption. That's for sure.
Well, and we got a lot of questions. You guys are telling me every week how bad these fight cards suck, and we're trying to promote them here. We want to watch these fights. We don't want my 2,500 favorites.
I don't say that. I say I'm happy about every fight card. I am. I'd rather have fighting than no fighting. People are upset about the Apex.
I got no problem saying it was a shit card. I'm still going to watch it. I'm still excited for it.
Yeah, we're going to watch it. I'm still going to.
I tell it how it is. What do you want me to say, Ramon? No, you want me to say that's a great fight?
I think they would do a better job if they adhered to their rankings as far as how they set the fights. Like that's where the disconnect is it's like they're operating in silos, right? They got the matchmakers over in this silo, and then they've got the ranking people over in this silo. Like they should get together and really make some numbers. All right, 10 versus 8. But they do have that fight later in the card where they're talking about the winner's going to go out there. Which one is it? Royval and Van. The winner's going to get a shot at the title for the flyweight title. All right, now we're kind of looking at something. So we'll see what those guys come out ranked at and how that attributes to what's happening with the overall fight process. But Philly's going to run. Somebody was asking about my Phils, 2-1. Big win last night. Big plus. I think they were 150.
Yeah, I'm excited to talk about that one, man. It's probably another couple hours off, but yeah, that's what a fight, man, in that flyweight division. I love it. I absolutely love it.
I think this main card looks really good. I'm excited for the main card.
Yeah.
These girls are really working on the neck, though. I'd have fucking tapped 3 minutes ago. Can't be yanking my neck around like that. Getting too old. Hanging on upside down with your arm around her throat, trying to choke. I can respect that. Can respect it.
Yeah. I thought about Vivi as a dog. I'm glad I didn't, because she's being kind of dumb. And
that's probably going to do it for round 2.
And yeah, I think it's probably 2-0 Cortez. Am I bold in saying that?
Wasn't that round 1?
No, it was round 2.
That was round 2.
Yeah, that was round 2.
Did I fucking black out for round 1?
Might have missed that one.
I can't speak for you, Jeffrey.
Or were you watching something else?
No, I was watching something else.
This is blackout.
It certainly was. I know there's been a lot of fun in the chat with this fight. There were plenty of pictures on social media of the Cortez at the weigh-ins yesterday. I mean, we all saw them.
Yeah. I mean, I think I speak for all males watching this fight. When we were just waiting for north-south. It hasn't happened yet, but
or a wardrobe malfunction. We haven't seen that either.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But,
I got
we can hope. We still got 5
minutes. 2-0 here. I got a 2-0.
Yeah, I think so. That seems fair. And the line shows, minus 3,200 right now. That makes sense.
Yeah.
I got it 1-0 Cortez.
You guys in the chat are on something. That's great. Thanks, you guys, all for rocking with us, though. Make sure you smash that thumbs up if you haven't done so already. Another reminder out there. That helps us out a ton. Also, you want to get into it with me on Twitter, make sure that you put your comments on so I can drop links to our shows in there, because that's my favorite thing to do now.
I like that move.
It's a great one. It dawned on me the other day when some shithead was going back and forth with me. I was like, fuck yeah, let me throw this out there. He stopped real fast.
He might be watching right now.
Probably is. Told him, fuck you.
For the record, telling somebody fuck you on Twitter is not groundbreaking.
No, but I said it with the puck.
No, but at the end of it, make sure you put, thanks for your attention to this matter. It really is like the really knee in the back.
Got it. We got to get our guy Tex here to get his Twitter handle out there for us so we can see what he's got going on. I know he's involved in you're in a battle right now, aren't you? You're in a contest.
Oh yeah. A contest with this guy. He says he's gonna school me. I'm a new cat on the block. He says he's gonna school me, and so we'll see. He gave out Talbot today as his play. Today is day 2. Day 1, he went first, and he gave out who did the Tigers play yesterday?
The Twins?
They lost yesterday, all right?
Yeah, I think it was the Twins, right?
Yeah,
the Twins, exactly. Yeah, he had the Twins. He jumped out there with the Twins, and I was like, I like Tigers at home. I was gonna just fade him straight up, but I decided to relook at the slate, and I went with the Reds on the money line. So I think I'm up a little bit, unit size, unit base. And today I went back in with Panama on the money line at minus 135, 3-way money line, and they're up 1-0. So we're looking good there. And he's on Talbot, so he took a plus money. I think he's trying to chase it down. And
So Tex, he took Talbot, and if Lima wins, you got the victory there.
Yeah, I mean, if we both lose, I guess I'm still up because he'll have to be a bigger loser than me, right? Taking the dog. But yeah, so we're at 1-0 and he's waiting on the dog. And so I'm rooting for Lima. I put up my Peru signal today, like I'm getting a fade and going to Peru in the next year. So that was my Lima signal.
Nice.
So
I think Talbot is very public, man, and we'll talk about it when it comes a little bit closer. Man, I don't know. I don't know what people really see in Talbot here because I think Felipe Lima has him covered, and
the same fight he just had, and he couldn't do it.
What's that?
He didn't learn to fucking do all the grappling and all that shit in 2 weeks.
Oh yeah. No, I'm with you there. Yeah. I don't know why people like Talbot here. I guess like one of the narratives is that Talbot's bigger. He ain't that much bigger. I don't know if you saw the face-offs, but yeah, Felipe Lima, man. That 5'6" number, his height that they were showing before. Go look at the face-offs. He ain't 5'6", man.
Aren't they both 5'6"?
Well, according to the numbers, Talbot's 5'9", and Lima's 5'6". Lima don't look 5'6". Look at that face-off. He don't look no 5'6".
I don't think Talbot's 5'9" either.
I mean, Lima went pro when he was 17 years old. He might have been 5'6" when he was 17.
Oh shit!
That guy's 25 now. He ain't no 5'6" anymore. Yeah, man. He looked. I thought Lima looked thicker, and he looked like about the same size or about the same height, I should say. I think Lima, minus 200 is pretty accurate. I'm not rushing the window to bet it, but I think Lima wins this one. 7 out of 10 times. I think Lima's good. I think Lima decision is pretty good.
If I entered one of those contests, I'd just fucking fade the guy I was playing against. Fuck you. You want
yeah, that's pretty much what I did. They do look like they're pretty much about the same height. Like it's just a hair for me, maybe an inch or two. But yeah, not that big of a discrepancy. Yeah.
Well, I'll be on Lima. For what it's worth, I'm rooting for you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
We all are.
I'm gonna smoke him. It's 38. I'm gonna smoke his boots. He doesn't even know what's coming, man. I took it light on him. I could have went with the White Sox money line, but I didn't want to put too much of that heat out there in the streets, all up in the public for a free contest. So I just do the Panama money line. And then he complained about that. He was like, "Oh, I see 170." Well, you got to the window too late, buddy.
Yeah, dude.
Like I'm not. Why would I make that up? Like, that's what happens.
Yeah, I believe this was Sub's first strike play.
Hyder Emil, Jose Delgado, Sub.
Yep.
I see the chats.
Yeah, this is if you want to, dude, I got so much money on this fucking fight. Mike or Jeff or Ramon, anybody got access to the playbook? You want to bring that up real quick?
I'll pull it up.
I got I pretty much max bet this fight. I think I have like 5.5 units on it.
Where is it here? We see the action. Most significant strikes. You're going most significant strikes for Hyder Emil.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, so I got 2 units, Emil money line, plus 150. That most strikes line, man, I was amazed at this. This opened at like plus 150. It basically opened the same price as the money line. I just missed it. It went down to minus 102. I put 2 units on it. It came back for a while. It came back to like plus 108. And now I think it's come back to like minus 105 or something. I love the over here. I love the over. Obviously, you see it there. I took 1.54 units on the over 1.5, and I took another unit on the over 2.5. I think fight goes the distance is good. I think that was as big as like plus 150 on some books. Yeah, I think it's a war, man. I think it's a war. I think Hyder Emil wins the war. You know, I talked about it Wednesday and whatnot. I love me some fucking Delgado, man. I have been betting on Delgado for years now. Even at chalk, you know, he was a big favorite on some of these you know, some of these regionals. He's been my boy. I just think that fucking Hyder has just too much, man. I think Hyder in the short term is going to be very fucking hard to beat. I'm very confused about that most strikes line. Unless Delgado gets him out of there really early, I don't see how anybody clears the most strikes versus Hyder Emil. I just don't see it. I mean, if you watch this guy fight, I mean, he throws 30 fucking strikes a minute, and he lands the majority of them. I mean, how are you going to out fucking strike this guy short of knocking him out? That fucking most strikes line is very confusing to me. So yeah, I mean, I got 5.5 units wagered on this fight. Obviously, it could go fucking sideways, but yeah, I'm all in on Hyder. I do think it's a war. I think it goes late. But yeah, I'm back to my boy.
All right. Backing his boy. I'm going to take Emil. I'll take Hyder Emil. Take a little decision prop there, plus 400. I'll sprinkle the split to an 11-1. Take a little stab there. Big money cascading on down. Jeff, you getting involved? Hyder Emil?
Yeah, I jumped on Hyder the other day at plus 130. I see he's down to plus 105. I'm gonna sprinkle the decision as well with you. I like that.
A little action, sure. What about you, Ramon?
I got to roll the one. Emil, you know, he's won by decision before in his career, and he can outlast opponents. So I would think with his volume, and he'll have takedown defense against Delgado if Delgado wants to come out there and try to get him on the ground early. So I'm going to go Emil by decision. I think it's down to 4-1 here right now, but I got to go with you guys. I think in this one, this is like, you know, power versus durability. What this one comes down to here, and I don't know. Delgado's certainly explosive striking, but I like Emil. He's gonna put pressure on this guy, I think, a little bit. And if there's any let up at all by Delgado, I think that's where Emil will get the scores here. Kind of like the win over Gomes. I think he can kind of keep him off stride a little bit. So he can avoid the takedown defense and, you know, kind of just pace along here. I'm going to take him by decision here. I know maybe Hyder's getting a little old compared to this guy, but maybe I just watched him too many times.
Pax, you in the game? You got anything on this one?
I'm listening to you guys, listening to Sub. I just got on the significant strikes plus 106.
I like that look.
And I had some other stuff in the queue, so it's now it's Lima, a mil significant strikes, and the Nationals for +60, +569 parlay right now that I'm sprinkling on, and I'm also on a mil with a money line too. I just got on not too long ago.
Let's go, Natties.
Yeah, I like the Nats today.
You had Barney when you said Natties there. He's big on
like
the Nats.
Yeah, I like him today. I don't think I backed Soroka yet, but this should be interesting. I'm looking at it and everything to me points towards the Nats, so we'll see how it goes.
Barney, how about you? You gonna bring us home? You can take a little Hyder Emil. We going all in?
Yeah, I am on Hyder Emil to lose by decision. Fuck Hyder Emil. Actually, I like Hyder Emil, but I think this is a Delgado spot, and I got Delgado. I got round 3 to start, -120.
I can appreciate any analysis that says "fuck this guy" is always good analysis for me.
Delgado 2+ takedowns.
I think this was Yanni's best bet was Delgado, wasn't it?
Oh boy. Well, okay, scratch that out.
Oh boy. Spenny Penny Bombs is weighing in there. He likes Emil. He likes rounds 1 and rounds 2, 500 and 750 for Hyder Emil.
To be fair, I didn't have a straight bet on him. I just have him in a parlay.
Yeah.
The round 3 to start and the takedowns are my bet.
Sancho's calling you a scumbag, Bernie.
That's fine. Nothing new. I've been called a lot worse yesterday.
Hey, I got one right, Michael D.
Barney, you missed that big LFA event down at what is the worst drinking establishment in Western New York.
Was it at the same spot?
No, it was down at Allegheny Casino. Complete opposite side of the state from our guy Tex there, but they'll serve drinks till 4 a.m. You just can only get one every 20 minutes.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah. And they literally watch you.
Oh yeah.
Really?
They're pulling out fucking
First time, Marty, Mike pulled out one of those fake mustaches.
I'd be fucking pissed.
I had to step away because it became I had self-awareness enough to know that I was making a scene at one point because I was like, you guys are taking the fun out of this. I was like, I got some people I'm buying drinks for. So what do you do when you're buying drinks? You buy them a drink and a shot. That's how you pop things off.
Right.
They're like, nope, it can be one or the other. So I'm like,
really?
So then it came back to, all right, we'll do the shot and then we'll order the drink. Nope, every 20 minutes.
That's fucking ridiculous.
Mike bought 3 beers and the lady's like, what about those beers? And he's like, well, there's one there. Couldn't account for the third one, so she wouldn't serve him for another 20 minutes.
What the fuck?
Crazy.
So you can't buy people like, say us 3 were there. I bought you 2 around. I can't do that?
No.
These are the people that Mike put in office.
Not me. Are you kidding me? First of all, they're independently governed. They're governed by the tribe of the Senecas. So I don't have a voting seat on the board of the Seneca Nation. Contrary to
never gonna win anything against Indian.
Yep. Is that in Buffalo?
No, it's down by Olean.
It's about an hour south, an hour and 15 minutes south of Buffalo.
Like St. Bonaventure area.
Oh, fucking gross.
I'll tell you what, though, boys. I never seen so many weed shops all in one.
Oh, that's a fucking. Isn't that a dry county?
Dude, they're selling weed like it's going out of style. They had
dry. It's
25 establishments, Jeff, like gas stations, little pop-up shops.
Well, that's a lot of those fucking casino spots up here. Like you go up north, way up north here to Akwesasne. There's gotta be 400 of them.
We saw like 6 signs that said $10 eighths. So I said to Jeff as we're driving, I was like, pull in here. Let me see what a $10 eighth looks like. It's got to be all sticks and seeds. It wasn't, though. Surprisingly enough, it didn't look horrible.
Yeah, look at that. Allegheny County. Yes, It is dry.
That explains a lot.
Remind me not to go to those events.
Yeah.
I'll probably create a scene that just the same.
Oh, it's funny because I walked back up a couple hours later to get a drink. And the guy
so funny.
bar looks at me and he goes, has it been 20 minutes yet? And I was laughing. I was like, what do you think, dude? I haven't been here in like an hour.
Just go up to him as soon as you order it, start a timer on your phone.
We were joking about that actually. So afterwards, after the bar was shut down, we went upstairs, made a Red Bull and vodka. We went down and started playing some blackjack, and the pit boss told Mike he couldn't make his own cocktails and bring them down.
What?
Yeah. So Mike's like, all right, I'll slam it. So Mike slammed his Red Bull and vodka. I'm sitting there sipping mine. He looks at me and he's like, you got Red Bull and vodka too? I was like, nope, just Red Bull. So I'm sitting there sipping my drink. Mike had to fucking slam his.
I'd be so angry.
Yeah, definitely one of the worst casinos I've been to. It was a good time with the fights and what. Now, if you were at the event or the fights, you could buy as many beers as you wanted. You could buy as many. They had hard liquor. I mean, anything you wanted, you could get.
Just stay at the fight. I'm going back to the fight.
Unfortunately, it was after the fight.
Just stay still going. Overtime. They don't know.
Then I offended. Then I offended Eljo Sterling. He had
his, choke him out.
No, he had his rum with him, and my buddy was like, he's like, I had that. It was fucking horrible. So we're sitting there hanging out, and I was like, hey Eljo, can I try some of your shit? So he's like, had to sneak it into a glass, and I took a sip. I was like, oh, it's not that bad, and he started laughing. He's like, I don't know if that's a compliment.
He was just carrying it around.
Yeah, he was promoting it.
Can't believe they let him do that.
He's Eljo, choke you out.
Nah, he sucks.
He's only like 5'6".
I was gonna say, if I knew he was going, I got a couple of his rookie cards I would have had he signed.
He was a little guy.
No idea he was gonna be there. The one before before that, we had Paige Van Zandt was there, and then the one before that, I believe that was the one with
I wish I knew Paige was gonna be there when I went. I would have brought her fucking cards.
All right.
Bam, this fight has ended.
What just happened? Delgado just fucking
got ended and he didn't know it.
Yeah.
I just looked down. What the fuck happened?
Really?
That seemed like a fast stoppage. Is it just me?
I didn't even see it.
I don't think it was that fast. He just big knee ended it.
All right. Gonna need something to.
Wow.
Huh.
Knee to the face. I missed it.
It's funny too because there was the live line was -120, -110, so it was pretty close up until the end.
I guess round 3's not starting, huh?
No, probably not.
Just a big knee.
Sancho, are you rethinking that Moicano bet?
Oh yeah.
I guess I see it, man.
I don't know.
Cameron Sinet has spoken. Cameron Sinet, say something that I missed it. Fuck.
Man.
Oh, there he is.
Yeah, you see him get up. That's a good stoppage.
Yeah, I don't think it was a bad stoppage at all.
It just,
man.
When he went down, it didn't seem like his lights were out. It just seemed like he was down, and then took a big hit, and that was it. Game over. Jesus. Worst part is we got ourselves another little stoppage here.
Yeah, right.
Let's rifle through these guys here. Bring the next ones out already. Bruce, get some control of this ring time management here. Hermanson and G-Rod firing off, boys. RoboCop time. Man.
I'm just watching this replay over and over again. That knee was kind of vicious.
It was. It did flip him.
It was perfect.
And if you look at the sequence before that, he did take a left stiff jab and a couple body shots. So with all due respect, I get it. So there's our guy Cameron Sinet has spoken. He's got the $9.99 dono. I'm going to pull out the old brown bottle for you, Cameron Sinnett. Nice job. You and Barney and Yanni. The three of you guys can.
Sancho's doubling down. He's going heavy on Moicano.
Oh, boy. Love you guys, man. Thanks. Appreciate everybody rocking. Shout out to you, Cameron Sinnett, with the dono. Cheers to you, my friend. Shout out to, we got our guy Tex in the house here for the first time on screen. All you guys here on this panel, this esteemed panel. Cheers to you guys, man. Let's go.
Cheers. I'm going to go grab a refill.
This esteemed panel, no pun intended.
Yeah.
See what I did there? Good stuff. Not good stuff for that fight there. That one got me. That was.
I'm getting cooked right now.
Davis did a grand slam.
Seeing more of that angle of that knee. That knee did get him good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It
Just
was that second
perfect.
elbow.
Yeah,
That
and it
second
cracked
elbow,
him right on the jaw, right on the button. You see, there was some hate. They were hating on Joe Rogan. They said Joe Rogan's. They said he's got to go. They said him and DC together makes DC look like an asshole.
Oh, wow.
That's the same person.
Who the fuck is that guy? Who the fuck is Des Rocks? Am I living in a fucking bubble? Did you guys see that guy?
The units, we count 2 units.
No.
He's a musician.
Oh, it's extra time. I thought I was dead. Panama's 1-1. They extra time. I don't understand it. Well, we'll see how it turns out. Hopefully, it goes my way.
Go Panama. Get a little Panama action. Panama.
Yeah, I had to, man. I had to.
Panama.
For the family, you know.
Jeez. Nicholas Haney says, hey, the Angels game. We're community divided here, Nicholas Handy. These boys like some Nationals. I don't love the Angels, but I like them. But probably the under. The Nationals have been an under team. That was, how confident did that sound? Probably an under. I think like 15 of the last 18 Nationals games have gone under the total, something like that. And they just came off and over. 15.
That's what some of my numbers said over, but after all that, I go, nah, I can't do another one.
It's a tough one. Tough one. I lean to the over, but it's a tough call. This one right here.
I'll just stick with the Natties. That's enough.
You guys in the chat have some fun. Sanchez, Cameron said that's a Sancho. Moicano's going to get ragged out. Stop it. The old stop it coming back out. Sancho says if Dariush wins, he's going to donate. He's got Moicano on the money line. And Cameron Sinnett says just bet on Dariush and make money and then donate. Well, I like that you boys are thinking about donating. I like the underlying theme there is donating. But get your money, boys. Let's go. I do have after we talked about it there, I was persuaded to add that parlay with Cortez and G-Rod, a little RoboCop. So I do have that sitting out there for this next battle.
Yeah, I had Cortez and Dennis. That was nice.
And then I've got my Cortez and Lima. So I got 2 spots. Jack Hermanson. So the one thought I had for good old Uncle Jack here is if he can get through that first round, can he try to somehow square up and do some wrestling that could maybe make him a sneaky round 2 and round 3? But you see here on the screen, G-Rod's takedown ratio, 15-1. UFC takedown ratio is fucking killer. He doesn't really look like RoboCop. I'm not sure how he got the RoboCop nickname.
He looks more like Obama to me.
Especially with the ears.
Yeah, like the straight shot. I'm like, wait a minute, what's going on here?
It's Ramon's guy. Ecstasy pills shaped like him too.
No, because he said he fights like a robot. Okay, he's got a robotic fighting style. Remember when he fought in Jokuani? It looked like a robot out there. He got that cut. Remember, he got the cut on his forehead. Just kept coming forward. Just kept going. He looks like a cyborg police officer out there. And he's got the ability to endure and keep fighting. That's all.
All right.
I don't know if that's a fact or not. That's just what I think.
Sounds good. I'm in believability land. I'm down with that. No movement here on RoboCop. Line has not moved. Let's see what we have here from the. You know what? I've been neglecting the AI report here. G-Rod from our guy Andrew Babakitis at the Superbook. Make sure you follow Babakitis24 on X. It said that they did have movement. G-Rod opened at minus 170. He's at minus 220 now. So you got that going. Yeah, that's about all we got going. Let's see what else we have. Let's see what else we can pull out of the treasure trove of fades. Question is he going to knock this dude out? Is he going to keep that robotic style and crack this dude in the fucking skull? RoboCop knockout is plus 165. Decisions plus 225. All right. So we got a little picture here. Jack like to get knocked out? Is he a fan of the KO? Let's see. Oh, he does have a lost KO to Delitze. 37 years old, too. My goodness. Credit for waking up this morning, dude. All right, I'll sprinkle a little KO. We'll take a little KO round 2 and round 3 action. Just a little bit of fun in here for this robotic. What was it? Robotic approach. Yeah, let's go. Cameron Snett says the Mystics are making a comeback. I should have taken that 10.5. Now it's fucking 3. Now it's minus 3.5 the other way. Damn.
Yeah, Dallas has had a real problem. I don't think they've scored here. They have 2 points in the third quarter.
Since we talked about them, they haven't scored, it seems like.
They scored 28 points in the first quarter. They got 2 points. I'll give them some credit. It has been 3 minutes. So, I mean, but they're getting outgunned here 13-2 so far in the second half.
Trevor says, all I see is Obama and G-Rod now. I'm not going to unsee it now.
The Key and Peele Obama. How you doing, sir? My brother.
You done fucked up, AA Rod. No line movement, though, here. G-Rod still sitting at minus 218. Jumped in on a little second and third round KOs. Something.
Now, I will mention the real Tex was talking about the Honduras-Panama game, and I'm sure that Tex is disappointed because he's probably got the 90-minute bet. But unlike the Club World Cup where they play the 2 15-minute periods, in the CONCACAF Gold Cup, we don't do that. We go right to the penalty kicks, baby. We play 90 minutes plus the extra, injury time. If it's tied, we're going to penalty kicks right now. We don't need 30. We don't want 30 minutes of boredom. We're going to right down and put those goalies in the line of fire and decide it.
Final.
Speaking of the line of fire, I like this co-main and main event.
Yep. I definitely did have the 3-way.
Fucking soccer.
Yeah. And just to know, I mean, I know you guys know, but the viewers also, when you get to this stage, one of the things you could do is just have them, you can pick them to advance. Now, it's going to be a bigger line, a bigger favored line, but it is an option as well. So it goes to the penalty kicks or, some people just like a result. We know we want to go for the best price. We think they can win. That's fine.
Yeah. Let's see how it goes. We got one of those in too. Hopefully that one clears. It's all good. it was all in fun. I had to root for Panama. That's my mom was born in Panama, so I was mainly rooting for Panama. Just threw a little light shot out there to see what he could do with a -130, see if he could handle that. Because after that, I'm putting foot on neck. Now I see I can't play with him. Let me just hit him with pure plus money picks for the rest of the month now. strong sides too. Not
start dropping plus 180 bombs on the guy.
I'm gonna try. I'll try. You know.
What was that White Sox price tag today? That had to be a nice little score.
No, I had the run line in the first 5, so that was like a -110, and then on the money line, it wasn't that crazy. I think it was like 140. I don't think it was that crazy.
Gotta take the wins when you can.
White Sox, yeah. 146 is what I got with the White Sox.
J Dub's got a question for you.
0 victory.
Says Brooklyn Tex, do you think the U.S. team stands a chance at making it past the first round of the World Cup?
No clue. I know nothing about soccer. Nothing at all. My mama was born in Panama, and I just threw a free plaza. Said, let me just give it a shot. They've been playing good. I won like 3 games with them so far this year. So, I'll try them one more time against Honduras. And I know it's going to be tough because the guys on Honduras, just the nature of them, they're big, strong guys. So athletic guys, so I knew that was going to be a tough matchup. So, but as far as USA, no clue.
Who is the greatest athlete, do you think, from Panama? Tex, Mike, anybody? Who do you think of?
I think of 2 guys, Rod Carew and Mariano.
Oh, yeah. Oh, gosh, Rod Carew, man.
Yeah.
Those are the exact 2 I was going to pick.
You guys might be forgetting of one of the greatest combat sports athletes of all time, Manos de Piedra, Roberto Duran.
Oh, you got me there. That one, yep, for sure.
That was my third one.
Duran was one of those guys. Got to go back and watch a Duran versus Sugar Ray now.
Speaking of boxing,
I thought you guys would go with it because we're on the UFC show, but yeah, Rivera.
No, there's a girl in UFC now. I can't think of her name. I think she won recently. She's from Panama too. Can't think of her name. I think it starts with an S.
Is it Jocelyn?
Jocelyn, yeah, Jocelyn. Yep, she's from Panama. Yeah.
Edwards.
I couldn't think of her last name.
They'll probably correct that, Matthew Green. Sometimes the books drag their feet. Sometimes they pay out, but they'll probably correct that.
Did we get the official time to make sure? It wasn't any question, right? It was obviously under, yeah, for sure.
It was the first round, right?
Yeah. Before you call customer service and waste your time, just give it a half hour.
I agree. That's a great point, Jeff. I don't know how many times, because all it takes is one person to actually do it, and it'll, once they fix it for one, it's kind of like universal. It fixes all of them, actually.
Yep. Yeah, it's more just don't waste your time. Somebody else probably has a lot of money on it, and they're probably pretty pissed about it as well.
Nothing will beat that fucking time. I had the under or over 2.5 rounds, and the dude it was 50-50 across the books. Some books paid it out with the over. He got, technically it was 229 that he got subbed. So it was over, but I forgot the books that came back, and they were like, it was the local that came back, and they were like, he went down at 236 and the ref didn't call it till 229. So they were trying to hang their head on that. And they said enough people had the under. Enough people called and complained about the under that they were crediting the under. And I was like, what the fuck? I was like, you guys say you use the Vegas books. Nope. They had guys in the back room. They were watching the fight. They were like, he didn't tap until it was over, but they went down. So they called it it was some sketchy shit. I was literally on the phone with Costa Rica. What the fuck are you guys doing down there?
Yeah, so this will be the last fight before 10 p.m. There's one fight to go in this half-hour block right here, and then we'll start the next, the pay-per-view show. So we've got a little more filler that Mike loves here until we get the Rodriguez-Hermanson fight here, probably within a few minutes. We can't go longer than 18 minutes total, right, with the in between rounds. So
I'm showing 12 minutes, Ramon.
Let's go.
12 minutes till Bet Online, anyways, takes their lines down. So
Is it just me, or does it seem like this is happening more and more?
I don't know.
Philly's getting head punched in right now.
We talked about it. You were asking if sub at the start if we're going to see some violence, and you get the violence, you gotta deal with this, I guess. Like I said, we went. Ashley and I went to Bare Knuckle. It was probably a year and a half, 2 years ago now, and the thing was over in like an hour and a half. It was just knockout, round one, knockout. It was just over. I was actually talking with Kendall about that, Mike. He was like, "What would you rather see? 15-minute boring fight or knockouts?" I was like, it's a good point. But now you got to wait 15 minutes.
I don't think we're waiting 12 minutes for this one. I think they're getting teed up.
So in 10 minutes and 58 seconds is what BetOnline has.
Thank God we're not at this. We're not at the Salamanca Casino. Okay. One fight every 20 minutes, one drink every 20 minutes.
The wings is the wings.
I agree, JW. The mix is good.
See, I think I missed that spot, Tex. I should have been on that 10.5.
Yeah.
I've seen the Wings blow some fucking games in the last 2 minutes of the fourth quarter, too. Your New York Liberty, though, they're a tough team to bet on. I don't know what's going on over there. I can't seem to find a rhythm with those girls.
Is the center still out?
Ionescu?
The MVP of the finals?
Jonquel Jones.
No.
Oh.
Jonquel.
Yeah. You got me there.
Because when I would look at them and I saw like she was out, I was like, I don't want to play them if she's not playing, So, but I'm like UFC. WNBA is really not on my radar for real. I peek at it. It's live, it's on right now, but not. I haven't really invested enough time and energy to really be able to have any solid information. Really.
That's how I felt the other day on Thursday. We had one Major League Baseball game. We had like one WNBA game and 2 CFL games, and some dudes are hitting me up like, "You got to be doing your show." I was like, "Dude, I'll bet on some of this stuff, but I come out here and give you guys information like I know what the fuck I'm talking about." CFL, There's 2 games going on tonight. I don't know. Go get it. Good luck. Tell me who you're betting.
I'm watching the game right now, Mike, and I am on Saskatchewan and the under. It's 24-10 here. 11 minutes to go in the game right now. Saskatchewan. Both teams ended up starting backup quarterbacks in this one, so it's been a real struggle for BC with Jeremiah Masoli in the game because the star quarterback is out of the game, so they only have 10 points on the road. They're going to fall to 1-3 the way this is going. Nathan Rourke, he's a great quarterback, but he's missed several games here right now, or the last 2 games anyway. And Jake Mayer, he's nothing special either. But Saskatchewan's going to move to 4-0 here at home. They're going to probably win this game. They're up by 2 touchdowns right now.
Critical notice. BetOnline moved it to 3 minutes and 30 seconds for this next fight.
All right, let me use the restroom. I'll be right back.
Say critical notice.
He couldn't hold it again.
Let's go around. I see Matthew Green's asking what everyone's on here for this fight. Let's go around the horn again real quick. I'm on RoboCop. I did take him on the money line. I also have him in a couple of different parlays, and then I did do RoboCop by KO was plus 165. So I figure. I don't know why. I'm taking a shot. I didn't put a full unit on that. But Ramon, what are you rolling with?
I'm on Rodriguez here by decision. I think he's got good enough power. He's he looks more the part to me. He looks like the more athletic guy. I don't know if that gets you anything, but look, there's going to be some striking going in this fight, especially early on. I know Hermansson. I know the storyline, right? The longer it goes, he gets you on the ground. He can extend the fight. That's where he's going to score, but it's still going to be a matter of who looks better, right? There's been some talk, right, about this week about how to judge MMA fights. Will there be some revamping of the rules to try to make sure that damage is scored properly maybe in the future? So anyway, that's a sidebar, but I'm going Rodriguez here, maybe by unanimous decision. I'll just take Rodriguez by decision. He's got, cardio concerns, but again, if he gets the points in there early, I think even if Hermansson does get him into a little bit of grappling competition, that I think that Rodriguez ends up getting the scores, if you will. So as long as Hermansson wants to survive the early onslaught, he's still got to do enough scoring, right, to overcome there. And somebody's got to win 2 out of 3 rounds, is what they told me.
Hang on out real quick. He's 37, or Hermansson's 37 years old. He's got 32 pro fights. So the guy's got a lot of experience. He also hasn't fought in a year and 4 or 5 months, something like that. But I don't know. It's going to be interesting to see how this one plays out. Barney, what do you got? I see they're in the ring. You're muted.
Well, just Rodriguez and Parlays.
All right. Tex, you got anything?
Yep. Same here. Parlay with Rodriguez in there.
All right.
Yeah, I snuck that parlay in there. Second leg on the Cortez spot. Also, I'm going to sprinkle that rounds 2 and 3 KOs. Couple spots there. Shout out to our guy Razor Sharp Picks. Says shout out to everyone. He says, "What's up, fellas?" And Mr. Soft
Razor cash it.
I don't understand. What, Razor didn't get the link? Razor's the softest guy on a set.
Hold on, I gotta do my Razor. Cheers.
You even have the appropriate, how the mic go. His mic go. Texas did too, kind of right there.
Redbeard says, "Razor's here. Hide your beer."
J Dub says, "Razor's too sharp to show up on panel."
Were some good races today. I watched some races. I was watching the horse racing stream guys out there. You know what I really appreciate as the fight gets underway, I don't want to detract from, but the fact that we got people in this community that are still fighting for this sport that I happen to like. So maybe there is hope for racing.
Where were they today?
Oh, they were just covering it was just a popular day around the country. Churchill Downs was doing some big races today and some other locales. It wasn't, there were some big stakes races. Wasn't, world championship quality, but it's summer. These will get some great races, and the guys are doing it on stream today. So we're underway here, though.
Curious how the circle's looking, Razor. Always
Ramon too, with the gas tank issues with Rodriguez. Wasn't that in a 5-round fight too when he had the issues?
Oh, good point.
So it was later 4 and 5, I thought, where he struggled. That's where I think the 3-round fight's better for him.
Final.
Yeah, we're getting our finals in here from Major League Soccer just now. It was Montreal 1, New York City 0 tonight. Montreal with a win. They're going to be partying tonight. Oh, my God. Montreal won.
I tell you, if you've never been to a party in Montreal, you're missing out.
They don't win too many soccer games. I don't know if you've noticed that.
They didn't do so well at hockey this year either.
I have partied in Montreal. It's a fun time.
I also have been to Montreal, unbelievably.
We got a little bust up on the dome piece for RoboCop already. I feel like that's what I see every time I watch RoboCop.
Right. Remember what I said?
Skin is pulled so tight across his face that as soon as he gets whacked once, it splits open.
Steam play.
Steam play.
Uh-oh.
No, if you want to go, it's in Japanese baseball. But
fucking give it to us, Ramon.
We got some NPB action. Let's go.
The Hanshin Tigers, the Colt Swallows over 7. The steam's coming in right now. Over 7 with Hanshin. This game goes off. It is Sunday, so I think it probably goes off at 1 a.m. Eastern, I think, today.
12:30 a.m. Eastern.
Thank you.
It is moving. You are on the right look there.
Who was it? Who was it?
The Hanshin Tigers. The Tokyo Swallows.
Over 7.5?
7.
Yeah, it's going up to 7.5. That's how we know it's moving.
All right, I'll take the 7.5.
Got to be careful with these Japanese ball games, though. Here you can get the 7 at -130.
Right, some of these totals are. Last night, I think there was one that was 4, but it got steamed up to 4.5.
Big move to 4.5. They're good. Don't they play like one extra inning and then if it's tied, it's it?
Yeah,
that's Japanese ball.
Yeah. And just a minute to go here.
Shout out to Sancho. He's waiting on that Moicano fight, but he's donating anyways. Let's go, Sancho. I'll cheers you, my guy.
Appreciate you, Sancho. And Moicano's not winning that fight.
You guys are funny. JDM says, need a patch on Obama. You'll never unsee it now. You'll never. Oh!
Oop, he's out.
Nighty-night!
KO, baby.
Night.
KO is plus 165.
Cheers, boys.
I thought it was a little disrespectful that RoboCop knocked his man out. He was clearly out, but he went for one more.
He waited. Though. He came up with... Wow.
He thumped him pretty good that time.
You guys thought Sub was buzzed up earlier. I tell you what, he might not be coming back.
He was half gassed before we even started. I know when he's going at me 45 minutes before we go live on screen.
Good to know that Hermansson's lungs are working down there.
It was a nice laugh.
RoboCop said, "Drop it, drop him."
Left hand from Rodriguez.
Let's go, RoboCop.
What? I like that.
That last one for measure was
unnecessary.
Look how labored he is. He's waiting. Herb Dean tries to pull him out there. He gives him one smack just to let him know you're in the UFC, bro.
That fucking dude looked dead. That was unnecessary.
Sub. Shout out to you, Sub. Sub message and said, blow me. Wow.
Oh, yeah, he did.
It's hard not to like RoboCop, though, right? I mean, unless my money's on him and he loses, it's hard not to get involved there. We'll take that winner, though.
Oh, yeah. Play a video? Why not?
Yeah, what the fuck?
We got time.
Let's go, Barack.
We could play the whole goddamn movie, probably.
Barack O'Cop.
Hermansson is still dead.
Get the gurney. Let's go.
Wow.
I'm not fucking leaving.
I do like watching RoboCop, though.
Max loves it. He loves it still.
It's hilarious.
G-Rod. He doesn't take many losses. I feel like I get on him when he loses, though. I don't know if I was on him with the Cannoneer side of things.
Final.
Bruno Ferreira, 2.5 years ago. This dude's still fucking. He doesn't even know where he is. Look at.
You're gonna have to help him out. It looks like here. Got to get him to the stool here. Maybe they can get him to the stool.
Help him up.
Fuck, getting him to the stool. Get him out of the ring. Let's go.
Scoop this guy up and fucking shovel him out of there.
We're looking at
get this shit moving.
Got to get to the top of the hour for the next program to start. So 17 minutes plus once again.
Yeah.
Last fight of the preliminary card. Now we're on to the main card at the top of the hour.
Shout out to our guy, Dabby Cab, a guest appearance in the chat. What's up, Dabby Cab? Hope you're doing well, my guy. I had a total basis play today, and I was thinking of Dabby Cab when I was making it. Dabby Cab-esque with the over 1.5 total bases for Yandy Diaz today.
Saw Dabby over there with the on the show with the sauce. Did a great job, man. I mean, really represented well.
Wow. For what didn't seem like a lot of damage, RoboCop certainly is wearing some blood.
Didn't he get his fucking lips punched off a couple of fights ago?
Was that him?
Was that him in the fight?
Somebody had their lip hanging off. I saw that. Who's the girl a couple of weeks ago that got all mashed up? She looked all busted up. Her face was split right down the fucking center. She posted a picture on Twitter the other day.
Critical notice.
2 weeks after the fight and 4 weeks after the fight, she looks good again. Big fucking zip right down the center.
They're resilient.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Maybe it was his eyebrow.
No, there was one guy, though, that, oh, look at that. He gave him the right jab to the body. I'll tell you what, I wouldn't want to fight RoboCop.
No.
Not to say I wouldn't want to fight. I'd fight Tracy Cortez, and I'd fight dirty.
Something not right about you.
Yeah.
No, don't take me down.
Be fine to fight RoboCop, Mike, until he comes out until he lays that hammer on you when you're already unconscious.
Yeah, I'm already down, dude. You don't need to get me. I'm defenseless. Sancho says he'd pull guard against Tracy. Yeah, I'm a BJG specialist, Tracy. Let's go. All right.
You guys show no respect for these beautiful women fighting in the ring.
Okay, Rodney.
Yeah. I'm okay. I'll tell you what. I'll take that parlay casher. We'll take it. We got time. We might as well run another video.
Who the fuck are you? Okay, I like it. All right.
Yeah, I like
it. All right.
I keep saying I'm going to watch it, and I keep fucking forgetting.
Run it back through.
Oh, you haven't seen it?
No, I have multiple times.
Yeah.
I just love it. I just keep forgetting how good it is.
I should watch that back as well.
He didn't even clean up RoboCop there on his picture.
The fuck was that?
He likes to have the blood on his face.
Final notice.
No Cheeto action.
You think these UFC guys pay for tickets? You think they're just giving them comps? Show up in the arena.
You think that first thing paid for tickets?
I don't know. They barely get paid to fight, so.
That's what I'm saying. It's questionable. The way they dish out media credentials, though, seems like they could give a couple freebies.
Final.
Juggler, I fucking hope Jake Paul gets his ass knocked out.
See, I don't know anything about this. I didn't even know this fight was happening. I don't know shit about this dude he's fighting.
He's fighting Cesar Chavez, right?
Right. I don't know shit about
I'd rather see him fight. I'd rather see him fight the real Julio Cesar Chavez.
Yeah.
Ramon, you might know offhand without me having to look it up, but did I see, and I don't know if it was rumor, fake news, but is Manny Pacquiao fighting?
Oh, yeah.
I heard he was.
Yeah, he's fighting.
I forget. I heard it, and I was like, no way. No way.
Yep. Oh, yeah. He's in.
Jesus. How old is he?
fighting for a title. I mean,
Crazy.
He's fighting Mario Barrios. Manny Pacquiao is a plus 275 dog for that July 19th battle.
Yeah, you take Barrios in that one.
It seems like free money.
Eat the juice. It's got to be late for it. He's JM.
come on, you don't think the Senator is gonna win that one?
All right, let me ask the important question. Where is the fight?
Oh, it's right here. It's at the Grand Garden.
Oh, all right.
His home team, home crowd. That's Manny's home stadium.
Is he still dating that one girl, Manny Pacquiao? You know what I'm talking about? The golf girl? Smoke show? Can't think of her name.
I have no idea. I'm not up on Manny's love life.
Right. I mean, Jeff, Mike is the Instagram handicapper.
Hey, fuck you guys. The IGPOD is 5-1 in its last 6.
That's not what I meant.
Nobody commented today on the song I played. My song choice today. You guys left me high and dry. Made me feel like a dick.
Oh.
What song was it?
It's out of my genre.
Now you're gonna have to go back and check. Now you're gonna have to go back and put a view out there. It was perfect timing too. I said.
Did you see the viral video, guys? Though seriously, that just came out in the last I don't know if it was new, but it seemed new to me. But the guy won a fight and he jumped on the ring and touched the light stanchion that was above the ring.
And then he gets shocked.
Yeah, and he falls over, gets revived, and he jumps right in the pool in celebration like it didn't even affect him.
I sent that to Sub and Jeff the other day. The guy went down.
Yeah.
He touched it.
I didn't realize he got electrocuted. I just saw him go down. I didn't know what happened to him.
Someone corrected me on that because I said the same thing. If he got electrocuted, that means he's dead. Shocked.
Yeah.
I think that's what they said anyway. Maybe I had the wrong tense.
Yeah, well, you know how Twitter is.
All I'll say, Jeff, is when I opened up the Instagram show today, the Instagram play today, I said we're 4-1 in our last 5, and we have come in like a wrecking ball.
Oh, Jesus.
Now you know. Onward and upward. Talbot and Lima. This starts the main card, right? Ramon, you said?
Yeah.
We got to move over to the pay-per-view now. Let's go and do that.
I believe Michael B. Correct me if I'm wrong. I believe Red X and everybody in the world is on Talbot. The line for Lima has dropped significantly from its start at -200.
Let's go Lima.
Yeah.
I'm on the Lima side.
Check it out.
Yep.
I'm the only grown-ass man to be making a play on Instagram with Miley Cyrus Wrecking Ball. That was my song in the background.
Check him out on the gram, everybody.
It made me laugh. And that's all that matters.
Yeah, Redbeard, I like the decision as well.
Yep.
Lima floating here at -162. Seems like a reasonable number. We know we want to fade Talbot because of our guy Tex in the battle here. Fuck Talbot.
Yeah, I'm going to roll with Lima, and I'm going to roll Lima by
Talbot.
as well.
That's right. Fuck him and everyone that bets on
Hey,
him.
Tex, I don't know if you stopped watching the game when 90 minutes was over because of the result, but Honduras advances in the penalty kicks, 5-4 over Panama.
Honduras advances. Yeah, man. They did it, man. They got it.
What a
Good work for the Hondurans. I know they're gonna be celebrating. Might have to find a little Honduran restaurant and show some love.
Yeah, good job by Honduras, actually. Panama, that's got to be a little bit of a stinger there because they're supposed to be better for sure. So Mexico's coming up here in about 25 minutes against Saudi Arabia. Better win this one, Mexico.
I took the under 2.5 in the old Mexico Saudi Arabia battle.
Well, they better win it 2-0. They better win it 2-0. Exact score line, I'm going to go Oh man, I know Saudi Arabia's going to get a goal. It's going to be 2-1. God damn it! I know you went over. Yeah. I hope it's 2-0. I hope it's 2-0. I hope it is.
Pick 1-0.
Okay. Well, yeah.
All right, Superbook. Notable moves here from the Superbook. Our guy Andrew Babakitis down there in Las Vegas. Totals on the move here. Lima Talbot, the over 2.5, caught some steam for the Lima Talbot spot there. Looking like a potential decision opportunity.
Yeah, I'm on Lima on the money line, and then Lima by decision was plus 115 over at Bet Online. Barney, what'd you take? What'd you get it at?
I'll take that.
I am not officially on the decision yet.
Oh, okay.
That's just my lean. That's what I have in my parlay. I'm trying to figure something else out. I might be on the minus 3.5. And his strikes. Trying to find something.
Juggler. Cameron's asking if you took Paul by points or by KO.
Michael B really likes Talbot, but betting him since the Contender Series hates that Red X is cursing him. Interesting. Second leg of my parlay with Cortez and Lima. And I'll take that decision spot as well. I got a plus 110 on DraftKings.
There's been some odd pricing between the books that I'm flipping through with BetOnline, DraftKings, and then the local book.
Shit seems weird.
Yeah.
Seems like it's priced to go the distance, doesn't it? Fight to go the distance, yes, minus 185.
Oh, it definitely is.
All right.
I have a 160 minus 160 to go the distance on Talbot and Lima on FD out here.
Oh yeah. It seems like that's the direction they're pointing. I'll be right back, fellas. I'll take it. I'll take a plus 110.
Sancho, they're talking our fight right now. I got it on mute here, but what do we got? So Bet Online showing 15 minutes, 14 minutes and 45 seconds till the next fight. But as we saw in the last, I guess, yes, the UFC pay-per-view starts in 4.5 minutes. So then a 10-minute intro, that makes sense.
You see Juggler 23, Juggler 23.
I've been wrong before. I think I was wrong on the first 3 fights tonight.
I'm just going to do you know what? Maybe I'm not. I don't know if I need to.
What are you drinking over there, Tex?
Some water.
I was gonna say it's a fancy looking bottle.
Yeah, man. Some spring water. Just some spring water. Gotta stay hydrated. Weather started out kind of cloudy and cool today, but got really hot really fast out here today. So I make sure and stay hydrated. Especially if I'm going to have a shot or two tonight with you guys.
I was outside putting siding on my garage. It was hot as fuck all day. Blazing heat. 90 degrees, full sun, no clouds. I got cooked.
Wow. Yeah, it got hot around the afternoon. I was like, man, I said that it was going to be cloudy in the under for the Yankee game, but it got really sunny later on in the day. And the Yankees, I guess they thought it was going to be cloudy like me because they didn't put up any runs.
No. What, they get shut out 7-0?
And all my RBI props I had were on the Yankees. But I went in today. Did it again?
That's 16 straight unders for the Yankees.
That's incredible. And it was 9.5 today. It was kind of over that key number of 9. So I was like, I'm still going to take the under.
Yeah, I like that.
You talk about RBIs. I had one of those days yesterday. I think I went 3-1 or something like that. And the runs that I had, teams had gotten 1 run, 2 runs, or 3 runs. They lost, but somehow they got, like Cody Bellinger. What'd they get yesterday? 3 runs. Cody Bellinger got 3 RBIs, I think, from it. So it was like, okay, take it.
It just reminded me. I think I'm gonna tell. I think Stacks had James Wood. I didn't put that in for over 2 bases or 1.5 bases. I think I might get on that action now, man. I think Wood is free for the rest of the year. His home run prop was like 17.5. Like he cashed that like 3 weeks ago. It's like the future prop was like minus 105 for about 17, 18 home runs.
I like all the comments now about the RBIs. After the RBI contest, I see them in the chat now. It gets me excited. Fun.
Yeah,
I don't have never really looked at RBIs, like to play RBIs before. And after I got that first one in, it was like, I'm like, yeah, I'm with it. I think I got the feel for this RBI thing here.
I did the same thing. I think I hit the first 2 or 3 days in a row.
Oh, the game is on already.
Redbeard says
I was
total
like,
bases are
I think I found a groove here. Yeah.
Plus money spots too, right? I mean, they're all
underway.
Plus 130s, plus 140s, plus 180s. Like you can make some good money on that.
Yeah.
Redbeard, what are you getting the total bases? What are those prices looking like? Are they similar to the RBIs?
I gave out the total bases today on my Wrecking Ball video that nobody watched apparently. It was even money, over 1.5 bases for Yandy Diaz. He got a home run, so he got it.
Nice. What do they usually set at? 1 or 2? 1.5.
Usually 1.5. Yeah. If it's anybody that's reputable, and usually those are sitting around minus 110s ish. Sometimes they're a little bit more juiced, depending on the game that's supposed to be played.
Not bad. Sancho, I don't know where Sub went. He was here and then he was gone. Not sure. Not backstage it now.
No. The one I like getting involved with is the doubles. Trying to find it. It's not, easier said than done, but if you can find, I like the formula that I look for is the ballpark's a little bit more pitcher friendly, right? It's a little bit longer a ballpark. That ball, especially like Boston with the high outfield fence there. If you don't get that thing with the right trajectory, it's bouncing off that wall and it's going down, and your guy can easily go 2 bases on that. And those doubles pay out like home runs, plus 380s, plus 400s.
I gotta look into more doubles, man.
Yeah, you gotta.
I would take players like. I would take like guys like Salvi Perez type guys, like don't run bases too much, but might get a hit. Like I would look into like Stanton. Stanton is not, he's either gonna get a hit or I don't know. But you know what I mean? Like not so many, not too much for like the even though Ellie De La Cruz might be someone who will get a double more times than somebody like Salvi. I just think that he's more liable to get stuck on base like that just because he's not really, the most athletic guy. I don't know if that makes sense.
That's what they say about
I'll
like
look into it and see if it works. Yeah, Rafi Devers, right?
He's one of those guys that they just kind of talk. He doesn't really run the bases. He kind of takes one, and he's not really a double guy. But if you get the right ballpark, and you can find that right formula, those things are paying.
Yeah.
I forgot who it was I had the other day. It was plus 380. I was like, all right, that's a good little score. Volatile though, right? You can't go in there with significant money. You gotta play it accordingly. Usually if I go 4, I tend to go 3-1 a lot with the RBIs. So haven't quite got the 4-leg parlay, but they still pay damn good. Jeff Matthews Says Duran for Boston. There's a guy. Boston's one of them ballparks. They got that high outfield, the green wall, the monster.
Boston smashes.
Boston smashes. Boston. It's my cousin from Boston.
Beantown. I think we have Beantown today. Yeah, plus 111 with the Beantown today.
Boston handled up the Blue Jays, man. 15-1. Busting them up.
It's crazy.
Ugly.
Earlier in the year, it was reverse.
Yeah.
Blue Jays kind of had the wave earlier in the season.
You know, Ramon, correct me if I'm wrong here, but I thought I was reading early season predictions here. They were saying the Yankees wouldn't make the playoffs, and they thought Boston would win the AL East. So Boston, I mean, they're sitting at 41-43 overall on the season. Toronto, 44-38. Probably going to be some nice looking Boston spots to come up here as they start playing some competition.
Better start now. I mean, you know, I know it's the All-Star break coming up, and you know, 8 games back isn't something to panic about here. But you got 3 other, you know, you got the other teams that are kind of close to the Yankees, and Boston is close to them.
Well, if you're the Yankees, you can't be losing 7-0 to the Athletics. Not at home. JP Sears, though.
Something wrong with the offense right now. I mean, this is a long time to be having these unders and not scoring a complement of runs that you had been scoring all season.
Yeah, Kelly V, I'll take the over. The hits, runs, and RBIs. I like to get involved with those too. Not quite the same payout as an RBI, but over 1.5 HRR is, you know, you can find some -110s, -115s. If the dude gets a hit and drives in an RBI, you cash right there.
Might be on some Athletics tomorrow with Stroman coming back to pitch. Yeesh. I haven't seen him in a minute. I'm seeing Stroh show.
Ramon, were you talking Mexico soccer?
Yeah, Mexico about to go here in 10 minutes.
Rashia asked if any plays on Mexico soccer.
Well, they better win. Mike though gave us just Mike gave us under 2.5 just moments ago. I like Mexico to win, but they're going to need to win to cover the spread by 1. You're starting to flirt with it there. Could it be 2-0 if you go with what Mike and I are kind of saying together, maybe? Because I think they should win. They better not lose to these guys right now. We just had an upset in this tournament in the last game, but
it sounds to me like I'm going to take a look at the exact score. Mexico 2-0.
Better be 2-0 is what I'm thinking.
Sancho says Mexico is ass. Sancho also likes Moicano, though.
So we know this Mexico team is not doing what they should be doing right now, but yeah, hey, they, you know, playing Saudi Arabia. I mean, this, like I said, Saudi Arabia is an invitee to this tournament, or well, maybe they paid their, maybe they paid an entry fee.
They did an embargo. Yeah, I do like that angle there with the pitcher having not pitched in a while. And we talked about that before. We saw it with McCullers today in the Cubs, right? These guys get out of rotation. They're 4 or 5 day pitch guys. If they get out of that rotation, especially if they're coming back from any kind of an injury, it's something to take an eye on for sure. When was the last time? Let's take a look here.
Mexico, Kyle Gibson to come back.
Mexico exact score 2-0 is plus 400.
That sounds good.
I'm going to put a small play on it. Why not? Okay.
Yeah, so you do have Stroman lining up. He hasn't pitched since April 11th. And he hasn't pitched past the 5th inning. And he starts on the season here. So, yeah, I like a little fade on Stroman. At least the Athletics team total over. First 5, probably 1.5 plus money. Let's take a look. Since we have an abundance of time.
According to Bet Online, 2 minutes and 40 seconds. They take their line down. So I would imagine we're going to start here pretty damn quick.
Over 2.5 athletics team total runs in the first 5. I think I said that like Keith. Over 2.5 is plus 114 on DraftKings for the athletics. Oh, it's not a bad look. Strowman to go out there and get busted up. Fuck him. So I like to. That's how you know it's a quality cap. When I end it with a fuck him.
I gotta look. Gotta see.
I'll tell you another one. Spencer Strider over Ranger Suarez tomorrow. That's a spot. I love me some Phillies here, but there was a ton of sharp action betting this series. It's something I want to do more of here in the summer is betting the series and then coming back and live betting throughout the series, right? But ton of action on, even though the Phillies won that first game, they were doubling down with the Braves to win the series. And they won today. They busted them up today. So minus 144 on that Brave spot, a little juicy, but the other one was the Royals, and the Royals busted them up today, right? So you got Bubic and the Dodgers with a pitcher to be named later at minus 112. That was another sharp special. So a couple spots to look for tomorrow. That Royals spot might take a fucking pounding depending on what these final UFC events do for me.
It's opened up as a favorite. Wow.
Angels on the board, boys. Sorry to announce that one.
What are we going to do?
The Yankees will be in jeopardy of losing the series on the hopes of Strowman. What a joke this organization is. Yeah. I'll tell you what, I fucked myself earlier today. I took the I took the Twins pretty heavy against the Tigers there, thinking they lose a bunch and then they win a bunch. And they won yesterday, and I thought they're going to come out there and get them today. And nope, I wore that L. It's my scarlet letter.
Oh, shit.
What was the final in this WNBA game? Let me look here.
Oh, wait.
79-71. The Wings win by 8 as a 7-point dog. Worth noting, the Mystics did win the third quarter as the favorite down at halftime. Not sure if that translates to the WNBA or not, but it made us a lot of money in the NBA.
Final.
Was that the Mystics?
Yep, you just said it.
Was it really?
Yeah.
Dialed in, Ramon.
Game here just moments ago. It ended about 2 or 3 minutes ago. Had a post-game interview there. But, yeah, Dallas hangs on to win here in an upset at home over Washington, 79-71 as what turned out to be about a 7.5-point dog in the end after that big line jump, with the star player returning.
Cameron Sinet says the Yankees have fallen off ever since they put Goldschmidt's business out there for the world to hassle him about.
Oh, dude, you see Tito's fucking hands? Tito's hands are fucked up.
Well, we're getting there, fellas. Man, it just feels like there's, I don't know, maybe it's me. Maybe it's previous events, lit up and not recognizing the time in between, but it just seems like there's more and more time in between these fights now. Lima still has not moved, minus 162. And the over 2.5 is minus 220. So I've got Lima on that second leg of a parlay. And then I took some Lima decision at plus 110. neither have moved. Cameron Sinet says, are you not entertained? I'm entertained. I just enjoy hanging out with you guys, talking sports, making bets, finding winners, future talks. I love it all.
I got 3 perfect DraftKings lineups. I got split them on this fight. I got 2 with Talbot, 1 with Lima.
All right. Hopefully the Lima one gets through. Oh, Nicholas Haney.
I wish I was playing some DFS with you here. Man, really miss it here in Vegas.
No, you guys don't have it anymore?
They don't allow that here in Vegas, yeah.
Oh, no shit. That's kind of weird. I love it.
Yeah, I really miss it. It's one thing I'm really not great here in Nevada.
That's weird, too, because that's the first thing we got.
Yeah, they got a pretty strict gaming commission here.
Yeah, it makes sense.
It's all about the casinos.
Are there any casinos there in Vegas?
DraftKings or FanDuel in this state, although those are lockstep with those books in their lines. They actually don't have a branded product here.
All right.
I'll tell you what surprised me is when I went to Canada a couple weeks ago. DraftKings, separate budget. There's no sharing of balance there. You had to set up a whole new account. The process was very cumbersome.
Oh, you mean coming from here to there? You have to
like DraftKings. If you're in DraftKings in the States and you go from one state to the next and it's legal, you're fine. Your balance kind of carries over.
Right.
But not the case there. They shut you right down. You got to start over.
Oh, good to know. Yeah. I'm gonna be going there in a month.
I was firing up the local. I said, I'm going to need you to increase some limits. Why?
I'd say maybe I'll take a night or two.
The funniest thing.
What's that?
I got the story of when I went to Vegas for the first time. Excuse me. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
No, I went out there and I was like, yo, so where's FanDuel? And it was like, yo, walk down there. I walk down there. I'm seeing Caesars. I go inside of Caesars. It's in there. I'm all in Caesars. Where's FanDuel? He like, yo, go up the street. I'm in the Bellagio. I'm everywhere. And then finally, like somebody told me, like, yo, there's no FanDuel out here. They only had me on a goose chase for like an hour and a half. I was upset.
I went down to Florida. I had to open up the Hard Rock.
But I like Vegas, though. I didn't want to leave. Yeah.
It's a good time. Especially when you got Ramon Scott right around the corner. Come up.
Final.
You walk around with him, you know all the scores every second.
I didn't hear you.
Just comes right out of the head.
You said you was down in Florida?
Yeah, would you have to open up Hard Rock in Florida? They don't allow the DraftKings and FanDuel?
Yeah, they don't allow DraftKings, FanDuel.
So stupid.
They have their own book. So I set it up. I put $500 in, and I stayed there for like a week, and I left with $1,500. I go, thank you.
Nice.
See ya.
Pays for the trip. Why not?
Make me open a book, and I'll take your money.
Yeah, I remember.
Oh yeah, and keep coconut oil away from your tickets. Like any physical tickets. I had some tickets that I had to I had to leave, so I didn't want to go take a chance of trying to cash the tickets in the daytime. So I brought them back with me, and I think like some oil might have spilled on the ticket, so it started to rub off, right? So when I took some of them out there, I was like, yo, these tickets are still valid. Like they pulled out this big ass magnifying glass in the light, and they could like read the numbers off and like put it in the computer, and they were able to pay me no problems. I was like, yo, that was the best thing ever. I needed that.
That's all I get. I get worried my ass down there in casinos getting out actual tickets because I know I'll fucking lose them.
The worst part for me
I
is
lost
at the end of the night
recently.
at the casino.
Yeah,
I'm
I
stuffing
lost a
tickets in
ticket
my
like
pocket.
this recently, man.
Oh yeah,
That's what I'm saying. I'm always losing tickets because I keep stuffing them in pockets and wallets, and I'm like, "Fuck, where'd I put that one?"
the worst one though is when you forget to cash a ticket. Like you look back through all
Right.
your receipts and shit, and you're like, "Oh fuck, I had a ticket I didn't cash," and it's
So
you
I'll
can
go
mail
to
it in, I guess.
I'll turning stone, and then like a week later, I'll go through my fucking shit. I'll be like, "Oh fuck,
Yeah, I forgot to cash this one.
guess I got to go back." Sorry.
Yeah. Oops.
Yeah, that's how I keep going back to Atlantic City. I always like put tickets in it and then just leave. I'm like, oh, I gotta go back at least within a year.
Oh shit, I forgot this one. I gotta go back. Sorry.
I haven't been to Atlantic City since I lived in Philly. I got to go back there and see what's going on, especially now with all the sports books and the legal betting. It's got to be a good time. There's got to be some fun sports bars to be involved with there.
Plan some shit up. I know a couple of my guys up here are trying to plan something to go there too. Yeah.
We'll see if we can get Ramon Scott to come on out here. East Coast trip.
Let's do it.
Let's go.
I'll get you a sweater, Ramon.
One of the last times I was in Atlantic City, my buddy and I were living in Philly at the time and drove out there. It was like January, February. It was before sports betting was legal, so it was just playing tables or whatever. And somehow we were just lit, and somehow we end up fighting each other in the ocean, and it was fucking cold. I mean, it was unbelievably cold. So now we're frozen. We're wet. We're fucking drunk. And our place was some bullshit hotel that was like 3 blocks north of the casino. Let me tell you, there's a difference between 3 blocks and 4 blocks north of the casino. And it's a big difference. It's like you're welcome and you're not welcome. And that was it was ugly.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I get what you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there was some real seedy shit going on where the guy let us off. And I kept telling the driver, like, we're a block too far. And no, it was borderline dangerous, especially you're
getting real sketchy.
Well, you got pockets full of money, right? Because if you're leaving the casino and you did a good job, so it's like, man, just not safe. And then I remember we had a one of those little mini fridges in the room, stuffed like a can of Coke or something in the freezer in the mini fridge. Fucking thing exploded about 5 a.m. Out full alert. Don't know what the hell happened. All you hear is a big boom. Fucking jumped right out of bed. Drunk. Couldn't see straight. Spinning. What the fuck just happened? I look at my buddy. I'm like, you okay? He's like, yeah, I'm okay. Are you okay? Yeah. We looked over. We saw the fridge. Blew the door right off the fridge. Never charge us for it. Well, we're underway, boys. The main event, bantamweight, or the main card, I should say. Bantamweight, Lima, Talbot. Lima in the yellow trunks, Talbot in the black.
Live lines. Lima minus 200 here with them up against the cage. Shifting around.
Bad cocktail management. I got to get a refill.
Like a fucking small child.
Yeah. Go to the bathroom before we leave.
Oh, I got to go to the bathroom. Oh, now I need a cocktail.
Poor management.
Small child, old man, one and the same.
Somewhere in between. Lima now a dog, though. Huh? Little Lima action?
I might be a couple of seconds behind with my feed here.
Yeah, I'm on that shit. If I pay for this shit, how the fuck am I behind? Fuck.
You actually paid for the pay-per-view?
You know what? I kind of had to. I was put in a little pickle. I don't have another device on me at this moment. My old establishment, I had 8 TVs, so I could do whatever the fuck I needed to do.
How much was the event? I didn't even see.
80.
80, but yeah, I was gonna say about 80.
Which whatever, they're making me work fucking 90 hours a week. You can fucking.
Now you could afford it.
Paid for by the state. Even money, 115's up.
I was gonna say back to a pick 'em where it's down to a pick 'em.
I'm looking for my spot. I just don't know where to go. I actually think I know where I'm going. Can I hurry up and get it in now?
Don't keep us in suspense. Where are you going?
Making sure it goes through. Lima.
There you go.
Another 115.
There you go. Still showing.
It gets better.
Oh,
so be
minus 154 over at DraftKings now.
I was gonna say I was kind of surprised it stuck.
Yeah.
You got that takedown. Stuck, stayed where I don't know. Fuck you.
Stop Geo. That parlay. I think it was you that gave me that parlay last week. There. I couldn't find which one was it? Hang on, let me click here. Sadikov, Carlos Alcaraz, and the OKC Thunder. I couldn't get the Alcaraz one, but I ended up getting him to win the Wimbledon. So I'm still alive in that one. I don't know how likely that is that I don't follow tennis too closely, so he was plus 150 to win Wimbledon. So if he wins, cash a lot of money with that one.
What was the final parlay?
OKC Thunder.
Oh.
Nazim Sadikov. So he won. He beat Moda. OKC won, and then it's Carlos Alcaraz.
At what? Plus what?
Plus 320. Oh well, he was plus 150 to win Wimbledon, but the parlay was plus 320.
All right.
There's some Wimbledon bets out there. Are we talking Wimbledon?
Oh no! Stop Geo gave me a parlay last week, and with the
yeah.
But I couldn't get that Carlos dude in. But the only one I could play him in was to win Wimbledon. But he was plus 150 to win Wimbledon. I said I don't really know much about, or I don't follow along with tennis.
I like Alcaraz to win Wimbledon.
Yeah, let's go, Stop Geo. He said, hell yeah, we cashed. I didn't cash yet. I'm hoping. But yeah, go ahead and talk Wimbledon if you'd like.
I'll just tell you what I played.
Stop Geo says he's the Wimbledon tourney fave. All right, let's go. Is
he
like the Scotty Scheffler of golf?
Yeah, he's like plus 130 to win Wimbledon.
I got him at plus 150.
There's so much of that field that's out, right? There's a lot of guys that are missing and not being involved in the tournament. So it's like Scotty Scheffler being in the tournament, and then Rory pulls out, Colin Morikawa pulls out. Like, all right.
Ooh.
Ramon, you got any insight on Wimbledon? That's coming up.
There's only 2 guys that can win: Alcaraz and Sinner, and everybody else. It doesn't even matter if they show up.
Oh boy,
Scheffler and Rory.
Give me the field.
Here's my Jeff M style tennis bets here. Fritz to win quarter number 3 at plus 450, and Andreeva to win quarter number 3 at plus 225. Those were 2 spots that I jumped in on. I'm gonna take a shot with Rabakina. Take a shot with her to win this thing too. Big Fat Paulie says, well, he had 12 strikeouts today. Wow.
Schwellenbach.
Schwelly.
started to get a little cool in here again. And I had to make me a little watermelon rum punch real quick.
Nice.
There you go.
Some of my guys.
There you go.
Cheers.
Cheers.
I would like to have that.
Yeah, that sounds refreshing.
Hey, man, it's a specialty, man. It's a delicacy. Nah. Not bad. Not bad.
Tell you what, it gets hot.
Not bad at all.
Start giving me some cocktails.
Oof.
Cool down.
I agree, JM. He did fuck up letting him up. Lima's plus 340 live. I don't.
Yeah.
He tries for that leg grab here. He's going to be. Who won the first one? What did you guys think on that first round?
Lima.
Yeah, I would say Lima. He was minus 154 or something live going into the second round.
Oops.
He's plus 280 on his back.
I took it. I topped out at 340, whatever it was.
I see 340. I'm going to take a small play on that as well.
Yeah, me too.
Wound up to 490.
And makes sense why they gave me the 340.
580 now.
He's beating
Back
his head
up.
like a drum.
No, he's letting him up though.
We're back up. Back up.
All right.
We're good.
Down to 390.
Come on, Lima. Fuck this dude up. I mean, Talbot definitely looking. He's using his size to walk him down. I didn't even know that he's that much bigger, but he does have the chest, the spinning elbow for Lima. I'm at a minute 35. I'm probably
JM. The first time you put Liam in there, I had a double take. I was like, is somebody's name Liam? I figured out what you meant.
Well, our guest this week on VB MMA Picks was Liam.
There you go. There you go. Where can they find that show, Ramon?
Oh, right here on the Sports Money Network.
To 575. What really?
Yeah, it doesn't seem warranted. He's getting out. He's getting outstruck, I guess.
this round, right? I mean, man.
750. It's fucking 1-1. Fuck you guys. Eat me up.
That's what I'm saying. 1-1.
Some fuckery.
That's what I'm saying. At worst.
750.
Eat me up.
Yep. Take the 750. Why not?
Take all my money.
No, it's coming back down.
Plus 750. I gotta win one round. Yeah, I'll take it. Give me it.
Yeah, that's right.
It's down to plus 500.
Oh, I'm on it 3 times now. So let's see what happens.
All right, let's go.
Fucking eat me up, baby.
Peyton Talbot.
Critical notice. Plus 550 now.
Yeah, Lima showed that he showed plenty of strength there. I don't know what they were doing. It was looking a little. I don't know what that was, but
I mean, he doesn't really look phased or gassed. I mean, he's standing. He's got the ice pack on him.
I think he's
Talbot,
good.
if anything, looks like he's sucking air.
I think when they look like I think that's supposed to be like elite fighting, but
Yeah, is that what they call that?
Not me. I'd sit in the fucking stool. Give me the stool for however long I can get it. Throw some ice on me.
Save these legs, man.
well, I mean, you still have one round to decide it, and you can still get a 5.5 to 1 there, right on Lima.
Right.
I'm not saying he hasn't been better or worse, but this is a tie right now, and
Yeah, this is
fight. So
agreed.
I don't know if Talbot's done enough to show me that he's just going to come out and dominate this round. And like I said,
minus 900 is ridiculous.
Yeah, I agree. For what should be a 1-1 fight, if Lima gets him down and manages to ride it out on top, that's a wrap.
I mean, I'm sure we'll get fucked by the judges, but that's whatever.
Plus 340.
But it is a dramatic improvement here tonight by Talbot.
Ooh, yeah.
There's a little back fist, a couple strikes. I mean, Lima doesn't look tired, in all fairness.
JM says Talbot will lose for letting him up 2 times.
Wish I had the crystal ball because I'd unload on this plus 340 now. Missing that.
I got the dice. You want me to roll the dice?
We haven't had the dice in a while, you boys. You boys have been slacking.
I'm going to incorporate it into the morning steam show one of these years.
People love the dice. The funny part is when people are betting it heavy. I went heavy on that. You went heavy on a dice roll? What are you doing?
Fucking A, dude.
Plus 150 now for Lima. This is about more where I expect to see these numbers.
The fuck else are the dice for?
What's that?
I said, what else are the dice for? Roll them dice. I got a grand to throw.
Got them right here.
Oh boy.
Don't roll them yet. Don't put it on a spot I'm confident in.
No.
Fuck me up on the dice.
I'm gonna bring them out for. I'll bring them out for later, so I don't forget.
Back to the blackjack days.
Yeah, right.
I'll roll dice with you boys all night if you want to, but play some threes.
That was what I used to do in chemistry class. You guys using your Bunsen burners? Oh, yeah.
You know, it's funny you say that, Ernie. I actually got thrown out of chemistry class.
It happens.
My with the Bunsen burner. My buddy I played hockey with. We were fucking around. You know, they got like the clicker there, the spark. You squeeze it together, it sparks. I was fucking with my buddy as the teacher was talking, and I held it in front of the Bunsen burner and I clicked it 2 or 3 times so it was sparking. I turned away. He turned it on, and I went back and did it again, and it fucking shot a flame out, and it burned this fucking girl's arm. It burned the hair off her arm. It didn't burn her arm. But yeah, they booted me out of class for that.
Oh. Yeah, it's not looking good now.
No, it's not. That head kick fucking did him in.
Yeah, well,
Rolling around.
how you not take him down again? You know that's your path, dude. There you go. Let this face fuck you and smile.
Trying to slide out the back.
Yeah, a little bit awkward. Oh, now they're gonna 69.
Jeez.
Did Elliot win there, Redbeard?
This looks like a fun spot to be in.
Punching his ass.
Hmm.
Well, there goes all that shit. Oh, well.
Ooh, whoa. That up here. I'm, again, probably a little behind you guys. Oh, it's still going.
Judge Fuckery? We always got Judge Fuckery. We can always pull that out of our back pocket.
You need something massive for that.
I'm going to redeem my Judge Fuckery card on this one here.
I'd be a very happy little man, but I doubt it.
Final.
Final.
You see some clips.
Yeah, it was Chicago.
It
with
is.
a 3-2 win over Charlotte tonight in Major League Soccer.
Oh, shit.
Boy, Talbot sure had a lot of fun in there.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, that spinning kick to the head definitely doesn't.
Didn't feel good.
No.
Final.
What are we going to get, boys? 29-28.
Yep. 29-28 for Talbot.
Yep. All right.
Final.
Final.
Talbot's the guy with the future here, you know, at this point.
Damn. We're down to that Moicano Dariush fight, boys.
Who won the last one?
Talbot.
Okay.
UNAM too.
Talbot got that one. Damn. Gonna need a bomb,
UFC
Tex.
chat, they were playing on Pride Month with his name. It's all good. It's all good. I needed to feel that, feel the loss, feel the pain, come back stronger.
Make you hungry. Hungry dogs run faster.
But we, yeah, yes, indeed.
How long's the contest?
The UFC chat is going crazy. Say it again.
I said, how long is your contest with the
30 days. So the first day was
Oh,
yesterday,
dude.
the 27th. I guess till the one a day. I might just throw some bombs in there, just
Yeah.
I gotta take it too seriously. But I want to win for sure. For sure.
These boys are asking for a video. We'll give them a video. He's back there. He hears it. Let's go. Good job, you guys that were on the Talbot side here. Dariush Moicano. Now, this is all these last four fights are going to be. I think they're going to be some good ones here. This number though scares the shit out of me. All this Moicano money early from 3 fights back or whatever. Now seeing Dariush become a minus 118 favorite, that does scare me. Max Crosby, you're a fucking Vegas Raider. You're not winning anything. Settle down.
Kyler Murray.
If I was a football player and lived in Vegas, I'd be at every fucking event. Every single one. I'm training and I'm going to every event. It doesn't matter what it is.
Don't forget, drive your car real fast around town at all hours of the night. That's always good.
Yeah, 200 miles an hour these cars go.
Prove it. Down the strip.
It's terrible. The worst part about that is
I do think Sub used to do some wrestling back in the day. Thought he was talking about that at one point.
Washington ties it up 1-1.
He still trains. Sub still trains.
Does he?
Natty.
Matthew Green. My first strike play this week was Dariush at I think he was plus 125 when I snagged him earlier in the week.
In all fairness, Jeff is on a 2-fight win streak, so I'm going to roll with him on Dariush. We'll see what happens. Yeah, you boys, the Nats. Go get it.
All right, Sancho. He's getting money for showing up.
Let's go, Jeff, man.
I think I got
Dariush.
Some of my boys reaching out. How are you watching these fights? Dude.
Final.
Told you for a long time. I roll IPTV. Let's go.
I'm going to roll Dariush by decision as well. I like that. Sancho, are you excited? All the shit talking you've been doing? We're finally to it?
Finally to it, Sancho. Vitalis says Abrams, about time. That must be who popped it.
Yeah.
Man, I'll tell you, sometimes you could literally just cap the RBIs based on just guys in process, right? Like Ellie De La Cruz, Cody Bellinger, Wood. You guys are talking about Wood with the Nationals. Like there's some guys, like when they get in the groove, they just keep going. One here, one there, one here, one there.
Cameron,
what was crazy about my
Ragdoll? I don't. I'm not sure. I saw Ragdoll come up earlier. Who's Ragdoll and who?
Sub's getting ragdolled right now. What were you gonna say, Tex?
Yeah, sorry, Tex. I didn't mean to cut you off. I was
about the RBI. Someone who was telling the RBI, they told me, they said you should sprinkle home runs. All your guys are hitting home runs, like they like hitting solo shot. And I was just like so much in the zone. I didn't pay that any mind until like it happened again. I was like, wait a minute. It's like shit, I should be playing, sprinkling some home runs with these guys, because whatever I was seeing, the show was coming through with home runs.
There was one. This is maybe last year. I think I was on the Sharpie show, and I kept saying, I was like, sprinkle these guys with home runs. Like depending on your unit structure, like find a way that you can incorporate the home runs in there. But I parlayed them all, and it was one of those weeks where I went 4-0, and they were all 4 home runs. They were 4 RBIs, and I think it was like 125 units or something like that. And the local Jeff, the local there, the bookman was like, can't parlay anything more than 3 anymore. No more than 3 RBIs. Got crushed. I took it. I enjoyed it.
That's insane.
4 home runs, 4 RBIs, all parlayed, all straight played. It was a monster week. Monster day. In all fairness, I think I lost the next 3 days. I think I just was so overconfident. You know, sometimes you win big and you're like, oh, I can see the board with my eyes closed. Tell me who's playing. I'll tell you who to pick. I think I did that for like 3 days in a row and I lost. I was like, that sucks.
Walking on air.
Oh, yeah. Man, convince yourself you're better than you are because of one good day. All right, boys. Moicano, they are on a lickety-split pace now with this main card. Maybe it's because we saw a decision. Moicano. Money Moicano. Said he's going to nuke this guy.
Good timing.
Yeah, I don't know.
Final.
Final. Moicano lost.
No, it was my San Diego FC team, an incredible comeback here in the last 5 minutes of the game to get 2 goals and win again. The hottest team maybe in all of Major League Soccer. San Diego wins again over Dallas tonight.
Oh, Redbeard giving Tex the shout out. Says Tex, you the man. Shout out to you, Redbeard.
Oh, you're muted.
Cheers!
Cheers. Let's go.
My God, Redbeard.
I go with the old brown water here for this one. We're down to a couple of fights. Let's have some fun. This is going to be a big one. This is a telling one here. This is a pivotal spot for me as I launch into the main card. Cheers, boys.
Cheers.
Yeah, Moicano with the over 1.5. Plus 185.
You fucking scumbag.
Fucking scumbag.
That's me.
Trevor's asking if anyone has anything on the AFL.
I know one guy that might.
Ramon.
Yeah, they were a couple hours away, but get you some AFL here tonight. I think it's at 1:15. With our Sunday night game here tonight. Adelaide, I believe it's Adelaide and Richmond. Oh, boy.
Dariush is from Iran, and he is pissed.
I don't know. I've only met a few Iranian guys, but they always seem pissed. J-Dub says, where's Gorky? I'm sure he has something. I haven't seen Gorky today.
Yeah, I haven't heard from him either. Or seen him anywhere.
Well,
Dariush is rocking these salt and pepper boys.
Yeah.
I don't know what he's.
I would think Adelaide rocks here tonight.
There you go, Trevor.
Richmond. And could possibly win this one by 45 points. I would say here tonight.
What do you got the line at there, Ramon?
I believe it is 39.5. I'm checking it here right now on a 40.5. So I'll lay 40.5 here, I guess.
40.5.
There you go. Trevor says thank you.
Jeez.
And if that's not, if that's a little like, oh, I don't want to lay 40.5, I want to bet this game, I'll probably go. The scores have been a little high lately, but I'd still probably take the under in tonight's game. The total is the total in tonight's game is 168.5, and I'll go under for those that don't want to lay or take 40. I'll go under 168.5 with Adelaide and Richmond. I'm going to estimate the score here.
Trevor says he got the 39.5.
All right, there you go.
Yeah, same. That's what's up. That's what we have right here.
If you boys are doing it, I'll do it. If everyone's jumping off a bridge, I'll jump off that bridge too.
What do we look? Maybe 105 to 58. That work? 105.58. Does that work there?
All right, Cameron, I'm going to write that down. They finally flagged us for one of those intro songs. I had to look it up and see who the band was. I was like, I don't even know where we're getting flagged. It's one of those intros.
That's what you were saying. That I still don't know which one it was. But AOD's asking Ramon, you got Saudi Arabia?
No, I'm on with you guys. I think we came to a conclusion that we want to bet at 2-0 exact scoreline with Mexico here. It's going to be tough, man. Feels like getting a goal is going to be tough here right now. 37 minutes into the game, no score still. But now I'm on Mexico. Guess Mexico -1. Mike likes the under, so why not go 2-0 Mexico? But already almost 38 minutes have passed without a goal yet.
JW says it wasn't. No, we got flagged for that one too. We dropped that one out of the repertoire. Funny what they flag you for. No, it was one of those intros with one of those intros from Eastbound and Down. I had to look it up. I didn't even know who the band was.
What the
It's funny because the video of me saying grab his dick and twist it, okay. But the Beverly Hills Cop or Ninja is not.
He says that in Beverly Hills Cop?
No.
No. Well, I don't know. I have to rewatch it.
You remember that part, huh?
Trevor says Eastbound and Down is a legit ass show. It is. We were just talking about having to rewatch it.
Well, hold on. You call it an ass show. That means it's bad.
Legit ass show.
Legit.
Oh,
Yeah,
legit. All right, I'm reading it.
Did I not say legit? I could have.
Grab his dick and twist it!
You twist that dick!
No, I was reading it as if there was a comma.
Barney was at that event.
Yeah, Barney, you were at that event.
I wasn't there. Don't keep telling people that shit. I don't actually know you people.
We couldn't be going to the bar. We couldn't be doing shots like we were at the bar. That's for sure.
You can do that. We can only do one shot an hour.
Yo, you gotta play that back one more time.
He wants it again.
Yo, that was crazy. Y'all had an event. Oh man.
Front row again.
Has he seen the original?
What's that?
Maybe not.
Tex, have you seen the original video?
Run it again.
Grab his dick and twist it!
You twist that dick!
Jeff's out there going like that.
That is insane, man.
I'd say it was because of the cocktails, but that's not true.
No, not even that bad yet.
Contrived before they knew they were doing it long before they did it. And then
it's funny. It's funny because Barney stood up. And he's like, "If you guys are going to do it, now's the time."
It's the last fucking fight.
And then he knocked him out like 5 seconds after that, too. Remember? He pieced his ass out after that. The funny part is when we're live and I'm on a total or something, like I had the one over 2.5. And remember, that was the same event. I'm like, over. I'm yelling over as loud as I can. And I'm like, oh, don't get in there. Wait, step back. And the people around us were like, he's right. Step back. Step back. You can hear him saying it. You know, it's because I'm on the over 2.5 and these fucking people that then the guy loses and I'm celebrating because the over 2.5 cash. I'm like, yeah, over 2.5. They're like, I thought he was on the other side.
They were so fucking confused.
Don't let him do that. Step back. Look, he's right. You should step back. You should step back. It's funny shit.
I gotta go to the event with y'all. That'd be hilarious, man. That was funny. Y'all got me in tears.
Oh, right fuck. Well, that explains.
Got his dick and twisted.
That's why that was a test run.
All right, boys. These guys are battling. We're right down to a pick 'em here. as round one ticks away here. 50 seconds left in round number one on my clock. You guys might be way ahead of me.
I can't believe Dariush is in wrestling.
No!
He is.
We trying to drop Dariush.
Well, he just got dropped.
he's being out wrestled.
He literally is. Fucking crazy.
He's sprawling though. I mean, he's not just sitting there taking it.
No, he's being out wrestled. He's being out struck at this point. And striking actually hasn't been that bad.
Well, Moicano didn't know what to do as he turned around there.
But that one spot was enough. That's for Moicano. First one.
All right, we'll give him round one. We'll give him round one, and I bet him for round two here, plus 250.
You know what? I'm not going to do it, and then this is when you guys are going to hit. I'm the fucking bad luck machine here.
Yeah, well, let's stay off it.
He's plus 310 now.
All right. Stop in there. Stop in there for a half a unit. Ride this fucking train right to the ground. Come on, you fucking Iranian combatant. You're representing your country.
Oh boy.
Plus 280 now. Coming back down.
Cutman must have fucking given some extra grease.
That right jab was enough. Plus 220. It's coming back. It's coming back, fellas.
Would you look at that? Woodbine Mohawk up next. Gross.
Woodbine? Did you say Woodbine Mohawk?
Who would ever bet that shit?
Betting the straps? I bet the straps. You know I do, Barney.
No, I'm good. If I'm going to do that, I might as well just drive fucking half an hour and go to the track.
Plus 120 now. Go.
Oh, yeah, they're rolling around. Bunch of little love bugs.
Awfully quick, though, as they roll around, aren't they?
Yeah.
You're not getting any position when the guy's in somersault mode.
They're both on top of their wrestling game tonight. I'm impressed with Moicano's wrestling so far.
Yeah, I agree.
He's fucking knew what was going on. I think it might overwhelm him soon.
Dariush was trying to level up, and he's getting picked up by his legs. He quickly realized that was an issue. Oh, he's got the backpack on, though.
No, baby.
Oh, he's a little low.
Plus 150 on my end.
He's plus
went from 200 to plus 150, 140. Now it's plus 140.
He's in the wrong spot.
Yeah, I'm showing plus 110 over at DraftKings for Dariush.
Well, we need is Moicano to
This is more what I expected is Dariush to
be a
wrestle. I can't believe Moicano's wrestling is pretty solid, but better than I thought.
No, he's doing good.
Yeah.
Why even throw that gay ass knee?
All right, he's at a plus 100. Let's go, baby. Get him back to the ground.
Salt and pepper, baby. Season that steak up.
He looks like a fucking actor, and I can't figure out.
I know who you're talking about, too.
I just watched it again. Black Hawk Down. He was in that.
Yeah. We're at a pick him. Oh, he just fucking threw him down. There you go. Ride this 2.5 minutes out. Throw some elbows.
Oh, no.
You want me to get a little more excited about it? Elbow this bitch.
Yeah. There you go.
Was it Eric Bana? Yeah, Eric Bana.
Yeah. Great call, Anthony Galla.
Minus 130.
All right, I came up with that on my own. Fuck you.
He says Richard Gere.
Richard Gere. Is Richard Gere still alive?
Still living off that pretty woman money.
Yeah, 75.
Minus 200. What up?
Holy
dude?
shit. Cam, what's up, dude?
What's up, Coogie Cam?
I haven't seen your ass in a while.
Scared.
Party's looking for your ass, Coogie. You better watch out.
Yeah, he's scared about that too.
That's on Mike's mind. That ain't on my mind.
Dariush, minus 500. Sancho, if you like Moicano, he's plus 340.
I can tell you, I do. I don't after that round.
Oh, Bannon's looking a little gassed, though.
Comes down to the same thing. It's going to be a 1-1 fight, 1 round to go. Where are you going to put your cash? One round fight. Minus 400 plus 280. Which guy would you take?
Well, when you say it like that.
Come on. Come on. We all know who's going to win now.
Eric Bannon's definitely looking gassed. He's on top. Oh, coming in. Didn't connect on a single one of those. They look good, though. Oh, that was a good one. You got him with a good left jab there at the end. All right, Blitz. All right, we're alive.
Well, we got the over 1.5. Now we just need the last part.
Let's get it. Let's get it.
Go, baby.
Let's go.
Hey. What's it at now? Plus 280? Oh, fucking try it again. Fuck.
Cameron. Rag. I don't know. Sancho is very quiet right now.
Don't be hiding now. This is our spot to shine, Sancho.
That's right. Eric Bannon's up, too.
Come on, talk that shit.
Come on, Bannon. Sancho says 1-1. He thinks it's 1-1.
Oh, yeah. Should be.
Yeah. Darius probably has the momentum, but
Darius is minus 1450 if you'd want to get him.
Huh?
Yeah, oh, it just flipped way back.
It just flipped he's minus 270 now.
I was going to say, what the fuck happened?
Did you see that, though? It was minus 1450.
Yeah, I did not. So you scared the shit out of me.
Literally, it just flashed. Oh, he's plus 190.
I would have. I wish I would have seen that.
Jeez.
Ooh, getting up like that, I don't like that.
I would surmise this is 1-1, the way this line is shifting around like this.
Did you see that? It just flipped 15 times in the 30 seconds in favor of either guy.
They're reacting to split one. Darius is fucking drained. That gray hair is showing.
Yeah.
Was that sure what? 2 weeks or what did he say? 2 weeks, 2 months?
Trevor, we're not sure. He just dropped off. He got a message. He never messaged back.
I think he's shithoused.
He's gassed, but he's minus 395. I think Moicano's gassed too. I don't know. He's minus 445. Both these guys. That fucking pace that they were exchanging the scrambles on the ground, You can't keep that up. Both gassed.
No, that takes a lot out of you.
Yeah.
Get on top, bro.
I'm watching a little horse racing myself during the fights, but I just had to share this story. The jockey here on the number 1 at Los Alamitos, you always get worried, right? When the jockey has to go to the hospital, it could have been no. This jockey went to see his wife who just had a baby, and then he came back for the rest of the card. He's already rode a race, went to the hospital, see his wife have a baby, and now he's back to race the rest of the card.
Oh, good for him.
All right, he's now minus 1950 at DraftKings.
Nationals are up 2-1, boys. Nationals are up for you fellas. Get them.
What are the runs tonight?
Nationals under. I said it. You know what the deal is. It's one thing to say it. It's another thing to click it.
Brian, I completely agree with that, but they're both gas, though.
Yeah.
That I think is the difference maker. But I do agree with you. If one of the fighters is more gas than the other.
Yeah, but Neil's landing, though, here right when you need to, because this one's still in the balance.
It is.
Yep.
He's minus 3,200. So if you do.
Right, which is fucking.
If you do think there's a shot.
Still wild.
Coogie says he snagged a live over 5.5 in the Angels game.
I put another fucking 10th of a unit on the fucking plus 1,400. Fuck it.
Darius is just walking him down, though, up against the cage, back against the cheese grater here. Throws that knee. I got 118, 117, 116, so I'm sure I'm behind.
He's minus 30.
I'm a little bit ahead.
Another leg kick. Significant strikes. Darius has got him all 3 rounds. Interesting the way this third round popped off, where you see the significant strike numbers the way it is.
Well, that's why I just put a little extra bit on it. Like, I didn't get even one takedown.
It's over what, Sancho? Over 2.5?
Cameron Sinnott says ragdoll.
Rag.
These boys are gassed. They're not ragdolling anybody.
He says Moicano doesn't want money. I love you, Sandra. You were fucking shit talking me from the start of the show, and I appreciate it.
Hey, you stuck by your shit. That's all that matters.
That's it. Yeah, right.
Sancho does a great job for us.
Get one more, Bubba. Get one. You fuck stick.
Rewind.
All right. I'm going to go.
He had a shot. He fucked it.
I'm going to go run the cycle. I'm expecting to win.
JW, it's a term of endearment. Sancho is a scumbag.
That's right. Or Sancho says, like, how come I'm not a scumbag if these guys are? It's a badge of honor.
All right.
Got that cruiserweight title bout underway, 12 rounds tonight. Dorticos and Ramirez just underway. Ramirez is a 1,200 favorite, but I'll see what happens.
I forgot about that shit. What was that Jake Paul fight? Like midnight?
Midnight, yeah. Eastern. EST. Do you know what that means, Barney?
I'm the bestest.
Cameron Sinnott, 2 words. What are they?
Suck it.
Oh, he knows. He knows. I'll tell you what. So from a fight going the distance, as I was talking about earlier, just a scumbag. From a fight going the distance, though, that was an exciting fight. The exchanges, the flipping, and all of it. That was great, in my opinion.
Yep, get a little higher level, I think, too, right, Jeff? So Here you said he's been the guy who was out of action, right? He looked pretty okay.
Yeah.
Final.
Ariush? Was it UNAM though?
It was interesting. Moicano tried to do some celebratory. He didn't have enough energy even to do the celebration, and he didn't even win.
It was a UNAM there. I see. I'm reading it. I didn't get the scorecards. Thanks, Michael B. Hope you tailed. You want the video again? I've played it three times already. Here we go.
Grab his dick and twist it! You twist that dick!
The best is my buddy there. So this was like my best friend since kindergarten. Watch his face sitting next to me. Watch his face. He gets jacked up. He's like, "What the fuck?"
Grab his dick and twist it! You twist that dick!
What the fuck?
Shout out Cameron Sinet with the $9.99 donut. Let's go, you guys. Cheers, man. Appreciate you, brother. Let's go. Since I am the sharp money, Cameron.
Drought ties it back up.
What are we doing in Mexico there, Ramon?
Yeah, no score here at halftime between Mexico and the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia.
Oh, there will be hell to pay if they don't score when they go back home. All right, boys, we do have a battle in front of us here. Brandon Royval, Joshua Van. We've got 3 fights left here on the main card. And my goodness, that was a big win. Eric Bannon comes through for us. Got that win. Brandon Royval, Joshua Van. We know Jeff likes Joshua Van. This thing was floating around to pick him. It's moved to minus 125 right now. Brandon Royval at plus 105. My goodness. What are we going to do here, fellas? What are we going to do with this thing here? Let me give you some updates here. Let me give you some action updates. The Royval line has moved from minus 120 to plus 100 over there at the Super Book, courtesy of our guy, Andrew Babakidis. As we look down the line, what else do we have? Red X is on Brandon Royval. That's an important note for us. Look at that little. Oh, that's Holly Madison. Hey, Holly. Hey.
Critical notice.
Hard for me not to get involved with Royval.
JW, you might be number one scumbag. Stop talking about my cornhole play. Love all you boys. I'm on Van. And I'll tell you what, that's solely a fan pick. I like Royval, but I'm a Van fan, and I'm on Van. The price isn't that bad. I do think the UFC wants to see Van as a champion. So I don't know how much that plays into this, but end of the day, I'm on Van. Money line.
That says 5K on a Saturday. Only left the crib for tobacco. Shout out to you, Cameron Sinet. Sounds like poor planning. You shouldn't have to leave the house for tobacco. You should have it there, ready to go. You know what's happening Saturday night. We're rolling.
JW, I don't play cornhole like Mike. Mike plays. I haven't played cornhole in 2 years.
You know, Mike, Jeff, sorry. All I've heard is excuses from you.
I lost. I admit it. I
was drunk. I was tired. I haven't played in forever.
I said I was drunk and I haven't played in forever. I don't know. Lost. I owned it. I'm not sugarcoating it.
He met a superior opponent and he had to do something.
You suck at cornhole. That's it, dude. It's all right.
I never claimed to be good at cornhole.
I'm taking Royval.
God damn it.
Yeah. What happened? You're on Royval?
I'm on Royval. Royval sub.
What, we can't be on the same side? Is that what you're saying?
No, I hate that the other person's on it.
Tailfix says, I'm sure Mike was sober. I was not sober.
No, he was not sober either, but he. How often do you play cornhole, Mike? Fucking every week this guy's playing. The guy's in a fucking cornhole league with himself. He goes out and shoots bags around the yard. Just for fun. I haven't played in 2 fucking years, scumbag.
Where am I going to find the time to go put cornhole boards in my yard and play myself? Stop it.
I don't know what you do. I don't know what you do in your free time.
Let's get into it.
I never turned down a game I won't play, and I'll put money on every single one of them. I don't care who I'm playing. How about that?
Event ended. What the fuck? Get the fuck out of here. Event hasn't ended.
I'm on Royval, boys. Give me some fucking Royval. I got plus 105 right now. I'm fired up. I needed that one, Jeff. Great call. Again, now 3-0 is Jeff. We didn't even run a fucking video for him. Let's get a video for this.
I ran the grab his dick and twist it.
We're going to win so much, you may even get tired of winning. And you'll say, please, please, it's too much winning.
That has not been the case tonight.
No. I'll tell you what, though. I did snag that by decision as well at like plus 235 or 245, something like that. So that was big.
Yes, this is the one, KB. The winner of this fight will get a title shot, is per Dana White after his press conference the other night. So,
oh, he did say that? I didn't see that.
The winner gets the flyweight title shot between these two here. Sub likes Royval by sub at plus 900 for 0.4 units. That's a strange increment.
Yeah, Kelly, he fought 2 weeks ago, which is crazy. What's even crazier is that fight went to the 3rd round. So it's scares me a little bit, but I am a Van fan. So I'm going to roll. I'm going to catch a smoke and a refresh here while we fuck around.
All right. Jeff's doing Jeff things, boys.
I'm looking at some of this NBA movement over here.
This
is just rumors, but the rumors look like New York may take on Al Horford.
Oh,
big Dominican, big New York.
Al Horford.
So trying to put them together with Cat. It looks like. Yeah, I don't love it, but I'm looking at my some of the guys that I follow that report on Knicks stuff. And it's
are you Knicks or Nets?
And knowing the Knicks, they'll really go. Say it again.
I didn't mean to cut you off. I was just asking if you're Knicks or Nets. New York guys.
Knicks.
Yeah, I think.
I've been outside before the Nets. When the Nets were still in Jersey, I was Patrick Ewing and those guys. So, but yeah, it seems like they would make a move like that.
Al Horford's not the fucking answer. Can we agree that Al Horford's not the answer? I mean, that doesn't matter what.
AI is the answer.
He every time he gets traded, he's just a little bit older. It doesn't work in the system that he's in, right? I mean, it's like, was he 4 trades deep now? I saw him in Philly. I saw what he did or what he didn't do out there. It's I don't know.
It's funny. Go ahead, Barney. I was going to say something funny.
Go ahead, Ramon.
No, I was just saying, Barney. AI. You think of Iverson and his nickname, and he was 30 years ahead of his time because AI is the answer. Now in the artificial intelligence, you need something. You go to AI now.
Interesting.
So I lived in Philadelphia during the AI experiment, and I don't mean experiment as far as him playing for the Sixers. I mean what happened with some of his personal life, and he lived I don't know, a mile and a half away from me. So when there was some things that went down domestically, they had the helicopters, the media reporters, and everything. Dude, it was like the lights were on in my neighborhood. That was unbelievable to see. You had, I don't know, half a dozen, 8-10 helicopters. You had media. You could see because it was kind of on a hill. You could kind of see like all the media vans and everything else that was going in there. If you don't know what I'm talking about, AI had a checkered past, and in his height of his checkered past, it was a mile down the street from my house, and you could see it. It was awesome. Not awesome what happened, but awesome.
Are you talking he was throwing chairs in the bowling alley?
No. No, not that one. Nope. AI though.
That was That was the mid-Atlantic region.
I had just moved
like
down
Hampton,
from
right? VA.
That was before AI.
I had just moved down from Rochester, and small town, minor league stuff, and all of a sudden this big stuff's happening with these big players and this big profile, and it was like all over the news, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on right now? And then I went outside and I saw all the helicopters and everything else. I was like, wow, this is like coming from a small town, like this is crazy to see all this star player, nonsense is, one dude, and you got all this camera attention on the guy. It was something. It was cool. It was crazy. It was cool. Not what happened, but how the city.
We get it.
Also, the first year I moved down there, they traded for Forsberg, and I thought, wow, here's a big hockey team making a big move, because again, Buffalo never made shit for moves. So to see players making movement and big players coming into the city was exciting, to say the least. Now, Forsberg had a busted ankle and he was a pile of shit while he was there, but still exciting to see that guy's name in the newspaper. Some of us, we don't live in New York or Las Vegas. So, some of these big news, you see a big name in the newspaper, it's a big deal.
Yeah.
I don't know about this. What did you think about the draft, Tex? What about the Knicks and their draft?
I like the guys that they brought in, like I don't remember how to pronounce the name, but I looked at a little bit of the tapes. But Knicks rookies, you won't see them for about 3-4 years in most cases. So it's like, hope's not up too high. I'm more looking forward to see if Daddier and Kolek can get into the Knicks, because I think like we need the depth. Like losing to Indiana and watching OKC play, 10 guys. It's like, do we get it now? Do we see that? We need to have a mixture, a more balanced offense instead of, ball heavy basketball. So we'll see how it goes. I think they need more help though. Not enough. Rookie, well, we'll see how they do. I still got to check and see who they grabbed in the second round, like a couple of guys. I think they picked up maybe.
Juggler, I'm on Van money line, but like I said, it's strictly I like Van. This is should be a close fight, in my opinion. Sorry guys, I didn't mean to cut you off, but the guys are in the ring, so.
I think it's gonna be a good fight.
I see it starting. Yeah.
Just speculating the NBA.
Yeah,
I speculate the Sixers will be.
Van looks good. I like how he looks too. Yeah. Yes. It's the Knicks. Orlando kind of beefed up a little bit. That looks kind of good over there. I think they might. It's a possibility. It all depends on how that chemistry goes with Orlando. They improve.
Unless Charlotte does something drastic, they're going to be shit again.
Yeah.
I mean, they got. Yeah. I mean, I see them drafting some dudes, Kentucky, VCU, but. Could you imagine being an owner and just settling for mediocrity? Yeah, we're going to suck again this year.
So you, Mike, you and Ramon are on Royval in Barney?
Yeah, I'm going to fade the Sixers this year too. I'm on that too.
Tex, are you on this fight or what are you doing?
I'm on Van. I'm on Van. Just strictly steam from when I saw it. Didn't know too much about him. Definitely didn't know he was on a short rest. But it looks decent. It looks, it looks decent. So I'm not mad at it.
I like it. Let's go. Let's go. It's fucking cash. Fuck these guys.
Let's get it. Let's go.
But by fuck these guys, I mean Barney, Mike, and Ramon.
Nobody cares about what Jeff says. Ramon, I got $10 on that too. Third round sub. Let's go.
Let's go.
All right, boys. Royval down to an even money spot. Money coming in late on the dog and Royval. That means sharp money coming in on Royval.
I don't mind. I do like Josh Van. I'm not a big believer yet. He beats Royval. Depending how it looks, I'll become a believer.
Cameron Sinet says line movement has only been correct on the Dariush so far.
I will reevaluate that and confirm or deny on Monday. Maybe I'll do a post show tomorrow. All right, boys, let's go. Oh, man. I'm not even going to say it.
It's over?
It's over.
KO?
Final?
Would he clip him when fucking Bruce was doing his intro?
Grand Slam?
Yeah. Yep.
Final.
Angels got a Grand Slam?
My under's in jeopardy now. Let's go. Let's go, Mexico. Viva la Mexico, Ramon. Under 2.5. That's where we are.
Royals from Denver, bro.
No,
what do you mean?
When I was in Thailand and that fucking 16-year-old kid challenged me to a fight, he looked like Van.
You never told me that part.
Yeah, well, he didn't challenge me. He wanted me to come in the ring and spar with him.
Really?
Yeah. I literally that morning just got a tattoo. Ashley wants to see me get my ass whooped by some fucking 16-year-old kid. She's like, go. I'm like, no.
You would have had headgear on. I'd have gone in there and
my body hurts. I slept in the tree all night.
Give a little fucking Taiwanese guy.
I mean, I'm
the side of the head.
I'm fucking Jeff, okay? I'm in Thailand. I'm getting tattoos. I'm fighting locals. I'm probably doing a selfie with him after the fight. Like, here I am fighting him. We hugged it out.
I'd have clipped that dude. I'd have given him a fucking big hard one. Ready? Bang.
Sleeping in a tree, fighting monkeys.
Oh, we don't do that here? Swatting monkeys with a stick. Talking about the monkeys trying to overturn the boat.
Off! Get off!
I'll tell you what, Southeast Asia is wild.
Never had to fight a monkey off your leg before?
I'll tell you what, that fucker stepped on my foot. It felt like a foot stomp.
Mexico think they scored, but they were probably offside there.
Under, no goal. J-Dub.
Come on.
J-Dub, don't get around. Don't come around when we're cocktailed. Main event, boys. Royval now plus 130. Joshua Van. Looking like he wants to incite violence.
Touching him up. I was just going to ask Barney. He said he's not sold on Van. Again, I'm a Van fan. But I don't know why he's not sold on him. I mean, yeah, he hasn't fought great opponents, but...
Jeff, did you eat any of that monkey brain?
No.
When you were around there?
I ate some fucking crazy shit, but I don't think... Well, you know what? They didn't tell me it was monkey brain. I don't know. Maybe I did.
They do this ritual where they pop the top of the head off and you eat it.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I did not do that.
You didn't do that?
Oh, Rashia says, go, Mexico.
Yeah, they reviewed it, actually, and said no offside. It's a goal. Goal.
There we go. Let's go. One more. One more.
Let's go.
Oh, Mexico.
Under. I sprinkled that 2-0.
Yeah,
I
did too. Ramon, back to the heated conversation you were having earlier on the rankings. 12 versus 1. Whoever wins this per Dana is getting the title shot.
Right.
Well, it should be. It should be.
And the 12 was the favorite going into it.
It should be gatekeeper style. You're the number one. You beat the number one, you get a title shot. If you are the number one, you get a title shot too. Go get him. Incite these boys to go out there and show violence. I'll take a little plus 250 on Royval.
You should.
Huh?
Van's throwing some heat.
Round one, boys. Action is popping here. Plus 340 now.
Let's go around the horn. How do you guys feel about this card so far? I personally like it. I mean, well, a betting perspective sucks in the beginning, but from a violence perspective, it's some good fights.
Yeah, I like the card so far. It's been a good card. I mean, not betting wise, but seeing finishes and yeah, I'm good with it.
Ramon, how do you feel about the card?
Well, I'd watch any card with you guys. I'd watch
5 rounds of W.
Yeah, I'd watch. I was gonna name some 3rd, 4th, 5th tier organization.
How about you, Tex? You enjoying the card or you watching the card? I ask if you're watching it because it's pay-per-view. What's that?
Yeah, I'm in and out watching it. I was tapping into some of that match just now and looked pretty exciting. Overall, the energy is good in this whole card. I think that it's shaping up for a great main event for real. I'm hoping, like I think one of you guys said that you like the knockout, like the feel of it. I would like to see a good knockout at the end. That would be nice.
Yeah, I like that. I didn't put plays in the playbook for the last 2 fights. I was kind of up in the air. I wasn't not sure.
I did, and I'm sure. Let's see if we can get through this Royval, make me some money so I can go out there and really fire irresponsibly on these next 2 fights. You guys know what I'm talking about. Come on.
I'll tell you what, that was definitely a Van round. Might be 10-8.
No.
I'm just fucking around. Nah, that was, in my opinion, it was definitely a Van round, though.
All right, we're into round 2. Or I'm into round 2. You boys might be ready for round 3, but I got 452 left. Van does look spry. He does look aggressive. Woo. Does he look like he wants to gas out? That is the question.
Has he ever gassed out?
I don't know. It's a lot of weight cuts. We'll see.
Well, I'll tell you what. He didn't take this fight because he thought he was going to lose.
Minus 600 right now for Van. 500, 600.
Well, if you like Royval, Mike.
I took him at 280. I'm going to wait. Nope, it's back to 280. How about that?
What's Van at?
To me, what has this guy got? 6 fights in a year? Something like that? That's a lot of weight cuts, man. That's a lot of...
Fast tracking to be the champion.
The body can only take so much.
The fucking kid's like 24.
Yeah. Go lose 50 pounds tonight and then do that every 4 weeks. We'll see. We're down to even money.
This fight looks like Lil Mac versus Mike Tyson. You guys know, you know. Tex, you know Lil Mac versus Mike Tyson?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I don't know how old you are.
Lil Mac just beat Mike Tyson in real life, too. Nah, I mean, yeah, but, you know, with this guy that's fighting later on today, he kind of gave me the Little Mac vibes, you know. He beat up on Mike Tyson finally. Because I know Mike was a bitch in that game to beat.
Yeah, he was. I always liked the color of the trunks he was wearing.
Jake Paul, aka Lil Mac.
Lil Mac.
Yeah, I'm breaking up on my end.
All right, let's see what happens here. We got Royval at plus 140. Van at minus 180. I got 220 left, 218, 17, 16. Royval down to a plus 110, so maybe he's doing something to close the gap here at the end of this second round. Royval does have a stick. That left jab he throws in there is just fierce. It's irresponsible. And it's disrespectful. And that's how I like my fighter combo. Boom. There it is again. Oh, take a couple rights. Here comes the left. Oh, there it is. Fucking right in the old eyeball, boys. Let's go.
Are you ahead of me?
I got 137, 136, 135, 134. See, I feel like this is how Van fights all the time. Like he does a lot in the first round. He loads up, and then he just kind of rides out that second round to see where things are at. Maybe.
Well, he's also been fighting lower opponents, so that's why I was saying earlier. This is his biggest test. So obviously, the dude's ranked number one. Ramon might rank him number one. You might rank him number two, but he's ranked number one.
We'll see.
We shall see.
Good fight so far, though. I mean, they haven't been just sticking around. I mean, look at Royval. Significant strikes in the second round. It seems like he's settling in and he's found his timing.
Well, he's the longer opponent. Or the longer fighter,
that was a fierce, quick jab. And the line moved accordingly. I think these boys are content to go try to finish it in the center of the ring in this third round. We're not going to see a bunch of fucking wrestling submissions here. We're going to see
no wrestling here, guys.
No, there's no wrestling.
Battle them up. This is going to be fun. This third, and they're both looking. I mean, how would you boys respond? You take a couple clips, your eyes getting all busted up. Like, yeah, I'm ready to go. You want to? Yeah, I'm already busted up. Let's fight.
Brian Smith, I agree. Fight of the night.
Yeah, so far so good.
These fucking boys are going.
You already clipped me. I'm ready to go.
Van's not sitting down.
No, see,
Royval's
the smarter fighter. Why wouldn't you sit down, dude? Let your legs rest for a minute.
He's ready to fucking go.
Oh, look, Royval. They just told him. Secret weapon. Here he comes.
They told him, you need a finish here.
They said, you're going to finish this, dude.
Right,
Look at those significant strikes. Second round, he stepped forward. Sorry, Ramon.
The Van minus 150 here?
Yeah, 154. I took it again.
It's Herzog, so we're going to see some violence.
We're going to see violence.
No one's getting No one's getting brought out early. Let's go.
Here we go.
This is going to be a long round, boys. Going to see some violence.
Yeah, Kelly V, I snagged it at the 154 mark before it moved. Royval's throwing volume, but Van, I think, they're both bleeding, but throwing better combos, more damaging shots, in my opinion. Now,
well, you can't be outworked 2 rounds to 1 and expect to raise your hand, right? He's got to come out here and do something, which leaves him vulnerable to the counter. We'll see. He is wearing some blood. They're both wearing damage, though, in all fairness. A couple fucking bangers out of Royval, though. He's not fucking around. Line hasn't moved. It's still sitting at plus 140 on the Royval side.
Van just stands there and takes it.
See, this tells me the books don't know what the fuck's going on. They're like, hey, it's 1-1. Let's see what happens. And that's exactly what the live line is showing us right now. Plus 140 hasn't moved. Plus 220. Now they're seeing a little something on the Van side.
Did you see that stat that just flashed? Most significant 100+ significant strikes in UFC history.
Mm.
And yet it doesn't matter. The line's moving from plus.
Let's go, Josh.
To plus 150.
Let's go, Josh, boy. Oh.
Let's get it.
Oh.
I don't know what you're saying, to.
Oh, me? Oh, I'm behind you guys. I'm watching punch after punch.
Oh. Let's go, Kelly V.
I didn't know I was off mute.
All good. Tex, appreciate you coming on, man. It's good seeing you.
Thanks for having me.
In person.
Man. Thanks for having me. It's pretty cool, man. You guys are hilarious, man. This is fun. This shit has been a freaking riot. I'm not even gonna hold you.
I appreciate you being here.
Man, thanks for having me, man. Usually, if I'm watching UFC, in real life with people, I'm halfway asleep by this time because I'm probably smoked like 2 blunts, drank some, and just passing out from like being up all day and then watching like 2-3 hours worth of fights.
Redbeard wants you to talk more. He wants to hear more from you.
Redbeard, I will, but I'm not really much of a UFC. Like, I don't know too much about these guys. I'm more baseball, basketball. Like, I could talk a hole in your head about some basketball.
I was just going to ask you what your sports were, but you just listed them off.
Yeah, basketball mainly. Talking wise, baseball, basketball, I can talk those all day long, all day, every day. More so basketball, NBA. I took some time away from college ball, and think I'm gonna get back into college ball this season.
All right, I like it.
It's very, very, yeah. It's I like college ball too.
Who's your college team?
I don't have a team. When I was growing up, I used to be a Duke guy. I used to like Grant Hill and those guys, and Jay Will and those guys, and the next set that came up. But
Redbeard,
really.
we're gonna.
I got my favorite college football team though is the Bulldogs right now, Georgia Bulldogs.
Oh, fuck you! You're out of here! You're out of here!
It's just politics. It's politics, man.
It's all good.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what.
What's your team?
Clemson.
No, get back to the mess. Get back to the mess. We get back to your team later. Oh man.
I'll tell you
That's
what.
probably over on your end, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah. This fight. Yeah, we're going to the judges. That was a good fight, though. That was a banger, boys.
That fight of the night. Brian Smith, you had said it. I in my opinion, I agree. Your opinion, my opinion. You said it after round 2, and round 3 put the stamp on it for me.
Yeah, I think Van was going to win. He might have, ensured the win in the final seconds.
Yeah.
I think he was going to outpoint him, but in the third round, when he could have had one judge easily could have went 10-9 with Roy Ball, but it did feel like Van. Roy Ball had the volume, though, right? In the end, but I don't think it was enough volume.
I'll tell you what, I said it before the fight. I'm betting on Van because I'm a fan. The volume, the style, just the combos. He, to me, fucking great fighter. I love it. I don't have an official play on this, but Kai Kara France, he had that bruise on his what was his inner shoulder, and then as I zoomed in on the picture, he had a bruise on his elbow as well. I don't know. I'm on Pantoja, but I'm not sure. I'm not on anything officially yet, but I'm not sure how I'm going to play this one. But I'll tell you once I figure it out. There it is, boys.
Pantoja.
Anyone want to play video? Did anyone win on that one? Oh, being texted.
Van, man.
It didn't help that dude's wearing blood down his face as they're announcing them. You got busted up, dude.
Well, the cards were already in.
I'm on Kai Kara France. Kai Kara France. Give me some KKF. Pantoja can fuck off forever. How about that?
Why?
Because I bet it.
No, why could he fuck off forever? I don't give a fuck. It is what it is.
He's just too old. You're too old now. Kai Kara's got the KO power. He's got 5 rounds, so he's going to be able to go out there and smack this dude around a little bit. They say when this weight class gets to 35 years old, they say it's a tough time cutting weight continually. And these guys jump out of this weight class because they don't want to cut it anymore. So, should it be close? Yeah, but I think close means Kai Kara France has KO opportunity. So, plus 210 for me. Co-main, it's the dog. I like those dogs in the co-main. I still think it's an opportunity out there and new.
Likes his dogs. Nobody likes his dogs. I threw a sprinkle on the Pantoja submission. I also took Pantoja by decision. I'm looking for another way to play the fight just because I'm a degenerate. But those are my 2 official plays. Pantoja submission, Pantoja decision. I think Pantoja is going to get this one done. As I just said, the bruising. Kara France didn't look right, in my opinion.
Kara France's corner said, "Give us everything you got. We're ready." And that
what are they going to say? Go out there and get your ass whooped?
Byproduct of This guy's out here ready to fuck shit up.
Yeah, I agree, Michael B. Michael B. Van is legit.
Time will tell. We'll see. What's great about this is who's this fucking guy?
Who's this fucking
Matt Hughes. Got some girls around.
Hey.
Robbie Lawler, 2025 Hall of Fame inductee. Living out the last few years of his life.
Ramon, you were just on Roy Val there. What do you got for this one?
I'm going Pantoja. This one, I'm going to go with Pantoja by submission here. I think his grappling and pressure is enough here. He'll be able to secure some takedowns in a 5-round bout. And I just think Kara France, that's where his weaknesses are when they get to the ground there. He's got an okay takedown defense, and he has that striking power, but I think Pantoja in the end, just a more durable fight, a 5-round fight. I'm going to say submission in the 4th round, actually, for Pantoja here in this one. I think by that time, I think the opportunities will open up for a submission win here. So he's won by submission plenty of times here. So give me Pantoja.
I'm with, you know what? You talked me into the 4th round submission. I like it. I'm going to play it.
Yeah, I think we can get probably on that one 16-1.
I'm showing 1,400 at Bet Online, and I'm in. I am in. Text you like,
you need a win after that.
You hear my shit talk to Ramon? Did you hear me shit talking Ramon?
Those are my 2 big fights back to back. I went 1-1, but that's all right. So far 6-3. So hopefully get some couple more winners here.
Crushing it. Barney, do you put any respect behind Joshua Van after that last fight?
No, I do. I think it was a solid fight.
Great fight.
I honestly didn't get to watch the whole thing. Somebody called me and distracted me, but yeah, I put some respect. He went hand to foot with fucking Roy Val. He's the raw dog, dude. You don't go raw dog and get no respect.
He raw dogged it and caught a disease.
He's got my respect.
What do you got on this this next fight?
I'm on Pantoja. I am on Pantoja. Let me check.
Brian Smith, I have it on mute, so I'm not listening.
He did say that. Mm-hmm.
Which is crazy to me because he took this fight on 2 weeks' notice. Why you got a broken toe? Why would you do that?
That tells me more. Like, I never doubted the kid is a fighter and he wants to win. He's pushing these fights. He's been pushing them since he got in.
Yep.
There's no joke. There's no lying about that. The dude wants to fight. I respect that.
He'll take anything. Which again, I'm a Van fan. I keep saying it.
I'm a fan too. I got respect, but I just need to be proven. And I think that Roy Val fight, that was his first real fighter to me.
Dude, he fought. Yeah. Agreed. He fucking dropped that dude. Ah, man, that was like a fucking bully coming after your lunch money, and you're like, "Fuck you!" Boom, dropped him.
But yeah, no, I believe. But I got Pantoja. I like Pantoja by sub. Although I technically have, I think, nothing on this fight as of right this second. So give me a minute. Go ahead. Go through.
Well, you already heard from me. You heard from Ramon. Barney's looking. Tex, you got anything in this next fight?
Just based on what I'm hearing, sounds like the under. Not to go the distance, minus 132 looks good to me. So
not a bad look.
And I think that I like that.
All right. I know. That's solid look. I don't know. I guess ultimately Pantoja's way to path to victory is submission, and France, I don't know. I have no problem with Kai Kara France.
I like Kai Kara France. I think he's over the hill almost. I think he's peaking right now. He loses one more fight, you're not gonna hear from that motherfucker again.
So Tex, when I was making my notes earlier in the week, I did jot down over 3.5, which Ramon had mentioned the round 4 sub. I was like, fuck, yeah, I'll take that because I do think it's going to go over 3.5 rounds.
Okay. Sounds good. Yeah, I think I'm gonna wait in. I like that under.
See, I was looking at that under 4.5 too.
Oh no, I took the over 3 or was looking at the over 3.5.
Yeah, it's at 4.5 now, minus 120. The under, at least. That's what I was just looking at. Do I think Kai legitimately thinks he can win a full decision with Pantoja 5 rounds? No, I don't. I don't think you should think that. I think you're going to come out swinging and banging. Maybe not in the first round, second, third, fourth. You can't hang with Pantoja for 5 rounds, dude. You can't. Sorry. Ooh, that's one I wanted to look up, Michael B. I don't know why I didn't. Oh, round 3. Yeah, that's why. Never mind. Yeah, I don't mind that, though, Michael B. Let me finish looking up. I was trying to look up a fucking horse race. I think I missed it, though.
Oh, somebody posted in the chat about not being a lot of underdogs. So do we think that Oliveira is live? Anyone think Oliveira?
Oh, live? I absolutely think Oliveira is live.
Okay.
Do I have money on him as a second? I do not yet. I'm still deciding.
Okay. All right.
Because Tapuria is a fucking animal.
Mm-hmm.
And Oliveira's getting up there. On a break. But I also love Oliveira. But he is the greatest finisher for a reason.
So we're all unanimous, right? Kai Kara France is going to fucking nuke this dude?
Shut the fuck up. What was my fucking horse bet here?
Put me on my island, boys. You know we're hiring. We're hiring a 5-star chef on this island. Look, we ran electricity under the ocean. Can you believe that? This island that we're on here, full of amenities.
Electric eel.
It's like that new island where they take the immigrants surrounded by the alligators.
Jesus Christ.
That's alligator Alcatraz, Ramon.
We've got a stronger encampment to keep the immigrants from getting away than we do from the criminals. They just come back from New Orleans in 6 weeks.
I'll tell you what, I saw the mock-up of alligator Alcatraz, and they got a runway.
The
runway for
come on in,
dude. Something not right there. What do we need?
How am I getting a cramp? Holy fuck, I'm out of shape. Fuck. Yeah.
They have a dock though. I don't know if you saw the mock-up. They have a dock. I don't know who's getting.
Did you say they're docking?
No, there's prison time. Maybe I don't know. You get good behavior. You get to go over and fish. Maybe it did kind of look like that was how it was set up.
Some of these guys might be able to actually like tame those alligators, like throw kind of like a lock on them or something. And
You put me in a vicinity with alligators all around me, and I'm done. I'm staying put. I have no interest in moving.
And Mexico has scored goal. Mexico.
Them alligators bite and then they roll. They got that roll in you after they bite you.
That's a death roll.
It's too much for me.
You can't roll?
Well, I can roll, but what are they biting when they're rolling me? You know?
Yeah, I'm getting noticed, bud.
By the time I'm getting rolled.
Twist that dick!
Exactly. You ain't gonna know.
Oh, man.
Try to poke him in the eyeball.
Grab the stick and twist it! You twist that dick!
Let's go. 2-0. I'm glad we're all on.
Sounds crazy.
I'm glad we're all on Kai Kara France here. Makes me feel better when I win with everyone. Look at these lights.
All these lights.
No, thank you.
What are all these lights? What kind of little parlay can we put together? Over 1.5.
Kai Kara France.
Mike, what's your consensus of how this fight ends?
Kai Kara France decision with
decision. Okay, so a lot of us are on the over
with
for 3 rounds at least.
And then
right?
slapping
Ilia
Tapuria KO round 4. There you go. That's the parlay.
No,
AKF
I don't want
decision.
that. I don't want
round
that.
4 KO.
I don't want all that.
Yeah, look at this fucking guy with his glasses on. Couldn't afford a better pair of glasses, dude. Those are dollar store. Dollar store in this motherfucker up, dude. Come on, stop.
What do you got against the dollar store? Dollar General's taking over, bro.
They can take over all they want. Look, he's handed out his glasses. He didn't even care who he handed it to. Here you go. Take these.
I'll tell you what dollar store is not doing it for me. I'll tell you that. It's Dollar Tree. Dollar Tree has been a huge disappointment in my life over the last year.
Get him, Ramon. You tell him. This is your forum.
Inconsistent, let's just say, okay? The Dollar Tree here. It's been a little inconsistent with Dollar Tree.
I didn't expect it to go there. I was thinking I was just at the Dollar Tree. I bought some cleaning chemicals. They seem to work.
1 year, Dollar Tree is looking pretty good, but I'm in a little longer than a year on Dollar Tree.
I got that spray foam stuff you put in your shower, and it was like $1.50 compared to $5. You know,
no wonder these stock.
What app was that? What app was that, Ramon? That's not all.
Shut up to MMA, Jeff.
What was that? E-Tree?
Jeff's lifting us up for the main event.
Hey, I got it right here. Alexander Pantoja money line with Alexander Pantoja most strikes. Parlayed -110.
Shout out to MMA Jeff gifting the sports money membership. Cheers, Jeff.
Okay. Also, just about 15 minutes away from Jake Paul tonight.
Oh, I put some of those fights bets in too. Let me find those.
Won some money on those last couple of fights. Spread the love. Cheers,
Michael
boys.
B says Dollar General sucks. Nothing there is actually a dollar. Stop GL. Rolling through says late. Don't know. Want to thank y'all for a hell of a show. Stop Geo. Appreciate you, my guy. We'll take the shot. Cheers. Stop Geo. $1.99.
Appreciate you, Stop Geo. And I'll tell you what, we're rolling hard with whatever that fucking Wimbledon play was.
Let's go, boys. Has been a fun night. Some good fights, some better bets from some of you guys until tonight, until this one. but that's okay. Listen, you guys had fun. Now I'm going to have fun. Now it's my turn to have fun. But I appreciate all you guys being here, rocking with us. Make sure you smash that thumbs up button if you haven't done so already. What a great video we have to celebrate that thumbs up.
Yes, sir.
Shout out. Yes, sir. Michael B is gifting a sports money membership as well. Have we gotten to that point, Michael B? I'll cheers to you, my brother. I'm going to take this bottle. I'm going to pour it in this glass.
Michael B put a 1 in the chat if you're going to come back to the fantasy football league.
Shout out to Michael B with the gifted sports money membership.
A lot of action in tennis in the AM.
Woo!
He's coming back.
J Dub says, thought we were going to get a duck race for a second. We just completed a monster tournament. You guys did such a great job in that RBI contest. That was so much fun. Lead changes every single day. It's like lead change. What a good time.
When I looked at the leaderboard, I'm like, man, I got to take some bigger chances, man.
Yeah.
It's like, sheesh.
You know what's funny, though, is some of the leaders thought the same thing. And so they would take a shot and they would lose. And then somebody else came in with just that plus 150. And all of a sudden they're back in the lead now, dude. It was fun.
I went big or nothing. Yeah. Fuck it. I didn't want that big leader. I want nothing.
What were you taking? Like 350s?
I don't think there's any 350s, but
I don't know. I played one.
There were some big ones at the end. Some guys understood the game and they
What was the biggest one, Mike? What did you recall?
I probably took like a 220 or something, but
no, there was.
I think a plus 360 or plus 370 is.
Remember what player it was?
I'll have to go back and look. I just remember seeing a big one there.
In the 300.
Where do you get a 370?
Yeah, I mean, some of these guys are like ninth in the lineup, or they're designated hitters, and they're coming out there as a spot. I mean, there were some guys that, and I applaud it. Look, you took your shot. You got to do what you got to do to try to get back in the game. But
there it is. Michael B says I took nothing but 200. I 0-7.
It was a 10-day contest, Michael B.
There you go, Ramon. Dan Vic says Joe Edwell.
Odell hit 350.
Yeah, there was a couple of that guy.
Yeah, he hit back-to-back nights, right?
I remember thinking when I was putting it down in the spreadsheet, who the fuck is this guy? I had to go look and see who he played for.
Oh, come on. Yeah.
You're
disrespecting the third place Angels.
I still don't know who that is.
Exactly.
Joe Adele.
Dude, exactly. I was like, I kept a couple in case I might figure it out later.
Sounds like a character. Hey, are you old? Like it sounds like a character on the Facts of Life.
I was like, who's this guy play for?
Yo.
Ramon, what do you got on this gigantic Jake Paul fight?
I got Paul by decision.
Yeah. I mean, that's the go-to bet.
It is. It probably is. I mean,
I didn't know if you had any fun things out there.
The guy comes in there. I guess he could get knocked out, but these fights always, it's half exhibition.
I took Chavez Jr. to be knocked down in the first round the first minute of any round plus 470.
I got Paul by decision minus $1.20. I couldn't make myself to put more than $60 on it.
Kelly V says 8 rounds. Yeah, decision.
That's right. It said in the first minute of any round. Fuck.
Oh no, he's got the head and arm.
Yeah. What do you mean?
Get out of there. All right, you got it.
What do you
Or
mean?
is that on like a what are they streaming that on? You know,
I'm watching it on one of the. I don't know if we mentioned it here. Someone mentioned the chat. It's a place in the East where you stream, or I don't know. Could we say it online on the show here, Mike?
You can say it. We'll get our hands slapped.
No, I didn't know if it was like what's the pay-per-view on, I guess.
Oh, the actual real pay-per-view?
Yeah.
It's like the Zone.
Zone. Oh, yeah. Okay. Is it on right now?
It is getting ready to pop off here in just about 7. Maybe it's going to be about 10 or 15 minutes still.
What?
I've been watching the Zone. Actually, I don't know if you guys were watching that soccer tournament, but the Zone was showing the games for free there. At the FIFA Club World Cup, the Zone was the actual company that was
here, Bernie. Let's get her on screen. We're here.
She was. Nobody was paying attention.
Ramon, do we cash the 2-0 Mexico?
We're sweating.
What's up?
How are ya?
Here. Oh,
we're drinking. We're doing what we do. Where are you?
Me too.
Wait until I tell you about the fight that just went to. How bullshit that was.
Yeah.
Cheers.
So we're in.
Anyway, keep going, Ramon. Sorry,
Ramon. We had a.
What were we saying? We said it right.
Player update. A
1 minute, a minute and a half to go here in the game, and it's going to be 2-0 unless someone scores here. Mexico's just looking to kick the ball around. They know they've won this game. And thank you for coming, Saudi Arabia. Thank you for the money.
And I don't know much about how these boxing match goes. But what about this one, Ramon? Jake Paul to land 20-plus punches in each of the first 3 rounds.
What's that line?
Plus 1,400.
I played that. I would play a small play on that. Yeah, I wouldn't. I wouldn't rub your unit all over it.
No, I played a little bit on it, but it didn't sound terrible. And then I did. Oh no, that was it. Just those 2. Sorry. The other one's a NASCAR bet.
Oh man.
I might consider trying to do that. I might do that. I don't know.
No, I don't know shit. I went through the fucking the high number bets. I go, that one sounds all right.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, now it's sanctioned. I understand that. I still don't know if I ever consider many of these really.
It's officially sanctioned. This one.
Yeah.
Not that I care.
Round 2, boys. Not gonna lie. KKF has to do something because right now he's doing
exactly what I expect of a Kai Kara France fight. Fucking nothing.
I tell you what, I'm here to help.
How does he get a chance to fight for a championship if he's doing nothing? Come on.
I'm not gonna lie. I thought he was in the PFL. So.
I was wondering. Fuck you.
I'm not lying.
I'm gonna tell you what. Anne's gonna get a shot at the championship per Dana White's comments.
Little panties.
Take man. He's gonna be a dog. He's gonna
big dog. The biggest dog you ever seen.
We like dogs.
Our dogs.
Dogs are good.
What door that is open?
It was 2-0. The final score here.
Cash! Oh, that's 400, baby.
Let's
You
go.
We got there as a group.
Did it.
We should only celebrate as a
What just happened?
Big dick player.
Swinging past your knees.
Big dick baby.
Yep.
Mexico, exact score 2-0.
Oh, good job.
plus 400. The under 2.5 cash.
They're coming out with a second version of that movie where it's just about Tom Cruise's character.
I heard about that. Again, with AI, who the fuck knows?
Yeah.
Nasty Nate, he got scared of winning. Fuck yeah, plus 400. I don't bet soccer. Fuck soccer. But you guys were talking about it, and Ramon's like, "Oh, we need a 2-0 Mexico game." That sounds like an exact score.
I used to, but it was too much research for the amount I cared about it.
Yeah, it's just boring to me.
I played it for 20 years, and I just don't care.
Mexico will face Honduras in the semifinals tomorrow. United States against Costa Rica. Canada against Guatemala.
All right. Here's my USA prediction for tomorrow. Under 2.5. Bet the farm.
Who are they playing?
Costa Rica.
Costa Rica, heavy.
No, they're
plus
not.
500.
They're more likely to draw than they are.
Look, I know I was really harsh on the United States on a lot of our shows leading up to this. They better be able to win this one, Jeff, or it's going to be a lot of anger.
You put me on.
I know we were going against them a lot, but they're playing Costa Rica, man. We better be able to beat these fucks.
Right?
Costa Rica's had better teams than this. The team that sometimes jumps up has a pretty good team. I don't think they're quite as good right now as they've been a little bit in the past.
Was that Allegheny Casino, which is just below Buffalo, I guess?
Right.
They were only allowed to get one drink per person every 20 minutes. They were on timers.
Yeah, that's a true story. The worst goddamn casino. I'll tell you, boys. It took the fun out of drinking.
You couldn't even buy, if I went up and bought a round for everybody, and then somebody else went and bought a round for everybody. You couldn't even do that.
So basically a tribal law, and here comes Mike, right?
Yep.
What the fuck? You
tribal leader? What do you mean? I'm tribal fucking leader.
In all fairness, it wasn't Mike.
Just
Mike. It was everybody.
You were forced to drink Aljamain Sterling's rum.
Forced. I hope you not listen to this. You almost
it turns out it's not that bad.
Do you remember? He's like, I was like, hey, let me
another drink, sir. But if you want a shot of this rum, have at it.
No. I asked him.
The Allegheny Casino.
My buddy was shit talking it beyond belief, and I was like, "Hey, can I try it?" He's like, "Hey, you got a glass?" So I grabbed a glass, and then Mike, remember him getting up and doing his fucking shit? He's like, "Oh, I'm trying to sell it."
A red Solo cup.
Nah, I grabbed a shot.
No, it was a highball glass. It was a highball glass
off the table.
One of those water fountain cups that are shaped like a cone.
Water fountain.
Barney, there you go.
I don't know what you're talking about, Dale. I can't read. You see my dog.
I think Pantoja's in the. Let's see what the line is here currently.
Plus 390 now coming out. KKF boys.
Okay. Crazy. Have you been watching this fight?
This is gas tank time. What are we seeing? KKF strategy.
Gas tank from who?
Right?
What the fuck? Yeah, this has been pretty much a textbook here for Pantoja so far. And by the way, Barney, we are the lights are down. Jake Paul is walking into the ring. He's wearing green, white, and red, the traditional colors of Mexico.
Oh, he's Mexican today. That's good. This fucking clown.
Taking Mexico over Honduras tomorrow. I need my revenge.
And the next week, Tex, that game will be on. Actually, that game will be on Wednesday. Mexico and Honduras.
Okay. Marisa, come take a shot. Marisa, come take a shot.
She says she's dying.
Would you give her a gummy?
Get back in there. It's time for a shot. Let's go.
She just got back from work.
Oh, shit.
Oh, even better time to do a shot. Let's go.
I'm here.
I'm here. I'm tired.
Wow.
Get your ass up and do a shot with us.
Just remember, the whole internet can hear what you're saying.
It's all fun.
Don't worry, we're
It's our community.
We're at the very end of the internet. We're not anywhere.
Yeah. Cheers.
We're flat interneters.
Hey, look where Jake Paul made it. We can be anywhere in 5 years.
I've already considered this.
Oh, we got the sub.
Did he? Fuck. God damn it! I looked down again.
Wrong round, but we'll take it.
Oh, let's go. Let's go.
What round was this?
You want to watch Jake Paul too?
This is round 2?
No, he said he wants to watch.
Pantoja wants to watch the fight as well, man. Like,
what round was it? Did he get the sub?
Yeah,
you just see no answer though.
Round 3, I think.
Once it happened, because
there we go.
All of his energy just to keep his hands below his shoulders, and once
look at my hands, Ramon.
Round 3.
Yes. Oh my god. Oh my god, I did. Son of a You done messed up, Aaron.
Shut up, Kelly. Appreciate you.
Round 3 sub plus 1,500. Is that what just happened?
Trying to clip you, Kelly. Appreciate you.
Can someone verify me?
Say it again. I'm sorry, Barney.
Round 3 sub plus 1,400. Did that just happen?
Well, I think that just happened.
It was a round 3 sub. Yes, indeed.
Perfect.
Fuck you, Barney. You video too.
America! Fuck yeah!
And I believe Tex the under 4.5.
Wait, Barney's Marisa there?
Yes, indeed.
All right. Do you remember this one? You were here.
Grab his dick and twist it!
You twist that dick! They're asking if you remember that.
What?
Him saying that clip. You're right next to him.
Grab his dick and twist it!
You twist that dick!
You were fucking 3 seats away from me, Marisa. Come on.
She was lit. We were all lit at that point.
That's true. That's true.
She said you should have done it sooner too.
Yeah.
Fuck you. Nobody asked.
All right, you fucking scumbags. Talk to us. Main event time. Doesn't matter. Scumbag 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got them all here lined up. You boys talk to us about this Tapuria Oliveira spot. Let's start with scumbag number 1.
Nah. Hang on. I'm still working on how I'm playing it.
I don't want anything to do with it.
I'm going to tell you I'm taking Tapuria. And I'm taking him to knock him out in round 4s, 5s, and decisions.
I'm on the over 1.5 rounds.
Okay. Minus 145 for the over 1.5 rounds. Is this the one? Is this the one? Does Tapuria win by decision? This is the one. I think it is.
You know they're gonna feel each other out because it's a 5-round fight. So they're gonna fuck around and do their bullshit. You know what's fucked up, Michael B, is I already knew when he said scumbag number 1. I already knew he was talking about me.
I appreciate you guys in the chat. Cameron said this is not the one. All right.
I agree. This is not, I don't think it's the one.
All right, you boys go ahead. I'm gonna make my bets. Go ahead.
I'm on the over 1.5. I'm gonna sprinkle Oliveira submission, which is ridiculous, but I'm also going to take. Yeah, that's it for now. Go ahead, guys. Ramon, what do you got?
Yeah, brother. I'm going to be going with Tapuria, of course, here. I'm going to take him by submission. I think in round 2 looks like what I favor in this one. I think, he's an elite grappler. And, he could also kind of jump on. Oh, I'm sorry. He could jump on Oliveira a little bit. So I could see where he could capitalize on different types of situations against Oliveira. Look, I love Oliveira. I love Charlie Olive. But not against this guy, man. This guy is elite. One of the best in the game currently. He'll go down as one of the best in the game as well. So I'm going to take him by round 2 submission here. Look, he could strike, but I think he could do it all. So give me Tapuria tonight. I didn't get the price here, but I'm putting it in.
All right, Barney, what do you got?
Round 270, 18-1. Sorry about that, 18-1.
Barney's pass and text. You got it?
Come back to me in about 5 minutes.
You're good.
I have the dog on a parlay with Pantoja plus 488, and so I don't know what to do here really, other than see if the dog pulls through. So that's all. That's pretty much what I got going on. Going with Oliveira only because somebody in the chat said it hasn't been enough dogs going on, and I'm just hopeful of a dog maybe at this point. So nothing much here, but a little sprinkle on a dog.
I like it. I'm in. I like some dog action. Fuck you guys in your Kai Kara France fade. Feel good about that. Go ahead. Feel good about it.
I do have that over 1.5 as well. I don't know that.
The initial weigh-ins. Charles Oliveira patted Tapuria on his head like he was a good dog. Gotta believe that would fucking fire you up. Guys patting you on your head. I don't know. We'll see. It's a big one. The big main event.
I absolutely love Oliveira. He's been one of my favorite fighters for years. I do believe Tapuria is a real deal. I think both of these guys have enough skill to keep this shit from going to any submission. Although, obviously, Charles has the higher chance of submission here, I believe. With that said, over 1.5 rounds, over 2.5 rounds, over 3.5 rounds. Round 2 to 3 to start, round 4 to start, round 5 to start. I'm going for this thing pretty much to go over.
Tapuria by decision. My official play, plus 700. Let's go. I'm in.
Plus 300s, plus 185s, plus 105s, plus 240, plus 140.
Well, you're scared. I get it.
Strikes over. Fucking take everything over.
Scared. You don't want to take just Tapuria by the decision at plus 700.
I want to take everything over and fucking count my stack at the end. Or fucking cash me out and tell me I lost. I don't care.
I feel like I'm playing poker with you boys. Let's go. Let's stack these chips high.
No,
Ramon,
honestly,
what do you got? Ramon, what are you doing on this one?
I got 2 guys I love. I don't want to bet against.
Yeah, brother, I got to go with Tapuria here. I mean, he's the legend. Oliveira, look, I love him.
Legend?
Also, yeah, legend. He's going to go down as one of the greats, I would think. No doubt by the time he's all done, if he's not already.
Oliveira's not a legend?
Say it again, brother.
Final.
Oliveira's not a legend?
Oh, he's a total legend. No doubt about it. Charlie Olive here, but against Tapuria in this one, I've got this one as a round 2 submission. You guys, that's the way I'm looking at it. Look, I think Tapuria can box as well. He knocked out Volk, right? He knocked out Max, but look, he's also elite black belt jiu-jitsu, so 8 career submissions. He has the composure here. Charlie Olive's going to have to go for it, man. He's going to come out swinging big time, big aerial like a windmill probably, just to get something going in this one early. So I got Tapuria by submission in round 2, and that pays out at 14-1.
You think Tapuria's got the better jiu-jitsu and ground game than Olive's?
At this point of his career, I'm just not sure what Oliveira's really has left in the tank against.
I like the look.
I love Oliveira. Yeah, a great career, man. Hopefully, he'll still give us some great moments. But I don't see this guy.
If he loses this fight, this might be it.
It might be. It might be. Might know before even going into this. I mean, how many times you've seen it right now? You see him with his wife walking on the beach. You see him with his little baby now. He's got a teenage daughter there, or close to teen. Got a great life.
Absolutely. I'm kind of with you. I think he wants one more, either wants to get one more belt and call it quits, or just
he can go out there and still make some money. I mean, this guy's he's a fighter. I mean, that's his job. I
need to get your cue on some soccer cards, Ramon.
AOD's loving the boxing match here tonight. We're in round 2.
How do you feel about the takedowns in this match?
Nothing's happened yet?
No, it's been a terrible fight, actually. Nothing. A terrible fight with
no
Jake.
Knockdowns, no nothing.
No, just Jake Paul against a guy who's totally.
How about the Tapuria fight? You guys think there's going to be takedowns in this one?
I thought about it. I had it written down, and I can't read my notes anymore.
Think Oliveira's just going to settle for Tapuria slapping him open cage? I would think probably the Oliveira shoots a couple takedowns.
I went Charles. I had a shot on Charles for 1 plus 180.
For Charles Oliveira to shoot a takedown plus 180, I like that.
Well, not to shoot, but to get.
to get, yeah. I like that.
That's crazy. For any takedown, it's just even money on FanDuel.
Even money? Holy fuck.
Ugh.
Oh, any takedown.
Yeah, takedown in a fight.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, gotta take that.
I'm already on Charles. I have both fighters to get a takedown as plus 900. I just added that. I don't know, but we'll see.
It's been my thing the last few weeks. I've been shit at calling fights, but I've been great at calling fucking stats.
All right, we're up, boys. It's time.
Ilia.
It's time.
Oh, thank
Boy,
God
Jeff. Hey, Jeff, your friend, the ring announcer, might watch out for Mike.
I did take last minute Ilia over 55 strikes at plus 105.
Final. Tapuria wins. Oh.
Seattle 2 and Austin 1 in Major League Soccer.
I can't believe you guys are putting money on Oliveira.
What?
I can't believe it.
I took a sprinkle on him to win by submission, but other than that, now I'm on the over 1.5 rounds.
A sprinkle on whom, I said?
I took me, you're asking?
Yeah.
Oh, I took a sprinkle on Oliveira.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
To win by submission at plus 650, I think it was. But I'm on the over 1.5.
Yeah, I got the over 1.5, 2.5, 3.5.
I like that. They're gonna feel it. I would imagine they're gonna feel each other out that first round, knowing it's a 5-round fight.
I think, my biggest one is the over 1.5. I think this smokes it. I think the first round.
Agreed. In my bet size reflects that.
Right. So I think the first round is a lot of nothing.
I'll tell you what, Tex and I are killing it tonight.
Who's killing what?
Tex and I are killing it tonight.
Oh yeah.
You rode with me on the Dariush. I've been with the van.
I've been saved by a couple of my big prop bets. Other than that, I've been dog shit. So
yeah, the first couple fights were fucking tough. They were good.
And that's where I made my money. It's every week I'm making my money on these first couple fights, and I'm missing it.
RV
go big early and I fuck
minus 5,000.
I log in here and I fucking forget what I'm doing. See Jeff's face. I go, oh fuck it, let's go.
Takes a special scumbag to bet on Charles Oliveira.
Oh come on, he's one of the best. He's a good dude. He's a good fighter.
Agreed. He's just old and he's been doing it too long. But I agree.
You can't hate on Oliveira.
Agreed. Yeah, AOD. I'll tell you what. You know who's AOD? I'm gonna ask you a question and I'd like an answer. Who is the softest motherfucker you know?
Wait, Jeff, you need to say his name right first. AOD.
You boys are something. It's been fun. We got the main event.
Yeah, you top me off. Maybe I shouldn't have said that right now, but
bring her out. Let's have a shot. I'll do a shot. Every time your comes out, Barney, I'm going to do a shot.
I say Jake Paul looks like he might be ready to fight some real competition.
No.
Not the real competition, but like at least a better fighter than this. Like,
no, I'd like to see him fight Manny Pacquiao.
Oh no.
No, I'm not kidding. That might be next. Why else would make Manny come out of retirement? Make a big fucking paycheck.
No, man.
I think he might be too heavy though.
I know, but why? He's gonna do this fight. He's gonna come and fight Jake Paul and make a big ass fucking paycheck.
No, Jake Paul ain't sleeping. Jake Paul is too big.
Yeah, too big for what? More money?
Manny Pacquiao like 140.
He's too big for Manny Pacquiao, but he can fight this Chavez kid.
Chavez is heavy.
And apparently it's not going well from right here.
Is Jake too big or is Manny too small?
Manny fights on July 19th. And he's a 250 underdog.
So book the Jake Paul Manny Pacquiao fight for fucking November, December. Thanksgiving. There you go.
Oh, man.
It's all bullshit. I agree. The money grab.
Yeah.
But I'll give the kid one credit. He knows how to get the fucking bank.
Yeah.
Jam for that. He's taking everybody's fucking money.
Okay. I see Tapuria.
Fuck, you got Nate Robinson paid. What the fuck?
5-round event, boys. Let's hope we get 5 rounds on this thing. Give us 5 rounds. Unless
God, I hope so.
Wants to win in round 3 or 4.
I love 5 rounds. That's all I want.
Dougie Y says Oliveira's cooked.
DJ Parlay. I can't hear you guys.
What do you got?
Oh, me?
Yeah, DJ Parlay.
I did say that out loud, right? No, but no, that was earlier. But I'm looking at this stuff. I meant to place the 50 strikes for Tapuria in a win, but I ended up placing both fighters to land 50 significant strikes and Tapuria to win. So I'm like, okay.
You degen that motherfucker up.
That sounds like a
Sure, it was a mistake, Tex. Sure. You're going for the big buck.
Let's fucking go.
I like it. No, this is fun. Big battle coming up. Appreciate everybody that's here rocking and rolling with us. How about a reminder? Smash that thumbs up button if you haven't done so already.
Little secret behind the scenes, if you guys don't know, that's actually my thumb that's scrolling across the stream there.
Now you know.
Now you know.
It's go time, boys. Main event.
Boy is gonna kill this dude. They're all named Marco.
They're all named Marco. They're all from Tapuria. Put the movie in the comments if you know what that's from. I think Nasty Nate gets it before anybody else.
I haven't seen Nasty Nate making comments. You might not be here. Sancho lost on the Dariush fight, so he's done.
Sancho faded you after 2 in a row. Now you're 3 in a row.
Yep.
Doesn't sound like a good winning strategy. Let's go.
16-0.
I'll tell you what, I'd fade me on my first strike plays. I lost like 3-4 in a row. Fucking fade me. And I hope you do, and I hope you lose so that I start winning. Sucks. Got to go out there and make it. I got to edit it. It's going to be a loser. Sucks.
The worst part is fucking do it on a Wednesday. The weigh-ins, all that shit factors in, and it is what it is.
It's go time. It's the big banger. It's the main event. I don't know what they just did at center, but it looked like, I guess they touch gloves.
Yeah.
They do it again. This is going over. 100%.
Over 1.5. Let's go, baby. Feel each other out this first round.
Over.
I got an unhealthy amount on the over.
Oh, the over isn't looking great right now.
I don't like the way it's
going
starting.
to decision. 100% of the time, this goes to decision.
Well, boys, put him out for you. I keep saying Tapuria just because of the movie. Oh, Mitch got it. Mitch has it.
Yeah,
they're all named Marco.
They're out from.
Well, if you ever have any Jake Paul fight updates, let me know.
Oh, yeah, right now it's 5 rounds to none as far as the ringside scoring that I have it here. It's been a bore fest.
To Jake Paul, I'm
definitely been a snooze fest.
Yep.
Anybody been knocked down?
No.
Oliveira's bleeding like a fucking stuffed pig. Redbeard, are you saying Nasty Nate's soft? I saw he was doing Naked Gun. He doesn't strike me as the same comedian as a comedian at all, as opposed to was it?
Wait, who are you talking about? Who's in the Naked Gun?
What the fuck's his name? Liam Neeson.
No, he's in a new one.
Who gets credit for that takedown?
Hey, Liam Neeson's supposedly doing a remake of Naked Gun.
There's a new Naked Gun, but Liam Neeson's not in it, is he? And as far as I know, Tex, nobody got that takedown. But you don't need to worry about it. Oh, shit.
Oliveira is done. No need.
Oliveira's done.
No need to sign.
Tapuria is it. I don't think Oliveira is necessarily. Oh, he might be done, but
no, he should be.
He just met the next GOAT.
Yeah. Damn.
You're coming up in a generation of two GOATs. You got Tapuria and Islam.
Oh, it's terrible. I had the over.
Was it an actual? Was it the elbow that really was first, or?
No, it's that first.
I don't know. I'm waiting to see the replay.
Was it a punch in the elbow, Marty? Was it a punch in an elbow?
It's that first right hook. Hit him in the fist. That first right
hook.
hook.
The left jab.
All I can say is.
No, it was the right. It was the right
hook. That's the right hook. That right hook got him.
Right, left.
As soon as you hit him with that right hook, he's out. You can see it in his eyes. He's dead. He's falling down.
Well, I hope that's not it for Charles.
I don't know. That's sad.
Yeah, Kelly. He won.
A real top-notch fighter, so you can get in there.
Sleepy.
Great.
KO round 1.
You're Oliveira, but man.
Sit down, Patty. Nobody likes you.
Oh yeah, it was all.
You're gonna watch that Jake Paul fight one way or another.
Was it? It was 2 punches. It was a right. That was That was combo. It's a combo, Barney.
No, it was a combo, but that first right hook, fucking, he was out in there. Right.
It was all the right hook. It was all the right hand.
He was out cold. Good for Tapuria, though.
Well, and that's just it for, the thing about Oliveira. He probably could have fought against that, but he's not. That's not the way he fights. That's not the way he does things.
That's what I'm saying. You can't hate it, dude. Most dudes come on, you fucking fuck you, fucking blah, blah, blah. Bullshit. I'm not out. No, you're out, dude.
Yes, it is sad to see Charles looking like that too. There,
it is. It is
out.
He's a legend, and he's done. You did your time.
He should be done. He's that dude.
He should. I don't think he's going to call it here, but he should be.
Well, there's always a fight out there when you're a really great fighter like Charles. It's just that you can't do this.
Yeah, but you're going to end up turning into fucking Tony Ferguson.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, what? This organization, we see some bad fights over the weeks. You could take Charles in there against some guys every now and then.
I don't know if they're even close, but Tony versus
Good show, Mike.
Boys. Olives, I don't even know.
You want me to watch Jake Paul here for a few more? It's the 7th round right now.
We got round 7 ending. We're rolling into round 8. Jake Paul by decision should be the play. Was the play.
Chavez Jr., I think I can count the number of punches he's thrown on 2 hands.
I got my notes for the fight right here. I forgot.
Cameron, we'll toss the idea around, figure it out.
Yeah, I mean, I think I wouldn't be allowed to play. I mean, that'd just be an unfair advantage for me. So I'll watch.
Marone, I'll take you out. It's all right.
Barney, you know that I've played on a nationally televised final table, don't you?
And you know I've played in one poker tournament ever.
You know what? In poker, you're live. You're not drawing dead.
I found that out firsthand. I told the dealer, fuck, I thought I'd be here for 2 hours. I gotta take a pee break again. I need more drink.
You gotta wait 20. You gotta wait 20 minutes. You just had one.
That's what they said. You can't get up, sir. I go, too fucking bad. I'm leaving.
Shout out, Juggler. Go count your cash. Hope you did well. Cameron Sinet, appreciate you joining.
Yo, good job, boys.
I love you, Michael B. All right.
All right, what do we have?
We got the Jake Paul fight going on. You guys want to watch this?
Afraid, Barney, of the man who's going to play the 8-3 on you. You might play the old 8-3 on you here and catch a nap. Look at it. You might catch a nap and you might be trying to bluff me. Don't be
bluffing. Is this live or is this 30 years old? I can't tell.
Come on. Oh, geez, you guys.
Hey. You guys want to stick around for the last 2 rounds of this Jake Paul fight? Like it's
can't be any worse than the last 8 rounds, Jeff.
Just tell me if somebody gets knocked down. That's all I give a shit.
Nah.
The ref might go down before anybody in this fight goes down.
Oh, here comes Patty jumping the crowd.
I've got to get the dominoes.
Patty jumped the fence and he's coming into the ring.
Parmesan. Oh, is Patty coming down now?
He's challenging Tapuria.
He was getting all excited. Oh, God. Patty's got to.
Spotlight on Patty.
Yeah,
Patty's be looking into Charlie Olive's eyes.
You didn't see that coming.
So I turned it. I'm watching the ridiculous Jake Paul fight, but that's disrespectful from Patty to do that to boy.
He came in, he said something, and Tapuria shoved him.
Yeah, you think a little bit more of a, you got to be.
I didn't hear what Patty said, but Patty came in and said something, and he shoved him.
Patty has no business being in that ring.
No.
He should be fucking fined and or suspended.
Cussing him out there, it looks like they're.
No. Mike, you laugh. That'd be like me jumping in the ring and challenging him. No, you're a spectator.
There are sometimes when you invite your next opponent, when it's an elite opponent, you guys are going to be making a ton of money, and this is the next big. Patty Pimblett's nobody. I mean,
he wants to be somebody,
and he could. We don't know. He could have something in him. He might come about, but not right at this moment.
So Brian Smith says Rogan called Patty into the ring. Okay, I'm not watching it. I'm watching this shit.
Right. I just saw him running in. I didn't see what happened.
Yeah, I have no volume and I'm watching boxing, but Jake Paul looks fucking gassed.
Give me Ilia over Tapuria. Or over Patty. Sorry.
Taking the dude over the dude.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, Ilia knockout.
Yeah, you tell me. You tell me what the line is on that fight right now.
It's gonna be knockout. Ilia knockout minus 140.
Yep. Round 1 minus 170. Take.
You give me the odds on that fight.
Right there. Holy fuck. That's not bad.
Yeah, I'm sure. Definitely nobody's smirking.
Oh, I am.
I am.
I mean, when Patty got in there, it looked like, it makes it look like some fan rushed the ring. Ilia told him to get the fuck out of here.
I appreciate you stop, Gio. Every week, you're always fucking here. Love it, dude. Love it. I appreciate you, my friend. Cheers. Cheers.
Sarukian doesn't want any part of that.
Cameron. Very astute.
Nobody to fight.
Instead, he'll submit him. I would think he would knock him out, but
they got to make this some dramatic because there's nobody to fight now.
Oh man, look at that guy's face. His eyes were. That's not. You see that? Whack, whack, whack. Fucking guy's eyes were rolling back of his head. Good camera work.
Yeah, cheers. Stop, Gio. I'll tell you what, I'll do a shot. You take that dab, my friend. Cheers, my friend. Appreciate you fucking being around, and I'll tell you what, I hope that fucking Wimbledon play wins, because that's gonna be some good money. I tailed you heavy on that one. I appreciate you, Kelly V.
What round are you guys in for that fight?
What's that?
What round?
Only
9 of 10, 20 seconds.
Just in the 11th round.
I'm okay with Liam, and this is a unanimous decision. And I mean, only question is I don't even see a knockout. This has been boring. You're going to have Chavez complaining about low blows.
Nah, this.
You should have been in shape. If he was in shape, he would have had a real chance or something, maybe.
Paul by decision, unfortunately.
So the same bullshit over and over. Weird. It's almost like it's scripted.
Now.
Well, you just have a guy who, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's one more round. There's one more round.
I don't give a fuck.
Making fun of him. He was a champion, don't forget, but still.
I don't care. Dude. So was Mike Tyson. He was a fucking champion too. You come back for a fucking payday and you leave. When's the last time? You know what? You guys can auto-correct me right here. When's the last time this Chavez fought? A real fight.
Oh gosh,
I didn't even know that he was a fighter.
I mean,
he just hit Jake Paul with a mean.
Wow, shocker! It's almost like I knew boxing.
Fight's gotten here a little bit in the 9th round.
No, fairness. You know what?
Chavez is going to win that round.
Wow,
he got around.
The crowd is going to be crazy.
He just was acting like he won the fight.
Yeah, right? His hands up.
Fuck, he probably just won. He probably just made $2 million, dude. Yeah, he won.
Right. He probably just hit the old.
I'll tell you what. I'm on Paul.
He paid more money than that.
But if he loses, I'm more than fine with that. I'm more than fine with that.
Yeah, of course. Like, take it right here, right now.
Yo, internet buying his fights.
Hey, I remember watching when Chavez's dad fought Frankie Randall. I was watching in Tijuana, man. I never seen so many Mexicans upset after that one.
I'll tell you what, we got a minute and a half left in round 10. Let's go around the horn to put the boat on the show. Start off with you, Barney. Where you at? Where can they find you? What are you doing? You should do more with us. Excellent, Barney.
Me? Oh shit.
Where can they find you?
Race 5, 1-3 over 138. I don't care. Hey, thanks for having me on, guys.
Thanks, guys, for keeping them entertained.
She's here too.
Thanks, Marisa.
You gotta show your face one more time, so Mike has to take another shot. He said he'd take a shot every time.
But I'm tired.
There you
Bye.
You don't look tired. You look jacked up.
So every time if I turn my camera every time to show her, you gotta take a shot, right?
I don't know if I said that, but
take that one, Mike. I got another one for you.
Oh, baby. I like it.
You're about to go fuck yourself territory. I'm going to take this shot.
Who the fuck is
If
Tori?
I said it, I said it. But the deal's done.
Who's Tori?
Appreciate all you guys.
All right, we're going to roll.
Oh, this gonna get
Time on the screen with us. We got Tex. Appreciate you.
I love you, Mike.
Appreciate you fucking jumping in, joining us. Appreciate it. Jumping on
Thank
it.
you, man. It was a pleasure.
Where can we find you?
Time.
Where can we find you?
Hey, Mike.
Hey,
Mike.
I am. Wait. Me, I'm in. You can find me in St. Louis rolling no dubs, really? No. You can find me on X. That's what they call it now, right? Twitter. I'm on there in the Twitter sphere. At textiles _ TEXSTYLES _ on Instagram at Daily Spread Podcast, and hopefully I get to pop out and show out with the fellas here on Sports Money Network.
Excellent. We're gonna roll on to our boy Ramon Scott. Always running hot. Ramon, I know where to find you, but tell everyone else where they can find you.
Right here on the Sports Money Network. Every day, 9 a.m. Eastern, 6 Pacific. I'll be here till you guys get rid of me.
Well, in all fairness, Ramon, you're on the chopping block. But you can find me, JM Hockey 19 over MMA Jeff 19 over at X. And of course, you can always find the golf picks on Tuesday, Wednesday-ish, and you can follow First Strike. You can watch First Strike.
We got it.
But we're gonna bring our boy on.
Hey, Mike. You seen her? Oh, take a shot.
There's a shot. I know. Redbeard. It's been a long day, my friend.
You guys are a good time, man. Thank you guys all for rocking. Here we go. Let's go. Appreciate everybody joining us tonight. What a fun night we had. And new friends, old friends, all about friends, having a good time, making things happen. All I can say is I appreciate you boys, man. We're going to do it again moving forward. Thank you guys all for being a part of this evening. Smash that thumbs up button. Some of you need to be told. Hit it, smash it, do what you got to do. And we'll see you guys again very soon. Appreciate everybody rocking.
And for the record, fuck you guys. You know what? I've been out in the sun all day. And I'm cocktailing. And I'm here. Fuck you.
Yep.
Look, what the shit?
Hey.
What's that?
We get everybody?
You've been outside. You've been outside in years.
Dude, I'm fucking torched. I'll tell you what, my shoulders are torched. AOD, appreciate you. Redbeard, you're a scumbag too. Appreciate everybody.
Baller at race 7, get to it.
Wait, say it again.
Ballarat, race 7, 1-3.
Dale, my wife is sleeping. I'll bring you my girl on, my dog. My dog. My dog's cute. All right, we're gonna shut it down. When will we see him next? What do we got? We got UFC next week, right?
Who do we get next week?
No, I don't think there is a UFC next week.
That's what I'm questioning. Yeah, it's 4th of July. We will not see it next week.
Yeah, July 12th.
Yeah.
I will not be around. Oh, Derek Lewis? Whose nuts are hot? Let's go.
Did you say he's hot?
Guess who I'm on? I'm on Derek Lewis. I don't even look at it. Fuck whoever it is.
JW. I can't do the fireworks anymore. You
Stephen Thompson. Derek Lewis knockout. Stephen Thompson getting knocked out. Kelvin Cater's getting fucking. No, never mind. It's Garcia. Fuck it.
What do you got there?
It will suck.
JW, I agree. All right, let's see Barney's girl one more time so we can do a shot. Teresa,
You
know I love you.
Be careful, we're live.
She's on the massager. We have the leg massager.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I wish I could hear the fireworks. I guess somebody had Jake Paul around here. As soon as they announced that the fireworks went on.
Fireworks?
Yeah, they run fireworks around here a lot. As soon as they said Jake Paul won, I heard it was boom, boom.
Mike's got the fireworks.
I don't even know where that fucker's from.
What?
Jake Paul.
All right, so we're gonna shut it down. We're gonna go backstage, and I'm gonna with Barney.
Find me on YouTube or not YouTube. You know what? Never mind. Find me on Twitter if you want to buy any sports cards. I got everything you want.
And there we go.
Appreciate everybody rocking with us here tonight. Thank you guys. Make sure you smash that thumbs up button. What a fun night. Winners, losers, UFC, boxing battles. Shout out to everybody that's rocking with us here. Appreciate you guys. Have a good night. Enjoy yourselves. We'll see you soon.